Hey folks, Guy Fieri here. Listen, I have spent years traveling across the country, up and down the states, hit every state in the country, going to the taco joints, the mom and pop places, the drive-ins, the diners, the dives, you name it, I've hit it. You know what I've got? I've got the 100 top videos that you all have watched. You ready for it? Here it comes, Diners, Drive-ins, and Dives, Top 100. A single mom has got an all-female staff, and her restaurant is her way, her style, her energy, her attitude. It's kind of like right out of a storybook. This is Joy's Once Upon a Time.
We have a bountiful beef for table 4.
Joy is totally whimsical.
She does amazing things with food.
My favorite is the meatloaf. I mean, you can't go wrong with the pesto, and the meatloaf is delicious. It's comfort food upon comfort food.
I think we're into what? A meatloaf sandwich next?
We are. We're gonna start with some nice local Italian sausage, and they season it to my liking.
Okay.
It's all about Joy. Right?
It's all about Joy.
Grass-fed beef.
I get to lick the bowl.
Lots of onions, eggs from my wonderful chickens. I use gluten-free crumbs so that everybody that comes in can eat this meatloaf.
Very nice.
Ketchup, Italian parsley, minced garlic.
Yes.
Lots of Italian seasoning, salt and pepper.
What is this?
It's fennel oil.
Fennel
because
oil.
I really like fennel flavor.
Right.
So I just give it a little bit, maybe a little more, just because we can. Worcester. Okay, now we use the best equipment in the house.
Our feet. Our hands. So these will get formed into little footballs and then roasted in the oven, 325 for 15 minutes.
Yep.
What are we into now?
We're gonna make some meat sauce.
Meatloaf panini gets a meat sauce.
Well, why not?
You're Joy and you do what you want anyways.
That's right. We're gonna start with olive oil, carrots and onions.
A little nice sweetness going into this.
You don't need to use sugar. You can use carrots. That's how my grandfather taught me. Garlic, Italian parsley, Italian seasoning, the Italian sausage. Cook this for about 15 minutes. Some red wine,
Yes.
salt, pepper, ground deli meats.
We got everything in there. From pastrami
We
to
do.
roast beef to salami
I smoke the corned beef here for our sandwiches, so.
Of course you do.
Tomato and tomato paste.
And we'll let this cook down.
Yes.
And the last step of this is?
Kale basil pesto. Parmesan cheese, garlic in there, salt. I'm gonna buzz that off. Kale from my friend's farm, and fresh basil. Now we're gonna drizzle our olive oil in there.
Are we ready to make this darn sandwich?
We are, let's do it. Just gonna get some mayo on this nice rustic bread, just to kind of seal it so the meat sauce doesn't get through. Basil, kale, pesto.
Gorgeous.
Some meat sauce on there.
This is meatloaf / meatball sandwich.
Well, it just makes my heart sing because my grandfather used to make this in the Italian deli. Here comes the meatloaf.
I love how chunky and rustic it is. Great texture.
Caramelized onions. Gotta go with a little of that, right?
Why wouldn't you add 60 other things on your sandwich?
Vardy cheese. We're gonna go grill it.
That is one busy panini press. The kale basil pesto with the creamy Havarti and the caramelized onions, that is a meatball sandwich, and it is dynamite.
Well, we need to rename it then.
We do. One bite sings pesto, garden bright. And the other side sings old school, old world Italian meat sauce. And you get the two. Oh my gosh.
Meatloaf panini. My mom's gonna be mad, but this is better than my mom's meatloaf.
She uses a good crunchy crunch bread.
The meat sauce really has some nice bite.
The pesto just puts it over the top.
Rustic Italian with smoked chicken.
Once Upon a Time is like a diamond in the rough for us. Just a special place.
You're outstanding. The restaurant concept is on so many levels very storybook. And you back it up with outstanding food. You're the real deal.
Yay.
Awesome to meet you. So New York City's got its classic pizza joints. In Chicago, well, they got the hot dog stands. Cali got the taquerias. So it's only fitting that Hawaii would have poke places. You know, kind of like the Hawaiian soul food, the fresh cubed fish mixed with the Hawaiian salt and the seaweed. So here we are at a joint where a young local chef has taken his culinary education and experience and put his own spin on a traditional Hawaiian favorite. Welcome to Poke Stop.
What you want? Cup of kai.
Poke is an old Hawaiian tradition.
Here you go.
It's basically raw fish, chopped up.
It's kind of been marinated.
Is any of the poke ever hoke?
Sweet onion ahi.
It's very Hawaiian.
Just what Hawaiian-born chef Elmer Guzman grew up loving.
Anything else?
Now he's decided to take his childhood favorite
Alrighty.
to a whole new level at his joint near Honolulu.
Here you go.
You're taking a traditional Hawaiian dish and throwing a little Asian spin to it.
Yes.
Like ahi tuna with garlic and Japanese-style soybeans. And this one, spicy Korean octopus.
Alrighty.
He's even using a fish they don't see much in this part of the Pacific.
Salmon poke. It's delicious.
Well, let's get the poke on.
All right. So we got here a side of salmon. All we're gonna do is cut the belly out. And then we're gonna fillet this bad boy. Bam.
Bam. He's throwing around the bam.
Cube it. All right. Put it in a bowl. Sweet onions here.
Oh, by the way, I'm the host of the show. There's no bigger armband than mine. Using Emerald's line and wearing my wristband. Okay.
Green onions. Hawaiian salt.
Even those big pieces of salt like that, that's gonna break down fast enough?
It's gonna break down. And you take a bite and you have some crunch in there. Unbelievable. Some chili flakes. Gives it some heat. Some furikake.
Some seaweed and toasted sesame seeds and a little dried bonito flake.
A pinch of sugar. Soy syrup. Reduced down.
Do you make this?
Yes, we do.
So sweet soy, we call it when you buy it.
Yeah. Once we season it, it's ready to go. A couple stirs. We're snacking.
And my mouth started to... There we go. Look at that right there. And that's all the flavor packed into that. That's great.
Thank you.
Mega gangster fresh. Sweet to salt, to a little sour, a little bit of spice. Nothing is overpowering anything else. Dude, you know what the kicker is? Get that little crunch of the sea salt. One of the best ways I've had salmon. You're gonna love this.
Very tender, very moist, bursting with flavor.
This is very, very good poke.
This is kapakahi.
Now, how many different types of poke will you have at a time?
We should have at least 25 plus.
I think we're gonna eat some things that we don't know what they came from. Like limpets, a shellfish the locals call opihi.
Pihi with the ahi.
Scarf down one of those limpets. That's such a big, rich flavor. That is like the premium of all Hawaiian salads.
Yes. Quarters of fried loin. Genuine Hawaiian food.
Everything you've had here has been good? Yes.
Oh, excellent.
Very good.
Yes.
This is phenomenal.
On the family-owned tour, we're right outside of Chicago, where we find a first-generation place that's only 800 square feet. Hey, but don't let the size fool you, because for the last 25 years, they've been jamming out tons of off-the-hook Chicago favorites.
I'm grilling them up. You want more peppers?
This is the best burger in Chicago.
Cheddar burger, well done but juicy.
That's what it's all about, right?
We've been coming here almost 20 years. It's good.
Can I have 3 fries and 1 onion?
It looks like a war zone back here.
It's quality food.
Taste-o-vision.
Cheddar Polish was great.
Cheddar Polish.
The Italian beef is great. The cheddar burger is still.
I mean, this is the menu.
I need 1 onion ring.
But knowing the menu by heart just isn't that unusual at Paradise Pub. You ever eat twice a day?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cheddar burger, cheese fry.
Where fast food is home cooking.
When they leave here, I want people to feel like they've been to someone's backyard barbecue. I got burgers waiting.
A backyard barbecue run by George and Tony Manos, who started the joint 24 years ago after jumping into the food biz as teens.
My dad was driving by one day. He saw a small sign for sale sign. He came home. He said, I got a great spot for you guys.
And 24 years later, they still don't want anyone else working the grill.
We have to be here. Yeah,
That's
the
the deal.
brothers have to be here.
Till now. We're not hearing any complaints about that hot dog. I'm cooking it. And what they're doing here in an 800 square foot joint
Thank you.
is traditional Chicago fast food, the way it ought to be.
1 medium raspberry iced tea, 1 medium Coke.
From Polish sausage to totally loaded Chicago dogs, homemade Italian beef, and check out their burgers.
It makes a big mess, so you got to have about 20 napkins ready to go when you're eating it.
Experienced man can hold about one handle.
Cheddar burger
Right.
is like the Mac Daddy of all burgers.
Oh, yeah. It's just a great piece of meat. 3rd-pound patty. Fresh, never frozen.
Look how hot that is. That's char grilled right there, baby. So to give a nice little crust on it. What temperature do you think that top is right now?
About 750.
Okay, so it's over.
There we go.
Look at that. But what I like is that it's just got a nice sear on the outside.
An egg twist bun.
Are we grilling the buns?
Absolutely.
Yes,
I'm putting the soft cheddar on the top of the bun.
Soft cheddar.
Right. The Wisconsin merged cheddar. Right on top. Marry it together. There we go.
Pickles, lettuce, tomato, and some of these molten hot onions. Now, do you give a bib?
Nah, no bibs, man.
Oh. That is juicy. Oh. You guys have a shower?
we'll hose you down in the back.
It's a really strong cheddar, and it's really strong beef, and the onions just on top of that.
I taste a nice, great char taste. Cheese is great.
We've been standing here a while, yes, waiting for a char burger.
Is this like this just because it's Saturday?
No.
This is every day?
A nice sunny day, yeah.
Oh, this is bananas. And in this case, bananas is good. You know, one of my favorite things about doing Triple D is cruising Main Street. Main Street of small-town America. Now, here I am 25 miles south of Oklahoma City in Norman, Oklahoma, which is home to OU, you know, the Sooners, and a 110-year-old diner, where they're doing a lot more than your average eggs. Welcome to the diner they call the Diner.
Beef and bean burrito.
The food is delicious. The tamale breakfast.
One of the best breakfast foods I've ever had in my life.
Chili.
It's awesome. I usually get it on everything I order.
There you go. I love this place because it's been around forever.
But the previous owners couldn't make a go of it.
Came to work one day, and the door was locked. Coming out.
Back when Mark Amspatcher was manager here.
Pancakes.
Feel like a loss in the family.
There you go, sir.
So attorney and diner regular Ben Benedum made Mark an offer.
Ben says, if I take care of the legal work, would you consider buying this diner? I said, you got a deal.
All right, guys.
And almost 2 decades later, folks are still piling in for all of Mark's diner classics, especially this one.
Championship chili.
It's won the state of Oklahoma chili championship.
Not once, but twice.
I love it.
Okay, we're making chili.
5 pounds of ground beef.
Little 80-20. Now, we're not cooking on the flat top, right?
We're just kind of assembling, and then we'll cook it on a burner.
So you're gonna cook that meat down first?
No, it's all gonna mesh together. Some diced tomatoes.
We're just gonna dump everything in.
Yep, that's how we do it. 2 times Oklahoma State chili champion. We're gonna put dark chili powder in there. Ground chili pepper, some paprika, mainly for color. That's where they call it the bowl of red, diced fresh onion.
Where'd this recipe come from?
My dad and my granddad, some fresh pureed garlic. You can't make chili without some cumin.
I like where this is going. I mean, you got all the right ingredients in here. Where's the heat coming? We're gonna get any heat? Oh, there we go.
Crushed red.
Whoa, I love your real precise scientific measurement style.
Thank you. Salt, ground black pepper, a little sugar.
Put the buffer on it.
Smoothing it out. Now, kick this around, get it started.
Keep it on low heat.
And you want to try and keep it covered.
So you don't lose all the flavor, and you also steam it a little bit.
Stir it off.
Every 15, 20 minutes?
Yeah, about 2 hours into cooking. I like to put a couple more tablespoons of each of the spices.
So we're gonna hammer it home.
Yeah, to be sure it's nice and tasty. 3 hours later, this is what you get.
Look at that, man.
There you go. There's chili.
It's dynamite, man. You know the key to this is it's cooked down so well. It's just got a really nice, gentle texture. A little bit of heat in that.
Little.
That's really good chili, bro.
I love it because it's delicious.
Chili's the best. Awesome. World class, in my opinion.
What about the chili makes it so good?
Just the flavor, the spice, goes good on anything.
Chili on the fries.
Always get my hash browns covered with chili and cheese.
Their Frito chili pie is amazing. Real good.
World famous chili dog.
World famous?
It's got famous chili on it.
Dude, that's winner hot dog dinner.
I love it.
All right, guys.
I think I've had about everything on the menu. The food is awesome. You know, it's kind of like stepping back in time.
Because this joint's been here for more than 100 years, with regulars who've been coming in for decades.
Longer than I can remember.
For the food,
Here we go.
and the floor show, starring head cook Juan Herrera.
That's why we always sit at the counter so we can watch.
There you go.
But for a lot of folks, this is the draw.
The best green chili sauce around. From like New Mexico, you know, like.
Well, it's not like smuggled in.
Well,
You
I
know,
know.
it's like some of the good stuff from New Mexico. Whose recipe is this?
Pretty much Juan's. Some diced green chilies that have been frozen.
We've seen enough of those in New Mexico.
These are from Albuquerque.
Are we dumping everything in the pan again and letting it cook slow?
Yes.
I like this.
Crushed up tomatillas. We're going to use about a half a can. A little salt, cumin, cumino, coriander. What is coriander from?
Cilantro. It's the
The
seed.
seed. Very good.
Thank you for the culinary quizzing.
Well, you know. About 2 big onions. Fresh crushed garlic. Next.
Chicken stock?
Wrong. Remember the green chilies?
Nope. I got a wrong. You're out. That's what I got.
Bunch of juice from the green chilies. Last but not least, oregano.
So this goes for 3 hours.
Yeah.
We let it slow simmer and stir.
Yeah, it'll cook down. Those onions will turn into nice.
Translucent.
Yeah, it's a good word. You ready to taste this?
Please.
That's nice.
Little vinegary kick, got really nice flavor. So what does that go on top of?
Lots of things. One of them would be the beef and bean burrito. Yeah. We're gonna heat up a flour tortilla.
You really call it a tortilla?
Yeah.
It has its own little language here.
I don't want to get it too toasty because then when you start the rolling process, it breaks.
Crackalax. He's making up words. I'm making up words.
We're gonna put a little chili in it, some pinto frijoles. That's another word for bean. Soak the dried pinto overnight. Fill your cooking vessel with the beans, onion, add some spices, simmer them about 3 hours. So much better than buying a tin can.
That's a lean, mean pinto bean.
Let's put a little cheese, jalapeno. You ready?
Yep.
Top it with some ranchero sauce. And we're just gonna garnish this bad boy up. That's a beauty right there.
Take a looky, Lou. Really good. You hit all the right principles. Your beans are nice and tender, but not falling apart. And the ranchero sauce, not too spicy. The leading character in this, of course, is that chili, 2-time state champ. This is like Diner Fare Plus.
All right.
Ranchero sauce. Yeah, that's awesome.
Green sauce there. It's good stuff.
Double cheeseburger, delicious.
Just a great place to stop and eat.
You're welcome.
It's absolutely fabulous.
The best place in town.
Hands down?
Hands down.
You got a place to park that Camaro? We'll be here for a week.
Sure.
Nice job, brother.
The food at Queso Taco is unique in that you can tell how much time was spent into creating each dish.
2 more Korean pork tacos going down.
The Korean pork tacos are amazing. Very unique flavor to Kansas City.
Spicy, sweet. I love the kimchi over the top. That's kind of a nice little treat.
What are we getting into now?
Korean pork tacos, and we're gonna start off with our pork loin.
Okay.
We're gonna throw it in our Korean pork slather.
The slava.
Start off with some whole garlic,
Chili darble, a lot of ginger.
soy sauce, plenty of onion, rice wine vinegar, sesame oil.
This is the key right here.
Korean chili powder, sugar.
And there's your slather.
Let it rest overnight.
And then for service,
Cook it up with some of our homemade kimchi.
we're making kimchi.
Oh, yeah. Napa cabbage cut down. We got some non-ionized salt, a ton of water in that.
Pull the moisture out, wilt the cabbage.
Now we're gonna make the slurry.
The slurry.
Now we're gonna make the slurry.
Get ready, folks. He's making the slurry next.
Some rice vinegar, lime juice. We love the ginger. Dried chilies, sliced garlic. Cabbage is drained. Dump that right over here.
Nice big chunks of
Oh, yeah.
ginger and garlic.
Green onions,
Shredded daikon, Korean chili powder.
sugar. I'll let it set for at least 3 days. It's gonna get funky.
It gets funky.
We're gonna make some tacos. We're gonna cook up our pork that we've slathered overnight. Here's our homemade kimchi. Put it on top and let the juices meld together for a minute.
Tortillas ready?
Baja slaw,
That's a lot of baja.
Korean pork, ginger-infused hoisin drizzle, cilantro, toasted sesame seeds. You got this. That's a good bite. It's good from here.
Thank you very much, camera. It's really good. The pork's a nice play. It's a good amount of spice. Kimchi's got the funk, got a little bit of heat. Korean is what you're trying to invoke. You did it.
Right on. Korean bulgogi pork.
Oh, they're so good. They're just this smoky, fire flavor.
Kimchi complements the tender pork really well.
Ahi tuna, the best. You really get an amazing vibe here. You kind of become part of the taco family.
Awesome, awesome.
You're a real cool dude with a cool style. And that funk and flair, you're pulling it off.
Thank you very much.
Well done. Delicious. I gotta see some chicken dumplings. So how do we make it here?
We bake the chickens for Wednesday. We have baked chicken on the menu. My dad wanted to incorporate leftovers into an entree, not to waste the food, so he started doing chicken and dumplings.
Cram everybody in.
Put a little water in the pan to kind of braise it, and I'm gonna coat it with a little margarine so that the seasoning sticks. Salt, black pepper, chili powder, brown sugar, a little paprika.
Pop in the oven.
350 for about an hour and 20 to an hour and 30 minutes. Pull that out, drain it.
That'll get shredded, and we'll start building the gravy.
Yeah.
Got it.
We're gonna start off with a little margarine, melt that down, saute a little celery. We're gonna do a little onion.
When he says little, he's little.
A lot of garlic. You're getting a lot of the seasoning that's already been in here.
In the chicken.
Yes, the leftover drippings from the baked chicken. Stir that around. After all the vegetables have been sauteed, gonna add some water to it. More garlic.
Very nice.
We like the garlic here. Black pepper, white pepper, poultry seasoning, which is got, a little sage.
The sage, big key.
Mix those seasonings, add a little chicken base.
Chicken flavor and salt.
The next thing we add is the chicken.
A lot of big flavor coming out of the bones and the skin.
Yep. Boil the chicken for about 45 minutes to an hour.
So you're gonna cook in this and fortify this stock.
Yep.
Strain that out so you supplement what you have left over from Wednesday.
Exactly.
Got it? Now we've got our clear stock ready to work with.
And now we're gonna make the dumplings.
Dig it?
I do my all-purpose and self-rising.
I'm wearing black, you have flour, I'm gonna stand back. You're using a combo, because all-purpose wouldn't rise, it would just make a hard rock.
Sprinkle a pinch of salt.
Please tell me that is straight up lard.
Oh, this is straight up lard.
This is where you're gonna get that real unctuous flavor. We're basically making biscuits. We're gonna cut that lard into that flour and tighten it up with some ice water.
Yeah.
We got the right consistency here. Now we'll flour the board, roll it out, make the dumpling.
You got it.
You got a rolling pin, son?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Look at that. How long has that been around? It says it right there. It says legally stolen from Abe Lincoln.
And it's important we put a little extra flour on them because it helps the stock thicken up.
You're not too worried that it's exact size. You just want to make sure they don't stick together.
Yeah.
If you look at this little square right now, this thing's going to become about that big around. It's going to be awesome.
Add these in here. Got to stir them immediately.
Right off the bat, it'll stick.
You got it.
Look how they start to puff up. I want to eat that.
Cook for about 15 to 20 minutes. Then when there's about 10 minutes left, we're gonna add the chicken. So the chicken heats back up. Just take the whole pan, dump it in there. Why not? Good to go.
That's how we do it. Oh, man. Oh.
It's thickened up real good.
Look at that. That's a good-looking dumpling right there. That's about as old school as you're gonna find them.
All right.
Some of that roasted chicken in there. I'm just stoned so I can shovel it all in. It's a nice day out. These are good spoons. Creaminess, tender chunks of chicken. I almost finished the whole bowl in that time.
Good stuff. Appreciate it, man.
So I'm right off of Pearl Street, about a block away from Pearl Street Mall. I know that sounds confusing. When you're in Boulder, Colorado, ask anybody. They'll tell you how to get here. Anyhow, you'll love this place. Tons of shops, all kinds of restaurants. Mexican, Italian, German, Nepalese, you name it. But I'm here to check out one joint in particular. It's got super yummy street food. The one and only Zo Mama.
How's steak already? It's like a little China in Boulder.
You got the main dish, girl.
This is traditional. I mean, this is authentic.
This is it.
It's straight out of Mama's cookbook.
Mama is a very special person.
She's the life of the place. She's the heart of the food.
And her love of cooking led Anna Zo to come out of her retirement and join her son Edwin in this personal adventure. This is a place that's making what Mom wants to make, how Mom wants to make it.
Yes.
And where's your family originally from?
My mom's from Taiwan. I was born in Taiwan, but my father's from northern China.
How do we explain the food?
Homestyle Taiwanese and Chinese street and homestyle.
What are we gonna make today?
My mom's homemade steamy bun.
I've had steamy buns from all over the nation. These are one of the best. It's full of meat, very pronounced flavor.
Let's start.
Yeah,
okay.
please.
Yeast, the water, the salt, sugar, the flour.
Organic high gluten, okay?
Oil.
And do you have to drag your mom out of here?
Yeah, she works way too much.
So we'll let that rest.
30 to 40.
30 to 40 minutes, and in the meantime, we'll make the filling?
Yeah.
So everything is done with induction?
Yes, because it's more comfortable for my mom. Otherwise, it would be a really hot kitchen. I didn't want that for her.
On all the Super Sun stuff, okay? When Mom's watching, you know what I'm gonna have to go through?
The oil.
Okay.
Onion.
The green onions?
The whites are the green onions.
Yeah.
I like the whites of the green onions.
Ground pork, cooking wine, salt, the sugar, 5 spicy powder.
5 spicy powder.
Yeah.
And ginger, okay?
Sweet paste.
Sweet bean paste.
Yeah.
And celery, right at the end for a little crunch, okay?
Yeah.
I like this. You could serve that in anything. Hurry up and make these before I eat all the filling.
Okay.
Just gonna be portioning them.
She didn't have to measure it twice. This is where the magic happens, ladies and gentlemen. Rolling it, turning it, twisting it.
I was thinking of it as a really accomplished DJ.
It's, wicked. Yeah. I mean, she makes that look like child's play. This is gonna go right into looking like a soup dumpling.
Bigger.
Ah, look at those, they're gorgeous. How long will this steam?
15 minutes.
15 minutes?
Yeah.
What's up with this one?
One more?
I'm kidding. One's good. What are the different sauces I have here?
This is a crushed chili, and then this is ginger onion, and this is one of my favorites, the Sichuan peppercorn.
You okay?
The bun's ridiculous. Ridiculous. This is light and fluffy and tender. Then this one is the
chili paste.
Like sambal?
Yeah.
Kryptonite, right there.
Yes.
I am weak in its power.
One more? Okay, sure.
Look at that. Oh my gosh, delicious. Well done.
Thank you.
It's fluffy and flavorful.
Pork on the inside is fantastic. A little bit of spice.
This all right? Oh, thank you.
It's a really great place to stop, especially after a long hike here in Boulder, which is what we all love to do here.
I'm looking for elevated bar food at a joint that's serving up something called barn shows. This is Born in a Barn.
chili cheese fry app in the window.
There's burgers and wing joints all over the place, but this place, that's the standard.
Smoked wings, Carolina sauce for you.
The atmosphere, the service is wonderful.
The bar's really fun.
Whether you're wanting to party a little bit on game day or just looking for a meal.
The food is like amazing, like the nachos.
Barnchos up.
I love the Barnchos. That's my go-to usually.
You have those crispy pub chips that come fresh out of the fryer. Then you get that smoked pork in with the queso.
That's an appetizer for our whole family. Everybody enjoys it.
What are we making first?
Just the basic rub for our pork shoulders. Salt in first, pepper, brown sugar,
The emphasis on the brown.
paprika, onion powder, granulated garlic.
Dry rub it. Let's go to the smoker.
225, and we smoke 18 hours. Shred it up.
All right, what are we making?
This is our house-made queso. Heavy cream,
Emphasis on the heavy.
easy melt cheese, pepper jack, little Swiss.
And that's it.
Now we're gonna make our barbecue sauce. Good old molasses. Good old molasses. Honey, brown sugar, yellow mustard, apple cider vinegar, Worcestershire, dark rum,
Yes.
black pepper, dark chili powder,
Kitchen sink is next.
clove, allspice, liquid smoke. That base cooks down, then we add that ketchup. That's our sweet and smoky barbecue right there.
Okay.
We're gonna do our hot buffalo.
Again on the flat top.
2 pounds butter in there. Cayenne, ghost chili powder, celery salt, paprika, crushed red pepper, hot sauce.
Once they're cooked down, we'll mix them together for the sauce for the Barnchos. All right, let's talk about these. Those are some of the crunchiest potato chips I've ever had in my life. How many rinses do they get?
3, and our brine is ice cold water, white distilled vinegar, and kosher salt. Let that rest at least 24 hours, then we'll fry them. A little seasoning, toss, that's our base. Now we're gonna build our Barnchos, our shredded pork, bacon, hot queso. I gotta get every chip a little love. Our pork, a little bit of bacon on top, cheese, diced red onion, a little jalapeno, the spicy barbecue. That's Barncho.
Dude, the barbecue sauce is awesome. The cheese sauce, delicious, not too much. Good smoke on the pork. Love the big chunks of bacon. I thought that I was going to find the hole in this. I can't even make a hole in this. I've been digging into this thing for a while. Those are legit. Shut the front door, back door, shut the barn door.
Cheese and Barnchos.
The queso's delicious, and that spicy barbecue sauce adds a little bit of kick in there. They're not stingy with the meat, so you're always gonna get a good portion.
I don't know that I could finish that with 3 friends.
I don't think I could either. Do you want some?
I'm just coming out of my food coma from when I had them.
Chicken mac entree, ready for pickup?
Their chicken, the fries, everything, like this is the best place.
It is the spot in Laramie, bar none.
When it's something as simple as a burger or the Barnchos, if you're gonna do it, you gotta do it right from the very beginning elements, and you're doing it. I'm here in beautiful Santa Fe, New Mexico in the Midtown area. I'm here to check out a brewery where 2 buddies are making farm ales and wild beers. And if they're going to all that trouble to brew those specialties, you gotta know that the menu's gonna be off the hook. This is Rowley Farmhouse Ales.
Cheers.
This is the neighborhood pub with above average pub fare.
Cream sauce for the green chili cheese fries.
It's off the beaten path, but the food is really great.
You come for the food.
I come for the food.
You're double fisting it right now, and you come for the food.
That one's coffee.
And the 1-2 keg kitchen punch was all part of the plan when John Rowley and Jeffrey Kaplan partnered up on this place.
I wanted to do like a gastropub with good beer, and he wanted a farmhouse brewery with good food.
What kind of food do you guys do?
We do like farm to table dishes we all grew up with, but just a little upscale. Chicken biscuit with fries in the window.
The chicken and biscuit sandwich is one of my go-to comfort foods.
That biscuit, of course, really sells it.
Really, really tasty.
We're gonna do chicken and biscuits?
Yeah. We're just gonna start off with the brine, hot water, garlic powder, kosher salt, some sugar, throw in an ice to cool that down so we're not scorching the chicken.
Chicken breast, chicken thigh.
We do an airliner that we cut the wing off of.
So the airliner was to make the food a little bit fancier on the airline. They would leave the wing connected to it.
But I also heard because it's like still got the wing, so it flies.
Oh, I haven't heard that one. I'll go with that also. So you just trim off this, save that for wings later?
Yep. We just want to make it a little more flat. We're gonna let this brine overnight.
So now we're getting chefy. We're gonna go sous vide.
Correct. We're going to bag it up, put it in our cryovac machine.
What temp are you running?
165, and we let this go for about an hour.
Par cook it a bit, so when you're breading it and frying it, you're gonna be able to achieve that really nice crisp and not have to wait for it to cook all the way through.
Exactly. It stays nice and juicy and tender all the time. Dredge it in rice flour and fry it at order.
We gotta make the biscuit.
Yep. So we had our flour in, salt, baking soda, baking powder.
Mix the dry a little bit.
We're gonna add our cold butter in, local goat cheddar.
Goat cheddar, really?
Yeah. Green onion as well.
And last but not least, the buttermilk.
As soon as this kind of all sticks together, it's done. Dump this out on here. And then we're gonna do a little fold on it. We're gonna do that a couple times to make sure we got some nice layers. We got our little custom maker that's a little bit bigger.
That's a big biscuit.
Oh, it's a big sandwich. I'm a big guy.
What temp?
350 for about 18 minutes.
All right, Chef, let's see it.
Toasted our house-made biscuit.
Okay.
We're gonna put a little horseradish crema, our chicken breast that we just took out of the fryer.
House-made pickles. Real thin batter on that chicken from the rice flour, but super crunchy.
And then our onion rings from the rice flour as well.
I love it. Nice tender biscuit. Great chicken. This is tender, great flavor. You're definitely getting a little bit of the brine. It's a light, crisp fry, and the brine of the pickle and the horseradish sauce is dynamite. I give you props.
Chicken biscuit sandwich.
The chicken is fantastic. It's moist, it's fresh.
The biscuit is just phenomenal.
So I'm here in Eugene, Oregon, home of the Ducks, University of Oregon. Now, what else can you expect when you come to Eugene, an hour and a half off the coast of Oregon? Exactly, great fresh seafood. That's because they got this joint, Fisherman's Market.
Every time I come in here, they'll be bringing fresh fish in, you know, whether it's gonna be salmon or albacore or halibut.
They're live right there, they cook them right there, and they serve it right here. And I eat it.
Ryan, he just is an expert on fish.
That's because Ryan Rogers is the real deal. Hardcore fishing in Alaska for decades, while running this joint since '97. All the fish that's here is coming from...
Mostly all from Oregon.
You have all your buddies and all the hookups and...
Yeah.
It's like it was swimming yesterday.
Some of it still is.
You see the crab in the crab tank, and then they cook it up for you fresh. It's just amazing.
Crab dinner with fries and slaw.
They cook the crab in a crab pot right out the front door. Can't get any fresher.
All right. Wow!
A little warm for you?
But that is hot crab.
That's outrageous. Without question, the most seafood-flavored crab really, I think, has to be the Dungeness. Some lemon juice. I'll take a little dip in some butter. That slaw, nice crunch, really refreshes the palate. That's the freshest experience you can get.
It's juicy, it's succulent. You don't even need the butter, it's so wonderful.
Dungeness crab dinner.
Dungeness crab is especially sweet.
And it's got such a really good flavor. You can't get it fresher.
I like the Fisherman's Market because there's just nothing else like it. It's extremely unique.
Kind of a crazy place. You got tanks making noise and coolers and people buying fish. Dudes cooking right there.
It's different food than you can get from anywhere else.
You can get fish and chips with any kind of fish?
Any kind of fish.
Seriously?
Yeah. You can't get bored. You can always try something new.
The Cajun crawfish pie. Time for pie.
What is that you're putting on top?
Sour cream.
And what do you have over here on the salad?
We got smoked salmon, house salad.
Dude, that's outrageous. You smoked this in-house?
Of course.
You're so gangster. Let's look at this. Great crust, not soupy, not too thick, tender. They're as tender and succulent, and the texture of them is awesome. I didn't know about the sour cream thing you're doing, but it's excellent. This is crazy, man.
It's perfect. Just enough spice to have a little kick.
This is to die for. It's so flaky.
It just can't get any fresher unless you caught it yourself.
If I'm hungry, I just say, we're going here.
This is a full seafood culinary experience. From the live tanks to the fresh seafood market, doing the food, dishes like that. How much do you think we can fit in the back of that car? You know, I'm only about 8 hours away from my town. Ice it up. They're serving up their mom's recipes in an old neighborhood bar. This is Stogie Joe's.
Chicken parm, table 5. If you're coming to look for that Italian vibe, this is the place to be.
It's got a world-class menu, but it's got a neighborhood feel.
Order up, linguine with olive oil and garlic.
I remember coming here when I was a kid, but around 10 years ago, the Liuzzi brothers took it over.
Little neck clams.
I knew Sonny from when I was a kid. He's basically the host here. And then you got Stogie Joe, who's just an all-around guy. Then you got Christian, who's a fabulous cook.
But this isn't the brothers' first rodeo. They teamed up on a more upscale spot, but decided to jump from fine dining into this long-time local joint.
This is kind of like a speakeasy. The old man was selling. He was retiring, so he says, I want you guys to have it. I think it'd be perfect for you.
What do you guys serve here?
What was on our dinner table every day? I lost my mom 8 months ago. That's all her recipes over there on the wall. Spaghetti and meatballs, the crab gravy. Order up, linguine with crab gravy.
Nobody makes the crab gravy like Stogie Joe.
Sunday gravy was a tomato sauce for a pasta dish, correct?
Exactly.
But we're gonna make it with crab.
Yep. So we start with olive oil, butter, leeks, onion,
celery, bay leaf,
garlic, peppercorn, a little bit of oregano, crushed red pepper, some fresh parsley and thyme.
My favorite album.
Get that going for a few minutes.
Raw but clean blue crabs.
Exactly.
And this is the crab of the East Coast.
Yes.
Talk about great flavor and sweet.
Old Bay, and then we'll cook it for 15 minutes. We'll finish it with white wine and crushed plum tomatoes.
We're gonna cook it.
Yep. 4 hours, 5 hours.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We macerate it through a food mill.
I've never seen this. That's awesome. So it comes with the sieve and everything?
Yep.
We're gonna grind it up, get the sauce out of it.
Yep.
The crab, all that great flavor's in the shell. You get all the flavor, none of the shells.
Exactly.
This is the next level. Did your mom get the chance to see any of this?
Absolutely.
What did she say? I never taught it to you this way.
Exactly.
I'm just dying to see the end of this.
Crab gravy, dab of tomato, butter just to balance out. Bring it up to temperature. We're gonna add linguine and salt and pepper. Just coat it real nice. You remember?
Real nice, like that. Smells the part.
Finish it with a little parsley, extra virgin olive oil.
And that's all she wrote.
In South Philly, we eat it with bread. You gotta dip.
Your brothers aren't over here serving the bread, working together as a tag team.
Here you go, big guy. I was sleeping.
Thank you. Are you taking a nap, were you? It is crab on crab on crab. You're getting all the flavor you want. Wham! Right into the pasta dish. It's Flavor City, really delicious.
2 linguine crab.
The crab gravy is really, really good.
Their crabs just throughout that sauce and is unforgettable.
One sushi burrito up. I'm about grab and go. Grab sushi burrito and go hit the beach.
You're gonna get shrimp tempura, you're getting the ahi poke, a really great sauce that's in there as well. It's delicious.
So everything I love in a sushi roll, but now it's in a burrito.
Yeah.
And this is not the ahi that you get at the grocery store. Look at that. Oh,
That's Kauai cod, baby.
brother. All right, so give me the rundown. How does it all go?
We're gonna make our spicy aioli, Japanese pupae mayo,
Sriracha?
chili oil, lemon juice, sashimi pepper, and a little bit of salt.
Then what is this setup?
So that setup is gonna go on top of the tuna to just give it a little bit more kick. A little bit of sashimi pepper, a little bit more sriracha,
Sesame oil and a little more salt.
spice aioli on top.
For the Japanese burrito.
Absolutely.
And then we're gonna break out the Sushi Robot 9000.
10,000. It's the new addition. Rice is already in it.
Cooked sushi rice. Ha
1,400 rolls an hour. Lay the nori, perfect every time.
Huh.
Cut our Kauai shrimp tempura, little surimi crab,
Okay.
fresh ahi tuna, cucumber, the spicy aioli we made earlier, unagi sauce.
When did it become a burrito?
Right now.
It's a seaweed tortilla.
And it's ready to roll.
So what you've made is a gigantic,
Maki roll.
as big as a burrito. Now I understand. Took me a while. I dig it. You get the warm shrimp, you get the cold spicy tuna, you get the rice, which I'll say, one of my big fears of any time I see something being automated, especially something as delicate as sushi, is that that rice gets hammered. It gets pressed together too much. I think one of the reasons that you wouldn't find people getting sushi to go is it takes forever. So what you have here, someone can order a burger, someone gets a fish sandwich, and someone can get a sushi burrito, and you can be back on the road in 5 minutes.
Right to the beach.
That's a big deal. Well done. I'm here in Marathon, Florida, down in the Keys. You're gonna dig this. Herbie's Bar and Chowder House.
The chicken smashed potato.
We're gonna make the brine, water,
brown sugar,
kosher salt, orange concentrate,
orange concentrate. Okay, I like it.
lemon juice, ginger.
Got it.
A sea salt blend.
Red chili flake, little granulated garlic, yada, yada, yada.
Yep. Rosemary, fresh thyme, fresh sage.
Simmer for 15, 20 minutes. And how long is this gonna brine?
Overnight.
What's our next step?
Making a buffalo sauce.
Regular old buffalo sauce isn't good enough?
Nope. Hot sauce, the Reaper sauce. It's also another style of wing sauce. White pepper, chili, cumin, ginger, mustard, cayenne, turmeric.
There you go with that concentrated orange juice again.
And the butter. We have our buttermilk and the buffalo sauce that we just made.
So this goes in brines for another day.
Yep.
Next up.
Caramelized onion cream sauce, clarified butter, salad oil, onions, sea salt blend, white pepper, garlic.
And deglazed a little white wine.
Cream, a little bit of cream cheese, and let that reduce. We've got to make the chicken flour.
Got it.
AP flour, basil, oregano, cumin, thyme, ginger. Guess what?
Garlic.
White pepper.
White pepper. Oh! How did I miss that? He teed it up.
Rubbed sage.
Chili powder.
Mustard, cumin, coriander, parsley, paprika.
Are we missing salt there? Or?
Thank you.
So now the chicken comes out of that to high gluten flour, into an egg wash, into this, and then we go to the fryer. And all we do is just take a regular baked potato, smash it, throw it in there when the chicken's cooking.
That's it. Top them with the green beans, our chicken, onion cream sauce, scallions on top. Bon appetit.
And that chicken is layered with flavor, and it soaks up that brine, so it's super juicy. And the caramelized onion anti-speedo gravy is the piece de resistance. I mean, that's what ties this whole thing together. This is a stick-to-your-ribs kind of a meal, and it's really done with real culinary process. Well done.
I like it.
So I know you've heard it on Triple D before, and you kind of get tired of it, but just please indulge me. It's a story about a kid being adopted from Bogota, Colombia, and he comes to live with an Irish family here in Wilmington, Delaware. He starts firing up some real deal barbecue in Little Italy. You gotta check it out. This is Locale Barbecue Post.
It's quick, it's easy, and you can get some really good barbecue.
But this neighborhood joint wasn't initially on chef and owner Dan Sheridan's radar.
I had a small pickling company going on.
Pickling company. Yeah, everybody has one of those.
We would have to sell tons of pickles to pay rent.
I mean, that'll put you in a pickle.
Yeah, it would.
So Dan tapped into his culinary background and went full-blown barbecue, smoking up everything from beef,
brisket rib plate,
to bird, like what this little barbecue spot is known for.
Chicken salad sandwich.
Chicken salad sandwich?
The smoked chicken salad is out of this world.
It's got the smokiness of the chicken, the celery, ton of spices in there. It's awesome.
So what are we starting off with?
Our dry rub. We use this for every meat. The cumin, garlic powder, some onion powder, chili powder.
Seasoned salt?
Cayenne, salt, black pepper, dry mustard, Cajun seasoning.
Okay.
Paprika, brown sugar into that. That's ready to go on our meats. So we start with about a 3.5-pound chicken, spatchcock it.
Take the backbone out.
Seasoned right on the skin.
Now, how long are we gonna let this sit on there?
A few hours.
Go into this smoker.
2.5, 3 hours.
What kind of wood?
We use all cherry wood here. Everything's at 250 degrees. Then we shred it.
Because there's no bones in your chicken salad.
No, we take those out.
I didn't know if it might be a Wilmington thing, like, you know, hey, free bone. No, okay.
No.
Next up?
We make all our own bacon here. We put some bits in our chicken salad sandwich.
Okay.
Our house dry rub, which we just made.
Great.
Pink curing salt. Finish it with some brown sugar. So we'll score the fat, and that just helps it get inside there. It'll go on 6, 7 days. No, we just rinse it.
And on the 7th day, they rinsed. In the smoker, cherry wood at 250.
Yes.
So no joke, all smoke. All right, go before I eat all the bacon.
Mayo, white and dark meat, celery, bacon. About half gone already. But
okay, well, someone was eating it.
Lemon, dill, seasoning salt, pepper. We're ready to go. We get brioche buns.
Where do you buy the pickles from?
We make all our pickles here, of course. A nice spoonful.
That's all she wrote. Anytime you're making smoked chicken and smoked bacon, put them together in a sandwich. Can't go wrong. Not too much smoke on the chicken. We got a little celery in there. Base foundation. You want right. What are these pickled with?
Vinegar, salt, sugar. There's some dill in there, our dry rub, and some Old Bay.
The dry rub gets in the pickles, too?
Yes, sir, everything.
Well done. Congratulations.
Thanks a lot. Chicken salad coming up.
It's in a pickle.
Wait a minute, we've been in a pickle half our lives.
I know, but that's the name of the joint. Breakfast and lunch in a pickle.
I'm hungry.
I left my job, and I had 8 months to still have enough money for this bar. And month 9, I said, I'm really in a pickle.
But not for long. He took the name, set up Plan B in the city of Waltham, just outside of Boston, and put the craziness into his breakfast and lunch menu.
Toro Loco Burger.
Toro Loco Burger is amazing. Fried cheese and onion rings on top is out of this world.
So what are we gonna make?
the Toro Loco burger. So we're gonna slice down this pepper jack cheese. I do about a 1/4-inch slice.
It's about a half, but
I
okay,
was just
sure.
gonna say. So we're going seasoned flour, egg wash.
Seasoned breadcrumbs into the fryer.
So next up, we're gonna do onions, and they're coated in
Fiery hot cheese snacks. Blend these down.
Bam. No.
That's emerald. I'm calling
Watch
emerald.
this. Boom.
There you go. So we're gonna add it to the AP flour. Put these in here now, the egg wash, and then we're gonna put it back into the flour.
Doubling down.
And then we're gonna fry them.
Come on.
We're gonna make a roasted jalapeno aioli. It's not really an aioli, but it sounds fancier.
Yeah.
Sour cream, roasted jalapeno, buttermilk, mayonnaise.
There's your aioli factor.
Garlic powder, little onion powder, dill weed, salt, chives, black pepper.
Hot sauce. Are we finally ready to build the burger? He's got sound check coming up.
We are ready to go. Pepper arugula down, sriracha aioli. First burger.
The jalapeno sour cream aioli.
That's it.
2 patties. My
Put
goodness
the fried
gracious.
cheese on there.
More sauce. That's crazy. Crispy onion straws.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, you're getting the hunch, Sammy. You got this.
Oh, yeah.
You're getting ready.
Got back, Hal. I'm down with the crunchy onion rings.
Sammy's got it. The onion rings are fantastic. The burgers cook perfectly. The arugula works as a nice little barrier.
The burger's good, man. I'm with you, but there's a lot going on.
My favorite of it really is that jalapeno sour cream mock aioli. The cheese is great. Well done.
The Toro Loco burger.
Spicy and fiery and fantastic.
It's very cheesy and flavorful.
All right, what do you get when you combine a marine biologist and a chef? No, this is not a joke, you guys. I'm really serious about this. You get a funky little joint right here on the main street of Vancouver, Canada, that's serving up locally and sustainably harvested seafood. This is the Fish Counter.
2 crispy oysters and a bouillabaisse.
This is the place where people who know fish come for seafood.
Your oyster po' boy.
They'll tell you what's available, what's fresh, what's in season. They'll tell you the fisherman who caught the fish, and they'll tell you how to cook it.
And that's just the fish counter side.
That knowledge is dished out by owner and marine biologist Mike McDermott. And in the kitchen, Chef Rob Clark is cooking it as fast as they can catch it.
And the cod, please.
Together, they take their mission seriously.
We demonstrate that you can have a local, responsible, sustainable seafood shop and still stay in business.
It becomes with our customer an education process.
Right, so it's education, conservation.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at our case, it's super minimal.
I want to try it all.
And we'd love you to taste the Kita salmon. That's the fish and chips.
I've never heard of fish and chips done with salmon.
The place is known for its fish and chips. I don't think anybody does it any better.
2-piece salmon.
This is unique. You don't just get your random whitefish. It's one of the underdogs, unsung heroes.
What's kicking this off?
Tartar sauce, simple, fresh ingredients.
Regular mayo.
Lemon juice, cornichon.
Ground up little pickles.
Parsley, tarragon.
Got it.
Chopped capers, shallots, and a little bit of dried dill.
This will just improve with a little bit of time.
Yeah, about 2 hours.
Next up.
Batter.
Up. Batter up.
Oh, that's an American thing.
Is that not you?
No,
Play
we play baseball. I'm just kidding. All-purpose flour, rice flour, quite a bit of baking powder, actually.
Quite a bit, for sure.
Cornstarch, and a touch of salt.
Soda water.
A little bit of local beer.
You're getting the effervescence from the beer, the effervescence from the soda water.
So one of the techniques we use is frozen stainless steel plates that keep the batter cold.
The colder, the lighter and airier it's gonna puff when it hits the hot oil.
Exactly.
Love it. And what type of salmon is this we're gonna use?
Harrison River wild Kita, caught by the Chehalis First Nation. It's a meteor fish. We're just gonna batter this, put it on the cold plate.
And we fry. So fresh cut fries. And what kind of potatoes are we getting?
Local Kennebecs from Langley, and then some salmon. Fit for a king.
That right there, that's got a good amount of flavor, not oily one bit. And you get some great crunch. Batter's not too much. It's not competing with the fish. Tartar sauce, that's a nice balance right there. Fries are legit. Give me the rundown on the slaw.
Kale, cabbage, rice vinegar, and celery seeds.
Nice juxtaposition to the salty fried crunchy. Nicely done, my friend. So what do you call a joint that is an English pub with a little Filipino flair? You're right, this is George and the Dragon.
Got a Mary salad in the window?
Something different and unique, yet down to earth and in the neighborhood.
Battered green bean.
This is like the Cheers of South Minneapolis.
Got an Asian hangover.
Filipino flair on an English pub.
Yeah.
Something you hear every day. Every day here since 2011, when this joint was opened by the Navarro family, Fred, Stacy, and Paco. They say, what kind of food is that? And you say it's...
Well, it is home cooking pretty much.
The kind of cooking that happens when fans of British culture mix it up with old family recipes.
My family is from Minnesota. Heritage is French and Irish.
Okay.
And both my parents were born and raised in the Philippines.
Got a curry in the window.
It's not just bar food, it's dinner food, it's brunch food.
Delicious food, that's for sure.
What's your favorite thing on the menu?
The bacon dip. Bacon onion dip?
It's one of those dishes you can have as a starter or a meal.
All right, so let's talk about this first dish.
So we'll make onion jam, which is gonna go into the bacon and onion dip. A little house oil in the pan. It's a blend of corn oil and olive oil. And then we add in sliced onions.
Sweat these down?
Yep, so they get nice and soft. A little sprinkle of salt. We're gonna sprinkle them over with some brown sugar.
Does anybody tell you that you have the voice and the calm demeanor of Barefoot Contessa? And next, I'll be adding the...
Little balsamic vinegar. And then we give it a little bit of water. We let it simmer for about 30 to 40 minutes until all the moisture is absorbed.
Okay.
And then we cool them down.
So we've got the cooled, caramelized onions. Where's the bacon?
Sorry, man. Bacon is coming. So we start with cream cheese. We're gonna whip this until it's nice and fluffy. We're gonna add our mayonnaise, our Worcestershire sauce, a little salt, cayenne pepper, Coleman's dry mustard, Parmesan cheese.
And then the caramelized onions.
And then the
When
caramelized
is
onions
the bacon going to be coming into this? I'm calling Paco. I want to talk to my union rep.
You want to talk to the emperor?
Let this mix up. And this is a big-time favorite.
Big time favorite. So we're gonna scoop it, top it off with Parmesan cheese, and we're gonna put bacon on it.
Cooked, cold bacon goes on top in the oven.
We're gonna bake it at 350 for about 5 minutes.
This thing is coming out to the table, a smoldering hotto.
And we're gonna finish it off with some chives.
Ooh, this is like cheddar dip-ish. That's ridiculous. You know what, this should be illegal. It's not just onions and bacon. There's much more depth. I think you know what really makes it? Is that mustard.
Secret
Little tang of
ingredient.
that, better than good. Excellent, nice job.
Cool, thank you.
The bacon onion dip. You got the creamy cheese, the crunchy bacon. You can't make it exactly like you can in George and the Dragon.
Meet your new host.
Got a bacon onion dip?
It's one of those things that keeps you coming back.
Bring the whole family down while you're at it.
Kids love coming here.
Really?
Yeah, Paco's bookshelf over there.
Tell me about the bookshelf.
My elementary school had this competition to see which class could read the most minutes, and I kind of want to build a bookcase to help other people who are probably going to come in. If you're waiting for your food, you can just grab a book and read.
Whether you're waiting for classic British pub grub
Certainly expect fish and chips, which they do phenomenally here.
or something from the Asian side of the family.
We got the banh mi for you, ma'am.
Banh mi sandwich is pretty delicious as well.
We love this place because it's consistently good.
Cool English pub attitude, a 6th grade emperor, and a funky name. We have it all going on. Awesome place. I'm here at Draper, Utah, about 25 minutes southwest of Salt Lake City. And one of the things I always tell you on Triple D is a joint's got to have a character, it's got to have a story, and it's got to have real food for real people. And this joint's got all three. Wait till you hear the story. This is Sauce Boss Southern Kitchen.
Catfish, okra in the window.
Good, solid Southern food.
Amazing flavor in every single bite.
You need 1 fried green tomato.
We have to go out of state to get Southern food, so this is kind of a hidden treasure.
But chef and owner Julius Thompson had to travel a tough road before finding reward in this culinary gem.
I grew up in homeless shelters on the street, crack houses, staying with different family members. Unfortunately, a lot of them were addicted to drugs. They always had crack. And as a kid, I thought it was a pearl. The way they cherished it, the way they gave it all this attention. During COVID, I wrote my autobiography.
Bro, that's awesome.
So I decided to name my book Pearls. As the pearls get to the center, they start to decay, because that's what drugs do. They decay you.
Oh, it gives me goosebumps, man.
As I got older, I decided I should do something I love to do, which is cook. Take my pain and turn it into something palatable for other people when they visit my restaurant. Fried chicken, collard greens, golden splendor, table 9.
I love the fried chicken. It's absolutely delicious.
Collard greens, that's really hard to find in Utah. You've got the bacon that just adds even more to it.
What are we making today?
The fried chicken,
Okay.
all-purpose flour, lemon pepper, garlic salt, seasoning salt, parsley, chili powder, and rosemary.
A lot of rosemary from fried chicken.
Sounding kind of doubtful.
It is one of those polarizing herbs.
I can agree with you on that. So we got drums and thighs.
Into the dredge,
We dredge it in a mixture of egg and milk. I'm back in the seasoned flour.
and then we're gonna let this rest for how long, chef?
About 6 hours to overnight, and then drop it in the 350-degree fryer for 8 minutes. Now we're gonna make our collard greens. So we got some bacon.
That's a lot of bacon.
Yeah, we get the whole bellies in from a place in Salt Lake, and we cube it up how we want it.
You have a smoker here?
It's a room floor smoker.
Hey, where's my Camp Chef guys? Marketing director for Camp Chef.
How you doing?
Camp Chef is the bomb. We'll get you a little smoker that's gonna sit right there. Then you can make your own bacon. Then you can smoke your own ribs, smoke your own chops.
I do a lot of grilling. I've only smoked one time.
You need a smoking buddy is what you
Well,
need.
bacon's rendered down.
Now we add our onion garlic puree, stir that in. That goes in the water.
Boiling water, ready to go.
Exactly. Salt, pepper, brown sugar, butter, red wine vinegar. Once it starts boiling, we add the greens to it.
How long are you gonna let those go?
2.5, 3 hours.
All right, we're gonna do the mac and cheese. What's in the cheese sauce?
I saute some onion garlic puree, salt and pepper. I add it to the heavy cream, Parmesan cheese, and then cheddar cheese. We add it to the pan, and once the cheese sauce is hot, we add the pasta to it.
Pre-cooked.
Yeah.
The pasta's gonna heat up in the cheese sauce.
And finish.
Next up?
Maple hot sauce. Butter, brown sugar, some maple syrup, and a hot sauce.
I'll have a shot of that.
We let it come to a boil for about 5 minutes, and then we bottle it.
All right, we good to go?
Got our thigh.
It's a pterodactyl thigh. Mac and cheese.
Yeah, we call it the golden splendor. Collard greens, maple hot sauce.
I don't know where to start. Here we go to greens. Dynamite. Tender, a lot of vinegar, but not too much. A lot of sugar, but not too much. That's a really good green, man. Delicious. The pasta should have some texture. I don't want just this cheese and some other matter.
A cheddar milkshake.
Exactly. I'm a thigh guy. This is as big as my head. You've built so much flavor all the way through this. Crunchy, juicy chicken. That maple brown sugar hot sauce. That's legit. Delicious. Well done, chef.
Thank you.
I got 4 fried chicken up.
It's almost like he takes stuffing and just wraps it around the chicken, just packed full of flavor.
After 3 kids obsessed with mac and cheese, I thought it ruined me, but coming here, it's made me a believer in it again.
The maple honey hot sauce just made the food taste that much better.
I'm here to check out a joint where this guy is taking street food to an artisan level. This is Oko.
Putin, hitting the pass.
When I tried the food the first time, I was hooked.
So I've got the cauliflower wings.
There's a lot of East Coast flavors from the East Coast of Canada.
That's because Chef Mark Steele is from Newfoundland. He went from corporate cooking to catering to this joint. What does OSO mean?
Orleans Catering Companies.
Orleans is an area here.
It's the East End of Ottawa. We take very approachable food everybody likes, but we make things from scratch using local ingredients.
You get the burgers and the fries, but then you get the specialty things like the East Coast donair.
Which is a familiar regional dish.
It's ground beef that's piled together on a pita bread.
Fired up with Mark's own culinary punch.
The combination of the sweet sauce and the hot peppers is so, so good.
All right, so what are we getting into?
An East Coast donair.
A where with what?
It's a spin on a gyro made with ground beef. Now, this is our version. A little more pizzazz, more razzmatazz.
Razzmatazz and pizzazz. What did I get into?
We have some ground chuck, about 70-30, garlic powder, onion powder, smoked paprika, pepper, salt. This is the pizzazz here. Cayenne.
This is pizzazz.
Into the meat, fresh oregano. Throw this right on the sheet pan here. Just roll that out, throw it in the oven, 350 for about 7 minutes.
Now, the donair is something that you find throughout Canada.
Especially the East Coast.
But this sauce is what differentiates it from any other beef meat sandwich type slice thing.
Absolutely. We start off with evaporated milk, sweetened condensed milk.
Those cows are rich and thick here.
Fresh garlic.
Because that's what I always do. Evaporated milk, sweetened condensed milk, garlic.
Some sugar. I'm just gonna add in the vinegar, and you're gonna see this thicken.
Vinegar's gonna tighten this up?
Big time. This is where the magic happens. It's already starting to thicken up.
I've never seen this. What do you think has happened here?
Beautiful.
Can we call Alton Brown right now? This is an Alton Brown question 101. We've got the meat cooked off. Take it to the flat top.
Grill the pita. Hit this with some garlic butter.
Dude, this looks awesome. Nice and thin and easy going.
A little cheddar, crisp lettuce, a ton of sauce, and then some cherry tomatoes, sweet mini peppers, and sliced jalapeno, some more cheese. Finish it with our pickled red onion. There you go. Look at that.
Yeah, huh? Don't you know?
Oh, you got a little. That's the way it should be, though.
Oh, you bring a bath towel or have a car wash when people leave. They can just walk through it.
Get hosed down.
Delicious, chef. The meat is what's the most impressive, with the seasoning, with the crust, with the caramelization. But when you get the fresh vegetables mixed with the cheese, and then you get the little kiss of the sauce, it rounds it out. That is really good.
Donair in the pass.
Best donair I've ever had.
Seriously.
The meat is nice and juicy, it's perfect.
Where's my sweet sauce?
No, you can't have any more sweet sauce. So we're shooting diners, drive-ins, and dives over in Bakersfield, California, about 45 minutes away. And I come here to Taft to visit some friends. And they say, hey, guy, let's take you out to dinner. We got a great place. After my first bite, I knew this joint had to be on Triple D. This is Asian Experience.
Can I have the Siamese sweet and sour?
It's absolutely the best Thai food I've ever had.
Garlic chicken delight, please.
Hold on to your socks. You're not going to expect it.
Really awesome.
It is awesome.
You can't wait to dig in because it's just so interesting.
These are my buddies, the Morrises and the Houses. They tell me that they've got this place that they want to take me to for dinner. Out comes the food. And I didn't say anything because I was inhaling the soup. I think I had about 5 portions.
Yeah, a little bit of everything.
Don't tell them, I'll tell you.
The food is great, but I really do think it's the people here. Dennis and Nikki sell the whole place. The Dennis show is on all the time.
We're talking about local native Dennis Shirts and his Thai-born wife, Nikki, who decided to share the food they love with the town they love in '06. As opposed to going just Thai, you said this is an Asian experience, a real Asian experience.
Exciting food with flavors you don't have every day.
What's your favorite thing on the menu?
It's got to be the pad thai.
Pad Thai pork, please.
All right, Nikki, what are we gonna make first?
Gonna make the tamarind sauce for Pad Thai.
For the pad Thai noodles?
Yes, just like that.
What's this cooking in the back?
That is pork and salt and a little bit soup base for make a broth.
Pork, salt, and chicken
Yeah,
paste.
just
Okay.
like that.
That's tamarind paste?
Yes. Sugar, like this.
There you go.
And a little bit salt, paprika, and you cook like this for 3 hours. Good.
So now we've got our tamarind sauce. The wok is hot?
Yes, hot.
Let's do it.
We're gonna put oil, sweet radish.
Sweet radish and garlic.
Yep.
And pork. And that's it for the pork?
Yep. Gonna put noodle.
Right in like that?
Yes, just like that.
And the tamarind sauce goes right in. So all the flavors that are developing in there are gonna rehydrate the noodles.
Yep. You like spicy? I can put now.
Yeah, I like spicy.
Yeah.
Ah!
That is good.
Is that how much I got last time?
Yeah. You think that's spicy?
I was sweating.
I'm gonna put a little bit add broth so it not burn.
Dennis says when he's in trouble, you make his food very spicy.
Yes, just like that. Just punishing.
Punishing.
Yes.
Tell me that does not look good. There's even egg in the dish and I'm eating it. You know it's gotta be good.
I'm gonna throw this bean sprout and onions. Then we're done. I'm gonna put in the plate. Okay, and also the peanut. Too spicy?
For me?
Yeah.
Oh, the tamarind sauce.
Yes.
That's really what gets the whole party started. A little sweet there, crunchy peanut. You get a touch of the chili flake coming through. I love that the noodles are really al dente. It's authentic. You make it just like you make for your family?
This my family like it like this, and my mom cook like this. That's it. Cooking is fun.
You're fun, Nikki. Huh? I tell you what, real deal.
I have a pad thai right here.
Delicious. It's rich. It's got great meat and spice flavors to it.
It's just noodle heaven.
After coming here a few times, I knew I was hooked.
It is the best food in town.
Probably one of the best Asian experiences I've ever had. Outstanding.
Thank you.
Really outstanding. Get in your car. You need to take the family on a road trip. Come on out to Taft. Bring the kids. You're the best.
Thank you so much. Thank
Love
you.
this girl. I'll tell you what. Things have changed, and it's the culinary epicenter, where this family has been serving up their Caribbean soul food for 20 years. You're gonna love it. This is a Welton Street Cafe. And when you tell somebody about the restaurant, how do you describe it?
It's legit.
How long you got on them chops? I'm ready.
There is nothing like when you get a pork chop that is fried to perfection and then someone puts some gravy on top.
Now we're gonna get into this fried pork chop.
I'm gonna just make my little seasoning here. Salt, garlic powder.
You've had to see this neighborhood change quite a bit
Oh,
in the
yes.
20 years you've been here.
Lots. Black pepper, paprika.
But back in the day, this was the jazz epicenter, right?
Just about every other building had a bar, a club, or something. You don't see that anymore.
You're kind of like the unofficial mayor of this whole area, I bet. Everybody knows you.
Now I'm gonna season them up.
So bone-in pork chops.
The flavor's in the bone. We'll drop in flour, fry them, 4 minutes on each side.
Nice little shallow fry again. I like the way you roll.
Now we're ready to make the gravy.
So we got a little bit left in the bottom of the pan, lots of flavor.
Little flour, onions, garlic, a little bit of salt in here, pepper, brown gravy flour, kitchen bouquet.
Nice little color out of that.
Add the water, let it simmer for 15 minutes, and add the pork chops back in.
I like it. And we're gonna do some greens with this?
Yeah, we can.
Oh, I love greens.
Put the collard greens in.
I mean, that's an elephant ear right there.
Oh, yeah, it is.
I gotta laugh now. We're gonna be here all week.
Add some garlic and some onions. Put a little bit of oil in it to keep the greens kind of loose.
Gotta keep your greens loose.
Salt, garlic salt, habanero peppers, some black pepper.
A little chicken base?
I put my big old turkey in.
That's a monster. How long are we gonna let this cook?
About 2 hours. You ready? Is this enough greens for you?
Oh, look at that. I need to rent one of those booths to lay down in and take a nap.
Is that right?
Pork chops don't get as much play as they deserve. It's impossible for this pork chop to be dry. It sits in there in this bath of gravy. And the greens, they still got a little bite. They're not mushy. They'll have a little bit of that smoke. And that turkey leg, that's lights out right there. Well done, my friend.
Pork chop's ready.
The gravy's absolutely delicious.
With most people's greens, I'm like reaching for hot sauce, I'm reaching for salt and pepper. I come here, I don't reach for anything but my fork. That's the truth.
I have enough to feed me and myself and I for 2-3 days.
Very fortunate to have a place like this.
And they all treat you like family as well. They know your name.
Me, myself, and I.
So this leg of the trip, you rode in and sent me to Baltimore, to the kind of places we love doing on Triple D. A big, shiny, family-owned diner serving homemade everything from everywhere. Hey, welcome to the Broadway Diner.
Pork chops, Romano, shrimp creole, veal parmesan, cheeseburger deluxe.
Salad with swordfish. Very good.
Puttanesca, meatloaf.
Shrimp creole, not too spicy, it's just perfect.
Oh, yeah, that looks hot.
What is that?
Open top beef sandwich with French fries and gravy.
Just one of the reasons Jonathan Gorbeck emailed to tell me I gotta check this place out and see why his whole family loves it. Give me some knuckles.
This is the place to go.
This is the place to go.
There you go.
You feel like the family.
With good reason.
Everybody good?
Everybody good.
Turkey, please.
Owner George Kavourakis
Give me that turkey over there.
runs the place with his daughter
Thank you.
Pancakes.
and nephew.
Cheese omelet.
And wants everyone else to feel
Oh, my goodness.
right at home.
They have everything you can think of.
We got nice fresh lobster, we got some wonderful mussels. Feast fit for a king, is what I'd call it.
But George calls it
Broadway Festival.
All right, so a little olive oil goes down, throw some scallops in. Something you find in every diner as you travel around the country. Nice lobster tails.
I'm gonna throw the shrimp. I'm gonna throw the mussels, of course, right there.
Yeah, this is the seafood buffet for 90. Everybody's starting to pop open.
Now we're gonna go with the wine.
Like a magic show. You see that? You see how he stayed right in it? Run that on slow-mo for me. See what I said?
Put a little garlic, fresh tomato, basil.
Love where this is going.
Salt and pepper.
It's a marinara you made, right?
Yes.
Calamari in last so it doesn't get tough. Because by the time they get served up, that calamari will cook in that sauce.
Right. The pasta over here, cheese, grilled cheese. Now we're gonna dish it out.
If I live on an island and all we had to eat was seafood, I don't think I would get that much seafood. Look at that. Look at the juice. Look at the sauce. There's no way you could have done this any better. The pasta's al dente. I go to Italian restaurants across the country, I can't find pasta that's al dente. I have nothing to say, man, other than just wow.
Delicious. That's pretty much it in a word.
I couldn't eat that whole thing. How far did you get?
You're looking at it.
That's about it. That's the tap right there. And George has his own way of doing just about everything. Look at that. Like wrapping salmon in potatoes. So this might be one of the coolest things I've ever seen on Triple D. With sauteed spinach in a homemade scampi sauce. That is fantastic. The bust of Flavortown just stopped off at the Broadway Diner.
The potatoes are crunchy and the spinach, it's sauteed great. It all comes together very nicely.
Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair. And the party's just starting. George is even doing his own spices. The guy that tells me that he's toasting all the seeds, that's real deal Holyfield right there. Now this is going to be made for what?
I use it for everything, but that's for my Creole.
That looks like Mardi Gras. You're making the seasoning spice yourself, fresh veggies. I'd come here at 4 in the morning. And at 5, and at 6, and at 7. Which isn't a problem.
Yeah.
They're open 24 hours a day.
So you can come at like 3 or 4 in the afternoon and get breakfast and it still is good.
So's the whole big diner experience.
That's exactly what I wanted this morning. For me, coming here, it's a slice of America.
a sliced George has been dishing up for almost 40 years. Since he came to the U.S. from Greece and started in the food biz as a dishwasher. Still committed to the classic diner as a place anyone can count on.
They have everything you could think of.
For a good meal.
It's a monster.
At a good price.
And they pile the food on the plate and you get your money's worth.
Breakfast, lunch, or dinner. The quantity is a bit overwhelming.
And it's always good. You can get Greek food, Mexican food, and there's always something delicious.
Goulash. Yep. Hungarian. Butter, good olive oil, boneless short ribs.
Take it off the bone. Look at all that marbling of the. If you cook this low and slow, it'll break apart, and there's tons of big flavor in that. Okay. Can't go wrong with butter, olive oil, and boneless short ribs.
We show the celery, bell pepper, the red. I'm throwing the green, Spanish paprika. I'm gonna put a little bit of paste, my flour.
So you're gonna make a little roux with the fat that's already in there. A little wine. There you go. That's big bite style right there, baby. Ah!
Now we got it.
A little black pepper going down. A fortified tomato juice.
And I need a lot of chicken stock.
8 should do it.
Good. We cover the meat.
That bouquet garni stays down in there. Nice herbs. You'll be able to pluck that out later. And we're gonna let that sit there and simmer for 3 hours. So we got a little pasta. Goulash.
No, you said goulash.
Goulash.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna put a little butter. And this is a little bit of cheese. I'm gonna make a little mess like this.
Okay. Little sauce.
Oh, yeah.
And melt in your mouth. It's delicious.
I like that delicious.
I bet I'm full already just looking at it.
Did you get enough?
Yeah. Oh, I'm taking it home with me.
Come here when you're hungry.
Just all of it has just been just dynamite. I can't thank you enough for the recommendation, man. Oh. You did good.
Thanks.
Now you're gonna drive the bus to Flavortown.
I'm gonna drive the bus to Flavortown?
Yeah.
I will.
Triple D is hanging out in Kansas City at Jarocho, Veracruz Mexican restaurant featuring some of the staples, but really the main interest here is all about fresh seafood.
Fresh seafood.
Table 5, scallop aguachile criollo.
This is what he knows. It's fresh, you taste the ocean, and it's right here in the center of a landlocked continent.
Stuffed oysters down.
Grilled stuffed oysters is one of my favorite things here.
The flavor is just unlike anything I've ever had before. It's so unique.
Okay, so what's next?
We're gonna make oysters. In the stuffing, we put shrimp, octopus, and some blue crab meat.
That's my kind of oyster.
We're gonna cook some Spanish octopus. We're gonna need some mirepoix and some fresh garlic. Comes all the way from Spain. They put them in these steel barrels, bunch of salt, you know.
So it's coming in pre-tenderized.
And we're just gonna cook it for about 20 minutes.
And it's good to go.
We're gonna cook some shrimp.
In that same broth.
This is all about flavor.
Let's see the magic, baby.
Blue crab meat.
Okay.
Cut this octo, chop our shrimp, onions, jalapenos, cilantro.
Everything's gonna be raw when it goes into this?
It's not gonna cook all the way through, so...
Get a little texture, got it.
Monterey cheese, our house seasoning, guajillo peppers, ancho peppers, sea salt, a little bit of garlic, olive oil.
The oysters that you're bringing in?
Come from Ensenada, Mexico. They are from the Cumiai family. They're like really nice and briny.
Got it.
And we get some of that mix.
How many do those come with an order?
6, 8, 12.
Keep counting, buddy.
24, whatever you want.
I like those numbers. Onto the grill.
We cover them.
These are not gonna be hot at all.
So they get cool really quick.
Yeah, they do.
About 30 minutes.
They get cool really quick, about 30 minutes or so. Wow. Hold, please. It's eating the end off the fork. It's that hot. Bro, what a combination. I mean, this is real deal. You had so much going on here, I really thought it was gonna interrupt the oyster. The oyster's dynamite. The ancho and the guajillo gives a nice warmth to it without being too hot, without stealing the seafood. The shrimp and the octopus both go perfectly.
It's a really a great combination.
It's your favorite bite of paella without the rice.
Without the rice.
Get me more of this. Well done, Chef.
Thank you.
Well done. Here in Phoenix, Arizona, love this town for Triple D. Been here a ton of times. Great chefs, great restaurants, all kind of diversity. Here to check out a restaurant that won a James Beard Award back in 2012. And you know what? We need to see more of this food and more of this culture. Native American. You're gonna dig it. This is the Fry Bread House.
Fry bread going in.
So when you come into a restaurant and you see that they have a James Beard Award, you know it's gonna be good.
Green chili stew.
Authentic Southern tribal cuisine.
Vegetarian taco up.
Simple but complex at the same time.
And it all started when Cecilia Miller decided to share her family recipes with the masses back in 1992. And now her kids, Jennifer and Richard, are carrying the torch.
My mother passed away in 2020.
I'm sorry for the
Thank
loss.
you. As a family, we just decided that we were going to continue to keep it going.
She had no idea that her food was going to have the appeal to a wide array of people.
Not represented enough. What are we making today?
A red chili beef ultimate taco.
Are we making a fry bread?
Heck yeah, that's what the native taco comes on.
Well, yeah.
We call the fry bread the walnut stuff.
It's crispy on the outside and soft on the inside. A warm pillow of dough.
Let's see this.
All right. Flour, salt, baking powder, and then...
Shortening?
Yep. Mix for about 10 minutes. Add the milk and water.
15 minutes.
That's right.
Let it rest.
And then portion them out.
The way you're pinching it seals it, pulls it tight.
That's right. I let it sit for 5-10 minutes, and then start stretching it.
Okay.
So we've got some pinto beans here.
Right.
We are gonna soak overnight.
Gotcha.
Then we put them in boiling water with some salt, a little bit of grease, cook them.
Couple hours till tender.
That's right.
We're gonna mash them.
Yep.
Okay.
So we're gonna make their red chili beef. Got some vegetable oil, beef shoulder, neck off.
Got it.
Season it with salt. We're searing it. We're gonna flip it.
Now, when that's done,
We're putting it in boiling hot water, and we're gonna cook it for 3 to 4 hours.
we'll let it cool down.
We'll break it down
Shred
and we'll pull it apart. Yep.
Right.
Now we're gonna make our red chili beef. Cook the chili pod.
Guajillo or New Mexican?
New Mexico.
Steep them in the hot water. We're gonna blend this.
Uh-huh.
A little bit of the steeping liquid.
Now we're gonna finish our red chili beef. Vegetable oil, onions, garlic, beef bouillon, chicken bouillon, pepper, cayenne pepper.
Light that up a little bit.
That's right. Then we're gonna add our beef. Red chili sauce. Starts to boil a little bit, and then it's done.
All we need now is to get the fry bread.
That's right. Flattened it out.
And then you're just gonna go and float it in that hot oil.
That's right.
You flip it?
So I'm gonna
Okay.
build you our ultimate taco. Our beans, red chili, sour cream, onions, cheese, and lettuce. Fold it in half.
And then invite Paul Bunyan over. It is a meal for two.
There's no easy way to do that.
Look at that. It's delicious. The fry bread itself is fantastic. I mean, I love the texture of it. The chili beef inside of it is really nice. Great flavor in that. The pinto beans, although smashed, still get really nice texture out of. It's delicious.
One red ultimate taco for table 2.
There's a lot more to it than just your regular tortilla.
We like the red chili a lot. It does have a little bit of a kick at the end. The beans, it just makes it.
It's messy, it's sloppy, it's really good. It's just great to dig into.
Now that's a pro bite.
It's so good.
There you go.
Thank you.
I'm here in downtown Boston to visit a joint that's been owned by the same family since '68. Now, they've always been serving sandwiches in one form or another, and they continue to reinvent themselves. You know, as sandwich trends change, so does their name. Let's see, they started as Providence Cafeteria, then they were Hungry Horrors, then they were Downtown Deli, then Providence Place. Now, since '96, it's been called Sam LaGrazia's, where they say they're serving the world's #1 sandwiches.
They got another roast beef going over there.
You got the corned beef, you've got the pastrami.
So this is another thing we have on New York. First in sandwiches, first in baseball.
Give a chicken parm, please.
Any sandwich you order here is great. Did you want a platter or a sandwich, sir?
I actually asked Sam if he was married. I said, I'd have married you for your pastrami.
He's the Michelangelo of sandwiches.
Let's go.
And Sam LaGrazia's been making masterpieces for more than 40 years.
Dad, set up portobello?
Now with the help of his 3 sons.
Thank you, Donna.
Rob, Ronnie, Rich.
From when they were able to walk, this became a way of life.
There you go.
Rob goes off to culinary school.
Take up for Rocky, sir?
You two take off and go where?
Business school.
Ready to go, sir?
But they all came back to Dad's place.
Every day is a new opportunity for a new sandwich. We're constantly building, constantly playing with new stuff.
Like this fan favorite.
Chipotle pastrami.
I love chipotle and coleslaw, and it has both. It is truly just the best.
Starting with smoked pastrami done their way.
We take the stock from the pastrami's from the day before, add water to it.
Well, you have
because
to.
Eventually,
Otherwise
it would
it'd be syrup.
Before we put them in the water, we make sure we score them. The stock is basically 40 years old.
So you just keep rotating the stock.
And then we add brown sugar.
So that's all that is?
Yep.
So how many hours?
2.5 to 3 hours.
Ready?
Let's go.
You gotta let it cool a little bit before we slice it?
No, next thing we're gonna do, we're gonna add a little brown sugar to the top.
Oh, that's just gonna melt right in there.
Exactly. It really gives it a nice little sweet taste to it.
Psycho.
Good to go. Start slicing it up.
That guy wants you over there. Look at that right there. The bark, the smoke, the pepper, the sugar in my mouth.
Next, we're gonna do the chipotle honey mustard. Start off with mustard.
A lot of it.
Oh yeah. Add the honey. So we're gonna add the brown sugar, brown chipotle pepper, and we're gonna mix it all together.
That smells like a spicy honey Dijon right now.
Exactly.
So this you're gonna let set up.
What else goes on the sandwich?
Coleslaw. We're gonna start with fresh cabbage, shredded carrots, granulated sugar, white vinegar.
Not apple cider vinegar, huh?
Nope, that's the way Dad always made it. We don't mess with that. Kosher salt, freshly ground black pepper, whole celery seed, parsley, and mayonnaise, and then we mix it up.
This sets up, and then you finally want to have pastrami?
And then we'll build it. Good. We're gonna grab an Italian roll, start with the chipotle honey mustard, Swiss cheese, and the coleslaw will go on the top part.
Oh, you think it's big enough? Now where are you going?
Now we're bringing it onto the grill.
Okay, so how long is this on the press?
A couple of minutes.
Look at that. So is this one of your favorites?
Oh, without a doubt.
Delicious sandwich. Take a look at how nice and crispy and crunchy that bread's become. Look at that pastrami. The sugar rub down you gave it was good. Slaw's got good tang, but the kicker got chipotle mustard. Really nice heat, not overdone. I was worried it was gonna be too much of the flavor. I'd kill her.
It's a lot of meat in one shot.
It's a perfect type of coleslaw. The chipotle really just sets it off.
This is your go-to for pastrami.
Pastrami, only place for me for pastrami.
Yes, sir. Corned beef.
Everything here is first class.
Here to go, sir.
They got a huge takeout operation.
It's crazy. 40 people downstairs making sandwiches. So you're doing 1,300 sandwiches a day?
That's just in catering.
It's easily the best sandwich shop in Boston.
So, of course, a couple hundred people a day come in for this.
We love our clam chowder.
How does this clam chowder stack?
It's A+.
So no canned clams going into this?
Absolutely not. It's gotta be out of the shell.
And you gotta make your own broth?
Absolutely.
Look at those. What kind of clam is this?
It's called a quahog from Cape Cod.
And then everybody's gonna steam?
Yep.
Everybody in the pool.
Start with some fresh chopped onions. We're gonna add some dry thyme, a couple of bay leaves, a few peppercorns, some fresh minced garlic, fresh chopped parsley.
You're just making a nice light broth.
Exactly.
How much water?
A couple of cups. You want just enough just to steam the clams open.
Put a lid on it. I'll buy you a lid for your birthday. What's going on with this?
It's old school.
Let this steam.
Yep.
5 minutes. How are they looking?
Once the shell's open, they're good to go. Awesome. So what we're gonna do is strain out the juice.
So that's the broth that's gonna get used in making the chowder. Now you take these bad boys.
We're gonna take them out of the shell, just chop them up. We're gonna slice up the bacon.
Mad knife skills.
Okay, then we're gonna add that to the pot. Next thing we're gonna do is add some onions. Once those get translucent, we'll add the leeks. And then we're gonna add chopped celery.
For a little sweetness.
Exactly. I'm gonna add some butter.
A little more fat.
Add some thyme, fresh minced garlic.
Oh, I like that call.
Fresh red pepper, and some shallots.
So we'll let this all cook down.
Get all those flavors
Oh,
together.
it smells fantastic.
Next, we're gonna add the chopped Yukon Gold potatoes. Then we're gonna add the clam stock that we use to steam the clams open. That's pure flavor, baby. We're gonna add the fresh chopped clams.
So that's simmered a little bit.
Now we're gonna add some heavy cream, a touch of milk.
So it doesn't have to, that's it?
Yep, the broth is the flavor. Now we're gonna season it, kosher salt, fresh ground black pepper, fresh chopped parsley, a little bit of cayenne pepper, and some Worcestershire sauce.
Put all my favorite ingredients in there.
That's the way we do it. We do it old school, real deal.
This is how your dad taught you.
That's the way.
I love it. The crackers already come on it, huh?
Parsley.
Ooh. Delicious. Big clam flavor. Look at all the clams in there. Tender potatoes, little nibbles of bacon. Making your own broth, I think, is the real kicker right here.
Top notch. Seasoning is just right. If I get it, I only get it here.
Real deal chowder?
Oh, yeah, real deal.
Real New England style, just the way we like it.
There you go, sir, pastrami. Thank you.
It's a personal touch here. This is something special.
The world's #1 sandwich.
We've never been challenged yet. Well, mustard, okay, better turkey? Me, it's just constantly driving me every single day, every single sandwich.
I'm here on the California side of Route 66, just outside of Victorville, California. It is so hot, there are tons of trucks, and I am hungry. So now it's time to play the where am I gonna stop and eat game. So, with my keen sense of awareness, I'm gonna stop and eat where the truckers eat. Emma Jean's Hollenberger Cafe. Folks around here say it's a trucker's paradise. After 60 years on this stretch of Route 66, Emma Jean's is just like it was.
A little bit of history to it.
I got it. It's still the must-stop. They knew you.
That's Dave.
For great home cooking, like the signature biscuits and sausage gravy.
Always good.
So who taught you how to make biscuits and gravy?
My mom.
Okay, so a bunch of flour.
Put some bacon powders in there, too.
Wow, wow, wow. What is that measuring spoon? What is that? Let me see this. Whose gravy boat did you snag that out of?
Mom brought it home in her purse.
Evidently.
My mom taught me how to make biscuits here, and pie dough, and
This table.
this table right here.
Wow.
Now we're gonna add some milk. Okay, that looks pretty good.
That's the consistency we're looking for.
That's it.
You have mixed them about as little as possible.
Well, you gotta be nice to your biscuits. Hey, you want me to show you?
Oh, boy. Why?
You gotta get a good twist on it. Look at him go, folks. He's got it now. He's going all the way to management. Now we get the trays.
While the biscuits bake up, Brian browns the sausage for the gravy.
Mom's recipe also?
Mom's recipe. We're gonna put a little salt in here, some pepper.
Now what?
We add the milk.
Whoa!
Hot stuff. Give it a whisk or two.
That's thick, bro.
It is thick. If this stands up, it's ready.
That's a real deal biscuit right there. That's tasty. I don't think I could eat more than 6 or 12 of these.
So I'm rolling through the state where my father was born, West Virginia. And this is gonna be great because it might shed some light on where he learned how to cook. And what better place to start than this joint, Hillbilly Hot Dogs.
Come get it.
We all love it.
Well, I've never seen nothing like this.
Say goodbye.
What you want to eat today?
When Sonny Knight brought his California-born wife, Sherry, home to West Virginia,
I'm a Cali girl.
the self-proclaimed hillbilly
Here's your grub.
and his West Coast bride
Well, I brought Beverly to the Hillbillies.
decided to open the ultimate West Virginia hot dog stand.
2 school buses stacked up next to a shed. And every yard sale item in the world out there. It's beautiful.
Hillbillies actually making fun of themselves.
And making some serious dogs, loaded with every combination of just about everything.
Snuffy in the heat.
Pizza dog.
The egg dog.
I'm making a taco dog right now. You gonna come eat it?
How's your dog?
Oh, it's great.
Even deep fried,
There you go, sir.
and up to a full pound.
I got a home record.
Big, good hot dog.
15 inches long, 1 pound all beef weenie.
Throw it in the deep fryer.
You put a little crunch on that.
Start with a couple jalapenos.
Way to wedge them right down in there and hide them. So now we're gonna make the habanero sauce?
Chop, 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 chop. This is gonna add the extended heat.
Because of the 95 jalapenos you put in, those aren't gonna hurt.
Coleslaw. That is what cools it down a little bit. You need your roughage just to garnish. There it is. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah! Oh my God, that's hot.
It's spicy, but it's good.
Eat it in 12 minutes, you get a free t-shirt.
Homewrecker shirt.
I think it'd take me about a week.
You've eaten the home record?
Absolutely. 9 minutes and 33 seconds.
I grabbed one and got this free shirt. Is this your brother?
This is my brother.
It is your brother!
How do you know? He's the one that named it.
Home record.
I'm just like you. I like to go on road trips with my buddies, check out funky joints, eat great food. So here I am in Carmel, California, to check out a joint where I hear they're scratch making everything, and the biscuits are the bomb. This is from scratch. Okay, Robert, no more driving. Time to come in and eat. Let's go.
Aw, Dad! I thought you said I could drive.
Cinnamon French toast in the window. California dip on our homemade roll.
Homey, delicious meals. They put a little love in it.
And that love comes from the family tree. Because when Stephen Griebing and his wife Carolyn bought the joint in '95, he most certainly tapped into his roots.
Where did you learn to cook?
My mother and my grandmother.
Okay, so it's old school then.
Old school.
Yeah, old school in hyperdrive.
Extreme double sausage, biscuits and gravy.
You have a little sausage gravy, but then you have a sausage patty under the sausage gravy, and then cheese biscuits under that.
Good thing I got my health nut compadre, Chef Robert Irvine, along for the ride.
I've already been in the gym 2 hours, and I'm eating breakfast at 8 o'clock. So.
I want you to count just how many times we will talk about the gym, how many times we'll see you flexing.
Don't hate this. It's hard work.
It's a machine.
Right, innit?
I'll put a lot of time in it. You want to try some? Here you go. Oh, what happened to yours, Robert? Look at that. It's like a fight to get in there. The cheddar in the biscuit is bananas. Then on top of it, the sausage patty. But you know what? It's that sambal in that sausage patty that just gives it a little bit of that extra heat.
Yep.
The gravy's creamy.
And it's not dry and gritty.
It's thick and pretty. You have license to use Extreme, man. That's pretty out of bounds.
I gotta tell you, it's amazing. I don't eat fat, and this is really good. I mean, it's really good.
Thank you.
Nice job. Excellent job, Chef.
Thank you, thank you. Extreme biscuits and gravy up.
They're fantastic.
These biscuits and gravy are crazy good.
I've been to 800 locations. How many joints have you guys been to on Triple D?
262. And today be
That's not a gun that says 262. And this is 263 today?
Today, yeah, absolutely.
The menu is so good. Definitely lots of comfort food.
Incredible. It's rich, it's flavorful.
The meat's tender, but you find the meat, there's definitely...
That's when you cube it large. You taste the little sweetness of the raisin in there. Just counterbalance that heat.
I get a couple levels of sweetness. That's a phenomenal chili.
Thank you.
Just the right amount of heat.
We're gonna have to go to the gym after this, aren't we?
Yeah.
Brisket chili.
I like it because it's got big chunks of meat in it. They don't play around.
It's not too hot, but it's spicy. It's the best chili I've had.
Chef, had a great time.
Thank you. Thank you,
It's good. Irvine?
And send me some of the biscuits and gravy.
Peace. I'm about 15 miles outside of downtown Memphis, but I'm in Mississippi to check out Memphis Barbecue Company.
Out of the 100 or so barbecue places that are around here, this is my top barbecue place.
But it takes more than just Melissa to serve up these great flavors. Even her daughter Lauren is stepping up to the plate.
She's 13.
Years old.
Yes, and she is my head hostess.
This is a mom being a little modest now.
She is the 5-time Mississippi State hamburger champion. She competed in her first competition when she was 6.
Seriously, with what recipe?
With her own recipe.
That evolved into one of this joint's top sellers.
Crunch burger.
I've never had anything like it before.
So what makes it crunch?
Pork rinds.
I know pork rinds, chicharrones we have in California. This is what it's coming from?
There's smoked dehydrated pork fat that we're gonna fry it. No.
Not so much crunch.
Not yet.
Let's fry 'em.
Let's go.
Fries up. So this is it. A little barbecue rub on there. And then these will actually go on the burger?
They actually go on top of the burger.
Better hurry up and make them.
All right.
Eat 'em all. 1 burger or 2 burgers?
Well, you get 2 burger patties.
I'll roll out of here.
Smash them out.
Nice technique.
A little hamburger seasoning. This is minced onion, garlic, seasoned salt, a little black pepper. This is our spicy barbecue sauce.
Okay.
Put a little bit of that on the burger patty.
Same basis of how you start your other barbecue sauce?
It is exactly the same, followed by some cheddar cheese. Now we have to do secret stuff. All right, burger's ready. Juke sauce.
Who?
Juke sauce comes from down in Mississippi, juke joints. Cheesy goodness. And last but not least, pork rinds. That's a crunch burger.
I like it.
Smash.
That chicharron in there. The juke sauce is great too. Burgers cook perfectly. Nice melt on the cheese. You got all the produce you need in there, but it's when you get that extra little crunch out of that chicharron. Dynamite burger.
Thank you.
Cooked right, seasoned right, enough ingredients, ridiculously too big, and the chicharron made it.
Thank you.
Thank you much, world champion.
It's a fistful of hamburger. Just so many different flavors. This is really killer.
I'm right outside of Leavenworth, Washington on Highway 2, and I look to my right and I go, wait a second, I'm not in New Jersey, but look at that beautiful, sparkling diner. I gotta check it out. This is the 59er Diner. And even though this old school spot has hit a few bumps in the road, owner, wild man Joe Canada, cheese stick, burger, keeps the joint rocking and rolling.
It's classic diner food at its finest.
Mozzarella sticks with homemade marinara.
The mozzarella sticks are so good.
The dipping sauce is out of this world.
Mozzarella sticks.
The mozzarella sticks are amazing.
The mozzarella is hot and fresh. They crunch, they pull.
The marinara is really good.
It's like you take your mozzarella sticks very seriously.
We got an egg wash here. We're gonna throw a few spices in. Sugar, garlic powder, a little oregano, paprika, dry mustard, lemon pepper, black pepper.
Goes right in the egg wash.
Right in the egg wash.
Okay. You want some milk in this too?
Just a touch. Okay, that's good.
We have the beautiful mozzarella logs that were cut into the precise
5/8 of an inch, 5/8 by 5/8.
There you go.
Flour on them, then you gotta knock the flour off.
Went to the egg wash.
Into the panko. So you go like this, and then hit the ends. We're gonna batter them again.
The little roll thing is interesting. So it keeps it from being square. Now it becomes a little bit more round. After they set up for a couple hours, they'll fry at 350.
That's right. We're gonna serve them with some fresh marinara.
All right, Big Joe.
Throw a little olive oil in the bottom. It's all about garlic. Just a hint of brown in there, and the plum tomatoes. Very nice. A little more tomato.
He's doing exactly what you're supposed to do. You go and rinse these cans with water to get every little last bit of the tomato out of there. A little bit of the water in there.
A little salt, a little sugar, oregano, a little Italian seasoning.
And we'll let this cook down how long, Joe?
Just 45 minutes or an hour. Cheese sticks, a little marinara.
And that's all she wrote.
Ooh, that's gooey.
That's what I'm talking about. The fact that you can contain all the cheese inside of this without having the blowouts is outstanding, because that's one of the biggest challenges. You fry it just the right amount to where the cheese is melted, not too oily, and you still got really nice crunch. That's a legit cheese stick.
They needed places that were serving good old comfort food, like this place here. Been doing business for over 50 years and is now called Jimmy's down the street.
Chicken fried skillets up.
50s diner kind of place.
It's like a down-home country kitchen. Biscuits and gravy up.
You get a lot of food. Here's your chicken fried skillet.
Hungry guys to feed. A lot of loggers, construction guys.
And just about everyone else.
We come here all the time. We love it.
Pancakes, hash browns, everything.
Simple, straightforward comfort food, man. Same stuff this joint's been serving up for decades.
Broccoli and cheddar scramble.
So when longtime restaurant vet Jimmy Pertee bought the place,
A little more coffee.
he kept what worked.
It's essentially the same menu.
With a few of his own twists. Where'd the recipe for the chicken and dumplings come from?
From my mother.
And now head cook Ben McFarland's cranking them out.
Chicken and dumplings up.
This chicken and dumpling is to die for.
This is the chicken for the chicken and dumplings. What we're gonna do is skin it.
Skin it first?
This is the fun part.
It doesn't dry out?
No. I leave the fat on it.
Fat's flavor.
Throw it on the sheet pan. Add olive oil. Just rub the olive oil on it.
There you go.
And I'm gonna sprinkle the rosemary on there.
Salt and pepper?
Nope.
Living on the edge, huh?
That's right. And then we bake it.
Without any skin?
Without any skin. Seasons the chicken without having to worry about the rosemary not penetrating the skin.
I'm down with that. Roast off at 350 for how long?
40 minutes.
It's cooled down and now you debone it.
That's right.
A lot of work for chicken and dumplings.
You know it is, but it's worth it.
All right, brother, what are we on to now?
Dough for our dumplings and little biscuits to go on top.
Let's roll.
Flour, baking powder, baking soda,
leavening agent,
salt. Mix it in the Hobart. I'm gonna add the butter about 10 minutes. This is what we mix together, kind of eyeball it around here.
Buttermilk, acid, that helps activate the leavening agent.
Just mix it.
So it's just a little wet, tacky.
Pat it out.
You don't want to mess with it too much.
Give it one quick little roll.
1/4 inch. Just knocked over your shot glass.
That's all right. It's more than a shot glass. That's our dumpling cutter here.
I like your idea.
This is the same dough we're gonna use for the biscuits. Cut them smaller.
You'll cut them smaller than this?
That's right. Rework it.
How can you make any smaller?
We use what's available.
This is really the way you guys do this?
This is really the way we do it.
I'm down with it, but gosh, that looks like a lot of work. Now onto a grease sheet, pop them in the oven, 350 for 6 minutes.
Yep.
Time to make the chicken and dumplings.
Start with our water, carrots, dill, cayenne pepper, parsley, basil, salt. We'll let that come to a boil and cook.
So that's boiling.
The carrots are soft. We're gonna add onions, celery, and our peas. Throw in our chicken.
We have chicken stock coming into this game at all?
Nope.
So no chicken stock.
No chicken stock. We'll let it boil with the chicken for a minute and get the flavor and the fat out of the chicken. And we're gonna throw our dumplings in there.
That just goes till those puff up?
We'll boil it for about 10 minutes till the dough cooks, and then it's ready to go.
Wait to try this. That's a normal portion?
That's our normal portion. We're gonna add our little biscuits.
That is thick. I didn't think it was gonna nearly have the chicken flavor. You got a ton in there. Look at that big piece of chicken, the veggies. Look at the dumplings, though, right there. Firm but tender dumplings, got texture. Delicious, man. Scratch-made chicken and dumplings. You don't see this every day. It's good eats, man.
Chicken dumplings?
That's some really righteous chicken and dumplings, don't you think?
Yes, it is. Some of the best I've had.
Perfect.
Here I am in the northwest region of Des Moines, Iowa, to check out a joint that's in the Beaverdale area. This is the Flying Mango. Crazy.
It's the best barbecue in the Midwest.
Sliced brisket sandwich.
The smell starts out in the driveway because you smell the smoker.
Fired up by chef and owner Mike Wedeking.
Old school, all wood. Built it myself about 20 years ago.
Built it myself.
Yep.
And since he opened in 2003, he's been dishing out cooking he learned down south to the folks in the Midwest.
This meat certainly holds up next to West Texas, Dallas, Austin.
Got a half rib dinner, red beans and rice.
The ribs are served Memphis style, and they have an awesome rub on them.
We're gonna make some ribs?
We're gonna make some rib rub first. A little paprika, onion powder, black pepper, salt, cayenne, celery salt, crushed red pepper flakes.
Whoa!
Garlic powder, ancho chili powder.
And that comes together for the rub. Would you like your ribs, sir? Baby backs. Okay, you gonna flip those, rub them down?
No, I don't do the backside.
That's it. You don't do the backside.
Nope.
Okay, so out to the smoker, and what are we smoking with?
Just cherry wood.
How long?
4.5, 5.5 hours, depends on the wind direction.
Next up, barbecue sauce. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum.
Worcestershire, apple cider, brown sugar, little lemon juice, little paprika, cayenne, black pepper, crushed red pepper, ancho chili powder, little celery salt, ground yellow mustard, onion powder, garlic powder.
What is a game called? Let's use everything we can at the Flying Mango?
Dissolve that a little bit. Ketchup. Simmer for 4 or 5 hours. We're done.
Looks good, man.
All right. A half slab of ribs, our sweet potato pancake, red beans and rice, the mango sour cream.
Okay. The rib is tender. It pulls off the bone, doesn't fall off the bone. Great dry rub. It's got great bark on it. It's got a little sauce. Great tang, great acid, a little bit of sweetness, enough heat in there. You get another whole entree here with the red beans and rice. The sausage ratio to this is outstanding. That's a real package. It's straightforward. Nice job.
Thank you. We're known for our barbecue, but it's an eclectic mix of everything I like to eat. I don't have a fryer, and I don't do salmon, and I don't sell hamburgers.
So you made a menu about you.
Exactly.
Which means putting that smoker to use on one of his southern seafood specialties.
A catfish cake with collard greens.
Mike does an incredible job with catfish.
Just when you bite into the catfish cake, it's a little crunchy on the outside, and then you can just taste the vegetables on the inside.
Now we're into making
smoked catfish cakes.
Let's get into it.
Onion, celery, fresh red pepper, poblano chilies. You want a nice smoked catfish. I like them kind of chunky. Into the bowl.
All right, so we're loaded up with catfish.
We've got ground coriander, black pepper, dried basil, ground cumin, a little salt, Creole mustard, mayonnaise. Now a couple of egg yolks.
Are we gonna bring the veg in now?
That'd be awesome.
So there we go. We'll put it all together. You break it down, still leaving some texture.
Yeah, I like nice chunks.
Yeah. All right, put this together. We're gonna do this in a pan?
We're gonna go that right on the flat top. Yep.
And what's this gonna get served with?
Organic collard greens.
You're gonna use any pig fat in there?
Yep. A little tarragon vinegar, some
nice.
Onion, dark brown sugar, fat cap off the smoked pork shoulder.
And how long are those gonna cook?
45 minutes.
Dig it.
Here's the cornbread.
Now the greens.
A little of the remoulade.
Wow. Delicious greens. Tender, they got a nice bite to them. A little bit of that tarragon vinegar coming through. Those are just humongous chunks of catfish. It's delicate. It's big flavor. You couldn't make that any better.
It's absolutely my favorite thing to eat here.
It's about as real deal as it comes. Huh?
Thank you.
Well played. So I'm here in Savannah, Georgia, and I am looking for some dynamite pizza. No, I'm sorry, Chinese food. No, Mexican. I'm just kidding. You know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for some Southern cooking. This is Sisters of the New South. And boy, I'm hungry.
I got 2 minutes left on the fried chicken.
The love the cat put into the food is just delicious.
Barbecue ribs and your sides.
And when you bite into it, you smile and you say, thank you, God, for the cook of this soul food.
All that glory goes to Vicki and Kenneth Brown, who are cooking up Southern staples right off the branches of their family tree. Where'd all the recipes come from?
Now, I grabbed mine from my dad and my grandmother, but her mom...
You guys just started stealing recipes?
Her mom is the key to all the recipes.
Yes. This tastes like grandma's cooking. Makes your tongue dance.
We got to have 2 beef soul rolls with the oxtail meat.
Soul rolls is kind of different. The oxtail's in there. You got red rice, mac and cheese.
You don't have to get a whole meal, but you can put it in one roll.
All right, well, let's jump into it.
All right.
Oxtail. And we're gonna take this and make the roll out of it?
Soul roll.
Soul roll.
We're gonna add our oxtail seasoning, salt, black pepper, minced garlic, onion powder, cayenne pepper, and paprika. Add this to our pot.
Peppers and onions.
And then we're gonna add in our oxtails.
And how long are these gonna go?
3 hours.
You pull them out just before they're falling apart?
Exactly. We're gonna take that broth and we're gonna make a gravy with it. People were like, where y'all buy y'all gravy from? We don't buy our gravy from no place. We make our own.
Is that how they say it, though?
They got store-bought gravy. It's too smooth.
It's too good. And how are we making the gravy?
We actually take all-purpose flour, water, mix it up real good.
Really?
Let it sit for a minute.
Okay.
Because that way you have a smooth gravy.
Right.
If you go and rush it, you're gonna have all them lumps.
You want all them lumps?
We want all them lumps.
Let's make the mac and cheese.
Let's go. Put our eggs in. Salt, garlic powder, paprika, white pepper.
Melted butter. Can we add the cream?
Yes, sir. We're gonna mix this up. And then we're gonna add this to our elbow pasta.
There you go.
Mix up real good.
I assume we're gonna put cheese on top?
We sure are. Bake it off at 375 for about 20 minutes.
What do we got left?
Collard greens. We're gonna make our seasoning. Chicken bouillon, add a little sugar, turmeric, garlic, salt.
We're not putting this on here, we're putting it in there, aren't we?
We're putting it in there. Put in our collard greens.
What do we got here?
Pepper vinegar. You know what pepper vinegar is?
Yeah, I saw it on your table.
Yeah. We're gonna do some vegetable oil.
How long are we gonna cook these, boss?
45 minutes.
Got it. All right, give it to me.
We're gonna debone some oxtails, a little bit of mac, some red rice.
What's in the red rice?
Tomato-based sauce with red bell peppers, green bell peppers, onions, and our own secret seasoning. We wanna take us some collard greens, add our meat. Blend this all together. We're gonna take our egg roll.
I'm just gonna check the rice for
Take it out.
scientific purposes. I'm so glad I don't live here. I'd be a dead man.
Not dead, just a little heavier. What you think? It's good?
Good's an understatement. Let's fry these.
All right.
You got a lot of big flavors inside. The richness of the oxtail, the creaminess of that mac and cheese,
Yes.
and even those greens have a little sweetness to them from the sugar that was added into them. I'm sad that one's gone. I'm just down to two now.
Oxtail soul rolls with sides.
The oxtail is rich and savory with the rice. Then it's wrapped with that real crunchy roll. It's real nice.
Someone recommended it, so I tried it and I loved it.
What makes it so good?
The taste is here. I feel the love.
Then nobody that wants some real soul food, come to Sisters of the New South and get a full stomach.
How many different items are on here?
A lot. We do shrimp and grits every day. Barbecue ribs, fried chicken, baked chicken, turkey wings, smothered pork chop, liver and onions, hamburger steak.
And we don't forget the peach cobbler.
Peach cobbler ready.
It's fresh Georgia peaches and couldn't be better.
Georgia peach cobbler.
Walk me through it, boss.
A little water, a little bit of butter, egg, sugar.
I assume this is the crust we're making.
This is the crust. Shortening, add it to our flour and mix it real well. We're gonna add our mixture.
Just tacky enough that it'll hold together. So just lightly roll this out, almost like we're making a biscuit.
Exactly.
So we're gonna bake this ahead of time without the peaches in it so it gets nice and crusty on the bottom.
Yes.
While that's doing, we'll make the filling.
Yes.
Got it. Peaches are peeled. This is a staple in Georgia.
Staple. Water, vanilla flavoring, sugar, butter, nutmeg, cinnamon, brown sugar.
And the little cornstarch slurry.
Yes.
Fresh peaches. This goes into the blind baked crust on the bottom. We hit the other crust on the top of that and then bake it off again.
Yes, sir.
Let's see this.
All right, you ready for the flavor of the South? Here we go.
Look at this. That is about one of the most honest desserts I've had in the last 10 years on Triple B. The simple biscuit crust. It's a little bit of sugar. It's a little bit of vanilla. You're highlighting the peach. Outstanding.
Thank you, sir.
Peach cobbler. The peach cobbler, delicious. Love the crust in it and those Georgia peaches.
Can't beat it. You gonna sleep right after?
I was just gonna say, can you get out of here without falling asleep at the table?
Go to sleep right after.
Fried shrimp and tilapia.
I'm telling you, you guys do not know what blessing you have here.
Yeah, we did.
You do?
Oh, yes. You come to Sisters, you come to the right place.
You're one of a kind. The only problem I have is it's only a half-hour show, and it's gonna take me that long to work through the line of food. So I'm here in Garden Grove, California, right off the 22 freeway on Harbor Boulevard, about 3.5 miles from Disneyland. Now I'm here to check out a joint where I hear this Mexican family put it all on the line to open and own their own restaurant and serve up real deal Mexican food. This is Sabroso.
Want a torta?
I can't say enough about how good everything is.
Chamorro ready to go.
Every bite is a magical bite. It's perfect.
really has the sazon of the family. You really
The
know
sazon.
sazon, the flavor of the family.
That would be the Munoz family, with veteran chef Papa Tito leading the charge. Have you always been this close of a family?
All the time. We always did a lot of things together.
Like taking the plunge and opening this joint in 2012 with a menu based on Mom's recipes.
This food is delicious, it's fresh, it's flavorful. You just can't go wrong with anything.
What's your favorite thing on the menu?
The tamale.
For tamale ready?
It's the best.
We're gonna make tamales.
Tamales.
I'm gonna do the pork.
Pork tamale.
So we're gonna put in a
Pork butt that's been just cut up.
cook it in the water, put some salt, some onions, Mexican oregano, garlic, and bay leaves.
And we're just gonna cook it down.
And cook it down.
The rest of this goes in there?
Yes. Mexican oregano.
Okay.
Black pepper.
Black peppercorns, got it. The onion.
Onions, garlic, cumin.
Cumin seed, got it.
Allspice. Then we're gonna put some water. Where's my...
Well, why don't we put the water from the peppers? What does sabroso mean?
Delicious.
Sabroso.
You get upset? We're gonna add the peppers. That's the guajillo and...
California, chili d'arbro. Okay. Now we go to the hot oil?
Yes.
Gonna strain it a little bit because there's some solid.
This is what you wanna hear.
Oh, it's sauce. My mouth. Shit. The flavor jets are turning on. How long is that gonna cook, Chef?
20 minutes.
And then we'll be ready to take and add it to the pork.
There you go.
So now we have the masa.
Yes.
Okay.
We're gonna put the salt.
Little baking soda.
Yeah.
To puff it a little bit.
Vegetable shortening.
Now we're gonna put the pork stock into the masa.
Then we're gonna start mix it up all together.
So I got the pork. Mmm. Oh, yeah. Sabroso. Skins.
The masa.
Okay. You soften them in the water so they're pliable.
There you go.
Okay. Over.
Just roll it. There you go. You know how to make tamales.
I made a few tamales in my day. This is a tamale pot. See how that sits above the water as they cook. All right, Chef, we ready? Whoa!
Look at
that. They're delicious. The masa has great texture. The pork is delicious, not too spicy, and you got a good ratio. It's not a bunch of masa and a little bit of pork inside. This is like a nice 50-50. One of the things I love about Triple D, of course, is all the great food. But even more than that is the people that make the food, especially when they're immigrants and they come to the United States looking for that American dream. So I'm here in the Mountain Lookout neighborhood of Cincinnati, Ohio, to check out one such dream. This chef came from Malaysia when he was 41 years old. So he opens up this restaurant. But what people are saying, when you taste this menu, it's a one-way ticket to Malaysia. This is Sago.
Barbecue pork dry noodle.
Sago is this little hole-in-the-wall place. The food here is just like five-star restaurant.
Cooking the curry mee broth.
I'm always looking for authentic Malaysian food, and I found it here.
From Chef Paul Liu, who went from working as a skilled chef in Malaysia to firing things up in Cincinnati. You're doing Malaysian, which is an influence of Thai, Chinese,
Indian, all different countries.
Get a little geography lesson, folks.
One nasi lemak.
The best thing on the menu here is the nasi lemak and beef rendang.
It's curry beef stewed for hours.
Some sambal, pickles, a superb dish.
What are we making today?
Nasi lemak.
Nasi lemak?
Yes. We're going to pressure cook the beef knuckle for 35 minutes.
Lemongrass?
Lemongrass, water. Once it comes out, we will chill it, dice it before we put it into the braise.
What do we do next?
The fresh spice for the beef rendang. Oil, lemongrass, turmeric, galangal, onion. And then we have dry spice. Star anise first. I'm going to break it up.
Break the pot open, yeah?
Yeah. Cardamom,
coriander,
and black pepper,
fennel,
clove,
and
cumin. Grind the dry spices.
Puree that for the beef rendang.
Yeah.
Next step.
Coconut rice.
Okay.
This is a jasmine and long grain rice mixture. Ginger, onions, lemongrass, pandan leaf, coconut milk, salt, MSG, and water.
Stir it up, let it cook, then we'll finish the dish.
Yeah, we put all this together and we have beef rendang.
Let's see it.
Fresh spice mix, chili powder, spicy chili powder. You can add more if you like it spicy. The liquid from the pressure cooker.
Okay.
Diced beef, dry spice, lime leaf, coconut milk, toasted coconut paste, salt, sugar. Then cook for 15 minutes.
What are we on to next?
Tamarind sambal, the chili sauce that goes on the nasi lemak.
Great.
Oil, lemongrass, onions, spicy chili powder. This is a tamarind.
Tanginess of the tamarind, got it.
Yeah, we'll put it back in the pan. Salt, sugar.
Smells so good.
Cook this until you can see the oil separate from the solids. 15 to 20 minutes.
15 minutes of torture. Next.
The spicy pickle, salt, sugar, water, vinegar, onion, cucumber, sweet pepper, carrot.
Okay.
All right, we're plating now. Peanuts, eggs, the spicy pickle.
Right.
Coconut rice, tamarind sambal. This is the beef rendang that we cooked. Toasted sesame seeds and fried onion. Traditionally, we eat it all mixed together.
It was such a beautiful dish, and now you have me destroying it. Oh, that is so good. Wow. You have to mix it together because when you're biting into this and you get this tender beef with a little bit of spice and you get a little bite of the pickle, and then the next thing you get spicy, that's really, really delicious.
Nasi lemak and beef rendang.
You have this rich texture with the beef, the fluffiness of the rice.
You get some of the spice, and then you get the egg that can cool it down.
So I'm here at the First Street Market here in Calgary, Alberta, to check out a noodle bar. Not just any noodle bar. No, I'm hearing about this chef. I guess this guy scratch makes everything. Sous vide ribs, 72 hours, making his own broth, even makes his own rice noodles. Who makes their own rice noodles? This guy does. This is pure street food noodle bar.
Chicken 3, chicken wings, chili lime.
Pure Street Food is a great Vietnamese place.
Chicken and cheese donut.
He's got all these authentic foods that were from childhood, and then he puts a modern twist to it.
Those twists are coming from Lam Pham, who's leveling up the dishes he grew up eating. What kind of Vietnamese food are you doing?
We're known for noodle bar. Everything we do is made in-house.
So as fast casual as this all seems, you're going ultra traditional, deep culinary technique to make this.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of different items that you don't find anywhere else.
72-hour short rib pho.
My favorite is the short rib pho. From the noodles to the beef to the soup, it's all flavorful.
I can literally eat the pho every single day.
All right, so what are we making?
72 hours. Sous vide, short rib.
It's a half-hour show, bro. I don't really have 72 hours. You think we speed that up a bit?
Of course, of course, of
Okay.
course.
Let's see it.
So we're gonna sear the short rib.
What is this liquid here that we're gonna add?
That's the beef fat, our fowl fat. So when we do the fowl, take the fat out, has all the spice, all the aroma, everything's in there.
This is the skim off the top of the pho broth.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. So we seal it, drop it in, and we'll see you later in 72 hours.
Hot tub in Flavortown.
Yeah.
What's the next step?
Next time we're gonna make the broth. First thing first, cinnamon sticks.
Got it.
Cloves, fennel seeds, star anise, cardamom seeds, and coriander seeds.
Got it.
Okay, nice and evenly toasted. Now
Makes all the difference right here.
Yeah, this is all the aroma coming up. Okay, cover this up.
Okay.
Get the water nice and hot.
What bone is this?
These are like beef bones.
What size is it? Pterodactyl? I mean...
These are all the knuckle bones. Roasted ginger and onion. And then the spice goes in.
And the sachet goes in now too?
Yeah.
And just sits here and simmers for 24 hours?
So sit there and simmer. So once it brings to a boil, I skim all the onions and ginger and those big chunk dinosaur bones.
Right.
So first we're gonna add a little bit of water. Sugar, rock sugar.
Rock sugar, okay.
Salt.
Fish sauce?
Fish sauce. MSG.
Wow.
Call a little bit yum yum. Brisket. So we're gonna have the ribs in right now.
What is this contraption?
We designed this just so we can put all in at once and take it all at once.
Huh. So what are we working on next?
We're gonna make the rice noodle. We're gonna make it fresh.
Overachiever. All right, Superman, let's see it.
I've got rice flour, tapioca starch, salt, water. So oil into the pan, batter in, and goes right into the steamer. Cover it up. Takes about 2 minutes.
All right, and we let it cool before you slice it?
Yeah, we're gonna let it cool, then we're gonna roll it up, and then we're just gonna slice it off.
You learn something new every day, folks. And this is my jam here. I am drowning in my own saliva right now, because you know I'm gonna go deep on this. All right, so the pho's done. The meat's ready to go. This needs to be blanched for 10 seconds, and then we'll build the dish.
Right. The short rib, we're gonna sear it. Nice hot pan, 10 seconds per side. We add the noodles, and now we're gonna slice the beef. Here's bean sprouts, basil,
cilantro and onion,
pickled red onions, sawtooth peppermint.
So you're making a wedding bouquet.
Pepper.
And last but not least,
the broth.
Now you give lemon and fish sauce with it?
Lemon, hoisin sauce, sriracha.
That short rib is pretty ridiculous. There's a fattiness inside of this broth. It's so silky. It's like an elixir. I want to just chug it. Wow. I gotta say, one of my favorite parts of the whole deal is the house-made noodle. Actually, my favorite part of the whole thing is the whole thing.
Short rib pho. The broth is very rich, very, very flavorful.
You start drinking it kind of as a beef soup.
The 72-hour short rib is amazing, falls off the bone.
It just melts in your mouth.
The noodles, it's not too hard, it's not too soft. I feel like it's just right.
Look, you get so much meat.
There's no way you're eating that whole thing.
I'm halfway.
Huh?
I'll eat some.
Oh, you'll eat the rest of it?
Oh, yeah, why not?
How'd you find this place?
I live around here.
I think that property values went up when this place opened. Don't you think?
I'm just here for food.
It's a food court that is catered for different variety of audiences.
You get tons of varieties of food in just one location.
Vietnamese, Indian, tacos. So what's unique about this market is all chefs driven.
Every time I come, I always want to try a different place. However, I just come back to Pier every time.
It's definitely one of the best on the First Street.
When I have friends that come from out of town, I'm like, oh, come to Pier Street Food. Like, it's always really good. Really can't find like the donuts anywhere else.
Pork belly sesame donut.
All right, overachiever. I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna finish this. What are we gonna make when we come back?
Crackling pork belly, sesame donut.
The bun donut, deep fried, and it's good.
I love it. I could eat 6 of them.
All right, get ready. I'm coming back.
Done. Killing me.
Do everything very meticulously. I mean, you're very, it's like you're doing, you know, the Bob Ross of pork right now. Welcome back, Triple D hanging out in Calgary, Alberta. We are at Pure Street Noodle Bar. You guys doing pho to another level.
Chef Lam's great. Everything there is home cooked.
We're on the rice bowl, drop it on the wings.
The donut, for sure.
Pork belly donut, pick up.
Their donuts are like unique. There's meat in it, there's the vegetables.
The dip is really great. You just have to dunk it in there and let everything soak in.
Now he tells me we're gonna make a donut, a crackling pork belly sesame
donut. First thing first is let's make the dough.
Let's see it.
Flour.
Is this a dessert or is this a savory?
It's a savory. It's a savory
okay.
donut, yeah. So this is salt, baking powder, just to mix it up. While it mixes, we're gonna dissolve the sugar into the milk. This one's gonna mix for about 2 minutes.
When it's done, we're gonna let it rest.
It has to rest for at least 2 hours, and we're gonna portion it. Roll it in sesame seeds, roll it, then fry it. All right, now we're gonna make the sauté paste.
Sauté is S-A-T-E, which doesn't mean sauté.
We need that to make our ultimate dip sauce.
You call it ultimate dipping sauce?
Ultimate.
It's not ultimate.
It's ultimate, because it's like a meat sauce. It's like a meat sauce, right?
What? This means meat sauce in...
Yeah, it means body, like rich. Oil, onion. But once the onion's cooked, we're gonna add lemongrass and the garlic.
Right? Got it.
Chili powder, chili flakes.
You think?
Paprika, cayenne, annatto seed powder.
Annatto seed, okay.
Yeah. Sugar.
And some salt, I assume.
And some salt.
Okay.
Now we're gonna make the crackling pork belly. First thing first, we've got to tenderize the skin.
That's the at-home acupuncture kit.
Score at the bottom of the pork belly, a little bit less than halfway through.
Got it.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make the marinade.
Okay.
Right? It's orange jam, hoisin sauce, soy sauce, sauté paste.
The paste that we made earlier.
5 spice powder, garlic powder, there's paprika.
Salt, sugar, and black pepper.
After we marinate it, we're gonna let rest in the fridge for 2 days. And then roast it in the oven.
Okay, chef, let's see it.
So we're gonna make the ultimate dip sauce.
Got it.
Oil, onion, garlic, shallots.
All right, so that's all sauteed.
We roasted the trotter, the pig leg, right?
So everybody else goes home at 10 o'clock. You stay here all night, right?
Yes. Sauté paste. Right here, this one is our meat cold sauce. This one's made with sauté onion, garlic, pineapple, green apple, gochugaru, sugar, soy sauce, and then we're gonna bring it to a boil, blend it with a blending stick, and that becomes the sauce right there.
Got it.
Bring it to a boil, and then we just let it cook down. Now we're gonna make the pate.
So welcome back to the never-ending dish. We got 75 more things that we're gonna make.
Oil, butter, onion, garlic, ground pork,
okay,
shallots, liver in. Because this liver has been already washed and soaked with milk overnight. Fish sauce, oyster sauce, sugar, house-made chicken stock. Once it comes to a boil, we're gonna add our milk-soaked bread.
And then
we're gonna blend it up.
And then how are we gonna cook it?
I wanna steam it for 2 hours.
All right, chef.
This one's the pork belly. This one's been roasted in the oven. What we're gonna do is gonna get all the skin evenly proofed up. We're gonna spoon over hot oil.
That's when the magic happens.
So it's proofing up.
You just love that word, poofed up, don't you?
Yeah, love it.
Let's see this.
Got our pork belly, our ultimate dip sauce, our pate we made. Okay, so now we're gonna slice up this pork belly. Open up. This is our sauté aioli. Pork belly. Pork liver pate, cucumber, and pickled carrots, and cilantro.
You ever wonder where Pac-Man came from?
Pickled red onion and fresh herbs, okay? Sliced in half.
Ta-da! You understand how much work was put into that? My car has been ticketed, towed, and re-ticketed.
Dip with this ultimate dip sauce.
If you like banh mi, you'll lose your mind over this. I mean, like, the pork belly is redunculous. The dipping sauce, I say you could eat it on a flip-flop. That right there, you could eat a leather belt with. That sauce is out of bounds. I mean, that sauce is off the hook. That sauce is every word I've ever said in the last 16 years of Triple D. It's one of the most precisely produced, delicious dishes I've had in Triple D in the last 5 years.
Wow. Pork belly donut.
There's like pork belly, there's a lot of veggies inside. Not really what you expect from a donut.
This one is like an air pocket.
When you thought of having a donut at a noodle joint, did you think that's what you were getting?
No, they still don't sell them by the dozen either.
And I want the baker's dozen, too.
Chicken basil rice for Angela, please.
Pier Street Food is my go-to place.
This is definitely the place to be.
Food courts always haven't been my favorite, but now understanding what you're doing, and if you're telling me the rest of the folks here are playing ball at this level, well, then I can't leave. So I'm here on the 99E highway, about 17 miles from Eugene, Oregon, 97 miles from Portland, in this little farming community. Now, this is an unincorporated town called Lancaster, and the lady that owns the town, well, her son happens to own the only restaurant in town. Now, you think that's interesting? Wait till you see the menu. This is Junkyard Extreme Burger and Brats.
Okay, I've got a Wisconsin and a Chicago.
I'm a big eater, and I like big hamburgers and big hot dogs, and this is definitely it.
You can expect to get messy.
We never suffer from lack of food when we come here.
And that's how owners Craig and Kim Zumwalt like it, big and bold. After working in Nashville's music biz, Craig headed back home and opened this place in '06. How many people live here in Lancaster?
Probably about 30.
Wow. Is this a trailer?
It's a race trailer.
And then you built the shed on next to it?
Yes.
Awesome.
Okay, I've got a party in your mouth and a fried cheese pizza.
Today I'm having the fried cheese pizza. The best part is the cheese, and that's what the crust is.
And what are we gonna make?
We're gonna make crustless pizza. It's a fried cheese pizza.
The Temple of Health. You guys should have a gym right next to this place. All right, let's hit it.
Take our pineapple right over here to the grill. Boom. We're gonna take our Parmesan, about like so. Cheddar, onion, a little gorgonzola.
All the members of the cheese family are showing up for this.
Pepperoni. Throw a little mozzarella on there.
More cheese.
More cheese. Now we're gonna run that homemade pizza sauce right across here. And a little olive. Now we're gonna throw on our grilled pineapple. Then our in-house pesto. Take our dome. Voila. Cooks for maybe 2.5, 3 minutes. So we're gonna top it with some sliced tomatoes. We're gonna cut it.
Wow, that holds up a lot better than I thought it was going to.
Mm-hmm.
This right here is just a gigantic thing of that crunchy fried cheese that you love on the outside of a quesadilla. The fact that you put toppings on it, God, it's crazy. Look at that. Fried cheese, can't beat it.
Hey, here, Carrie, here's your fried cheese pizza.
It's extremely addicting. You have to share it. Everybody wants to try it.
I've never seen a fried cheese pizza anywhere else.
Junkyard is unique foods that you just can't find anywhere else.
This is a hidden gem.
I'm telling you, dude, we've seen some crazy stuff on Triple D.
Yeah.
This is up there. Crazy Craig in the car carrier.
Loving it.
Very nice, brother. I'm here in Wellborn, Texas, with a squeaky windmill and a dirt parking lot. Gives me a hankering for some good old Texas grub. You know, something like a Philly cheesesteak sandwich or a sausage and peppers. Hey, how about at this diner over here? It's an actual New York diner from the 1940s, shipped out and restored in the middle of Texas.
This is the authentic thing.
This is the real deal.
Couldn't get any more real. an authentic old diner from upstate New York, plopped down just 5 miles from Texas A&M University.
I'll tell as many people as I can to come out here and check it out.
To come and
It's
check
different.
Thanks to this guy,
These are the best.
Rich Risbon,
I grew up eating these.
a transplanted Philadelphian who's turning Texans onto the food he grew up with.
Delicious.
Grew up in an Italian family. My grandparents, great-grandparents came from Sicily and stuff, so we always had, authentic food.
Now, Rich is teaching Texans you can put red sauce on almost anything.
I've never had meatloaf with marinara sauce, but this is the best.
And he's knocking them over with his Italian sausage and pepper sandwich.
Reminds me of New York.
And it is to die for.
Well, I'll start out with fresh vegetables and then put them on the grill, season them a little bit.
Coming in behind. Tell me about the sausage.
It's very authentic. Lots of fennel, lots of crushed red pepper in it. It's got a nice spice flavor to it. It comes actually out of Chicago.
Chicago-style sausage, or?
Oh, it's actually from Chicago. So.
What, do you have like a cousin that flies in on a weekly basis?
They got a few Italians there, too.
So that's working right next to the peppers and onions, and then some of the rendering down, some of the fat coming off of the sausage helps get into the flavors of the peppers and onions.
Gives it more flavor.
Right on top of it. A little provolone.
A little smoked provolone.
Smoked provolone?
Smoked provolone.
Smoked provolone.
Gives a little extra more flavor.
Wow. So where do the rolls come from?
Those actually come out of New Jersey.
You know, you are supposed to buy things in the state in which you're...
We do. We get our tomatoes from here.
I'm gonna burn my mouth, I can already tell, but I'm such a junkie for it. Oh my.
We were begging for something like this.
They can thank Rich's girlfriend, Sydney. When she wanted to move back here to her hometown, Rich came along and brought his son, Richie. How's he doing?
When he gets here on time, not too bad.
At the exact moment that a local memorabilia collector was looking for someone to take over the diner he bought on a whim and didn't know how to run. People must think you guys are just crazy. Now Rich is bringing the East Coast to Texas one dish at a time. Philly cheesesteak. What is the key to a great Philly cheesesteak?
Well, it's really in the meat, and it's in the slicing of it. I guess that's the real key is slicing it. This was in the freezer. It was rock hard last night. Kind of slack it out for 6 or 8 hours.
Slack it out?
Slack it out. So it gets
that's a Philly cheesesteak pro term.
A little soft on the outside, but the core is still pretty solid.
Okay, so this goes on. Now that's a monster slicer. Now, how thin are you looking for this to go?
We're looking for. We got to go a little thinner.
A little bit thinner than that. That's exactly what we're looking for right there.
There's where the flat spatula comes into play.
He's bringing a spatula out of retirement for me. Wow.
I have to go on with
what
the
do we call that
big
one,
pancake flipper here.
The Mongo. I could take a limb off with this thing.
Now look, man, you got it all on already.
I didn't do the thing. This one right here.
Flat end down. There you go.
Hang on. Let me get it closer here. Now, Rich is a perfectionist. He does his classic Philly with just onions and white American cheese, but he also does variations like a pizza Philly with red and green peppers and marinara sauce. That hot sauce is dripping down the back of the thing.
You got that South Philly stoop going there?
You see it? You see the arch of the back?
That's it.
The hand with the dripping pinky, okay? And then the hand, and then the hand. That's off the hook, man. Yep, Philly cheesesteak, just like I got them in Texas.
It's catching on.
But just in case, they're serving up Texas classics, too. Like biscuits covered in homemade gravy.
Very good.
We grew up on it.
Or that same gravy on French fries.
They see it come out of the tank, go, ooh, what's that?
Man, it's a mess. A mess of great food called a Mexi burger. Look at it. Bean, sausage patty, tortillas, chili verde sauce. Oh, you gotta try that chili verde sauce.
We make it from scratch. It just goes on our
Smells
burgers.
great. Rich picked that recipe up when he was cooking at a place in Colorado. It's great on his home fries cooked in bacon fat. Wow. And on a huge breakfast burrito.
A little bit more.
It's like 1.5 pounds of food for $6. That's big. Like the best of the East Coast diners, Rich's place does breakfast all day long. Huge omelets, pancakes as large as a plate, French toast flavored with vanilla and cinnamon, and even a French toast PBJ.
And we take French bread, smear peanut butter and jelly all over it, dip it in our French toast batter, and put it on the grill.
Kids must go bananas.
Goes real well. They wear half of it because it's warm and the peanut butter is going on down their face and stuff. But
I gotta tell you, that one right there, Might be going to the Fieri house. Hunter, we're gonna do one. That's money, dude.
Right along the first Philly.
For Rich, job one's the Italian stuff, the Philly food, something special he brought from home.
I grew up with, holding my great-grandmother's apron. We have a passion for real homemade food and the pleasure it gives people when they eat something like this and remember it because it's something they've never had.
And for you, sir?
And more, Texans are getting with the program.
Don't worry, we're just watching you fight that pepper. So I'm here in Des Moines, Iowa. I say Iowa, what do you think? Exactly, pork. I say pork, what do you think? Barbecue. I say Des Moines, Iowa, I say pork, I think barbecue, and I think about that team that's won almost every barbecue competition there is, and they've got a restaurant. That's right, this is Smokey D's.
Barbecue nachos with pork.
Food here is phenomenal.
Half rack, bean and mac.
It is a bonanza of barbecue bliss.
Courtesy of champion barbecuers Darren Worth and Shad Curtin, two dudes who opened this joint in 2010. And at 11,000 square feet, well, I'm calling it the Swine Coliseum. This is nuts. 3 full-blown smokers, 24/7.
24/7.
That's a big Ferris wheel in Flavortown.
The brisket pork, the ribs are crazy.
And don't forget about the chicken.
Asian smoked wings?
They've got a real nice smoke flavor to them, and then they deep fry them. They've got a nice crunch at the end.
But the whole coop come with this order?
The whole coop.
Dynamite. And I like that you cook your wing crispy. It's fantastic. Cherrywood plays in perfect. Great spice, nice balance, subtle, not overdone. Great job, brother. Great job.
Asian smoked wings?
The smoked wings are really juicy, really tender.
I love the Asian glazed sauce. It's fantastic.
You can see why they get awards for their food.
There are a lot of trophies around here. You know you're getting something good.
I'm really impressed that not only to see you in the barbecue competition circuit and how well you've done, but to see that you guys are the real deal, running your restaurant, making great food. Which means cooking up more than just Q.
Apple dumpling.
That apple dumpling is to die for. Just melts in your mouth.
It's even better than my grandmother's.
This is money. Well, you get that tang, you get a little bit of the crunch of the dough, then you get some of the soft dough that's cooked in the syrup the entire time. Apple dumpling gang rides again. This rocks.
Here's the apple dumpling.
A little tartness, a little sweetness. It's just the perfect combination.
Just like a little taste of heaven.
Tenderloin with fries.
It's just really a wonderful experience.
Order up in the window.
I love this place.
You have got a real nice variety on your menu. And the food's legit, man. You're the real deal. Thank you. No wonder you win all the time. So I'm here in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and I got this buddy.
I'm always stuck in the 90s. The best decade ever, man.
This is Pirate Republic.
Hello, Snapper, going in.
They have amazing food here. Everything's always so fresh.
Bata pa, order up.
There's a lot of Brazilian influence, and there's a lot of influence from all around the world.
That global flavor was picked up by Brazilian-born owners Roberto and Claudia Garrios during their many high seas adventures. And where did the recipes come from?
Around the Caribbean, Venezuela, Brazil. Here's your seafood macaca.
Seafood macaca is one of my favorites. It's a Brazilian-style seafood stew.
It's got clams, and it's got calamari, and it's got mussels and shrimp.
Just really, really nice presentation.
What's the dish we're gonna make?
The moqueca.
And what is a moqueca?
The seafood stew.
Okay.
Here is our golden corvina.
Are you good at filleting fish?
No.
When you are from Florida, to graduate like kindergarten, you had to be able to fillet a fish.
That's probably the last time I did it.
Here he goes. Look at her boning out the fish, and you were not a chef before all of this happened. You just learned the hard way.
Yeah. Skin it and chop it.
Great. What else is gonna be in this?
We're gonna make the pepper sauce that I used in the moqueca.
Okay.
Those are mild. Biquinho pepper. Bode pepper, that would be goat.
That's a goat pepper?
Goat pepper.
You really got a problem if it's a ghost pepper.
What's that one?
Dedo de moça would translate to lady fingers. That's a little spicy.
Gotta try that one. You like spice? I love spice.
And this is the malagueta, which is also known as piri piri.
Very nice.
Little touch of salt, little touch of pepper, in goes olive oil. Hit it up. You have to try that.
Ooh, that's real good.
Now we're getting into building the base of the sauce.
Correct. This is blended oil, garlic, a little onion, bay leaf, salt, pepper, our house-made pepper sauce.
That's as much as you put in? That's like 2 tablespoons.
About.
You made all that for that little?
Oh, we've used it a lot in other dishes, too.
Oh.
Okay. Bell peppers,
Bell
great.
peppers go in.
You guys cook at home a lot?
It's a challenge when you start to do the veg cooking because you got so many different flavors and spices you can throw around. It's all about how you prepare it.
Pureed tomatoes?
Yes.
And this will cook down for how much longer, Chef?
About half an hour.
Got it. All right, Chef, let's get into this.
The moqueca sauce you just made, corvina, shrimp, clams, salt, pepper. This is dende oil from a palm tree.
Okay.
And it's traditionally used in this dish. And coconut milk. Then we go over the pan.
I feel terrible, too. We've got to make Rob one.
You gonna make it one for me?
I guess we could share. He'll get 1 bite and 1 bite only.
Then we add calamari and mussels.
As soon as they pop, we're ready to
We're
rock.
ready to go.
Look at that. There's a lot of seafood in this.
Smells delish. Let's see what we got here, brother.
Not dynamite.
Everything is cooked right, not overcooked. I love the kick. That is really good. Tastes a little Creole almost.
It's spicy, it's tangy. The kicker to the whole thing is the coconut milk. That's what gives it that luxurious, that creamy, that silkiness. It's fantastic. Now, this is where the friendship's gonna kind of get into a different realm.
Pull it back over here.
No, let's just bring it right back over here.
Wait a minute.
Seafood moqueca.
I love the good variety of seafoods in it. It's beautiful, it's colorful, and it makes you want to eat it. The texture of the calamari is exceptional.
Nice and tender.
Yes.
So now I'm gonna take you to a joint. There was an airplane hangar in World War II. Then it became a town hall. Well, then a plumbing shop. And of course, it evolved into a restaurant. Did I mention it's a Quonset hut? Eating good food in a Quonset hut.
Well, works for me.
Quonset huts were the big silver buildings the Army put up all over the country in the 40s and 50s. Half a century later, in Springfield, Illinois, this one's still standing as Charlie Parker's Diner.
Robin, small pancake.
Did you buy the building?
Yes. Girls order.
My husband and I had come in here when it was a restaurant previously. He said, you know, I think we can do better than this.
Hash brown.
And I said, you know, I think you're right.
And my Reuben basket and small cake.
So when the restaurant became available, Brenda Shirley and her husband made an offer.
You have what experience in the restaurant business?
None.
Just a dream.
You
I love to cook.
And they've made it work.
Hot sauce or anything, boys?
Cranking out big plates, like the Reuben sandwich, homemade stuffed pork chops, overstuffed omelets, and a local specialty you can only find around here that a friend of mine told me I just gotta try.
T-Ray, Thomas Ray, one of my fraternity brothers. And he said, you know what, on Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, you've gotta try the horseshoe.
The horseshoe, a huge combination of just about anything you can pile up on a couple pieces of bread.
It's just a hit in Central Illinois. It's just great.
Does that look the right size?
Sure.
Good cheese sauce is hard to find. Look at the size of that. Giddy up.
Giddy up.
The shoe was invented here in Springfield.
Shoe coming up.
Back in the 20s.
It's delicious.
2 pieces of toast, a piece of ham on it, and the ham is cut in a horseshoe shape, and then a cheese sauce. The French fries were put on top as the nails in the horseshoe.
Wow.
Hamburger shoe.
Cheese sauce.
Some other folks will tell you the first shoe was actually made with hamburgers.
There you go, girls.
But these days, they'll make them with just about anything.
Prefer it with the sausage gravy.
Breakfast shoe, over easy.
Eggs over easy and the hash browns.
The breakfast shoe. They all get 2 pieces of toast.
With scrambled.
Now he's gonna add the eggs.
That's a mess. Look at that.
Okay, there's a foundation of our horseshoe.
Bacon. Look at that.
There's no reason you should leave here hungry with something like this.
No siree. Half cheese, half gravy.
Oh, it's delicious.
And the American fries.
There you got one breakfast shoe.
Do you have a scale? Just the food alone is 3 pounds. So this is ready for the window?
That's ready for the window.
They'll crank out more than 3,500 breakfast shoes a year.
1,000 different variations.
They want it on whole wheat.
Hash browns.
Wheat toast. That makes it healthy, you know. Sausage patties, eggs over easy. Gravy. Eggs over easy and the hash browns.
You can have half and half.
You have 1 fried egg and 1 poached egg?
Sausage and gravy.
Scrambled eggs.
1 piece of rye, 1 piece of whole wheat?
And I'm not gonna have to eat anything the rest of the day.
But there's all those lunchtime shoes, too.
I'm waiting on my hamburger shoe.
Chicken, steak.
Breaded tenderloin shoe?
Yeah. You can get fish.
People really get it with fish?
People really get it with fish.
Whatever they get it with. The heavy hitter for the lunchtime shoes is Brenda's homemade cheese sauce.
It's Brenda's secret recipe.
Whose recipe?
My mother's.
Okay, so what do? We get some flour, goes down.
We're gonna make a roux.
You gotta keep moving it or you'll ruin it.
Ruin it. You want a nice creamy roux?
Now what?
Okay, add our milk.
Now just a little bit at first, right?
Yes. Cheese.
Nice and creamy.
Looks good.
We have a special seasoning that we add.
Okay.
I can't give you the secret because that's what makes our cheese
Yes.
so hot.
It's hot.
A little bitey.
Yeah, that's good though. That's what people really dig.
And it's not just the shoes that are big here.
You gonna be able to finish?
Everything's big.
Look at that thing.
Like a hot ham and cheese sandwich called a Slim Jim, stuffed pork chops, and a German specialty called rouladen from Brenda's mom's recipe.
It's a steak and it's rolled with garlic, onions.
A little bacon in there.
No.
Right out of the oven. Your mom wasn't doing you wrong on that.
And get a load of the pancakes.
That's a big pancake.
16-inch pancake.
16-inch? Did you know what you were getting into?
I didn't.
That'll make you proud. Now, how many ounces of batter do we put down for the Mondo cake?
About 18 ounces.
Which is bigger, the pancake or my head?
And way too much.
You can get 4 of them for $8. You eat it all, we buy it.
You got the best of me.
It did?
Yeah.
But in this big hut of big plates,
You can eat that, can't you?
Oh, yeah.
the king of the hill is still the shoe.
Probably eat half of it.
I cut it up and hope for the best.
I can eat them for breakfast, lunch, and supper.
You gotta make a special shoe for a buddy.
Okay.
I don't think bread by itself really says enough. I don't think it says I love you. Let's make one of those big pancakes. A ham steak, burger patty. How exactly will we be moving this? You actually have a pizza peel?
Pizza peel. Slide it under quick so it don't stick. There you are.
Oh!
Very nice.
That's a big one.
The ham, the patty. Do you want eggs on this?
How about 3 scrambled?
3 scrambled?
Very nice. What do we serve this on? Trash can lid?
You got a pizza tray.
Wow, that's hot. Sausage and bacon temple. Oh yeah, I mean, you know.
You gotta fit the palate there, yes.
Right in the middle. There we go. Because this side is more of the lunchy side of it.
Right.
Just hit that with some of that. Oh! Hot! We gotta get all 3 potatoes on there. He is so gonna thank me. I don't like to shake off any of the excess oil. Throw that on there.
I think it looks beautiful.
You think we should just go for it?
Go for it.
This is the whole horseshoe sandwich. Happy horseshoeing.
Yes.
That should at least cover you till lunch.
I'll still be eating it at lunch.
It's been 2 hours. How are you? Come on, loosen that shirt up. I'm here in a cool little town called Geyserville in the Northern California wine country. That brings us here to Catelli's.
We go, folks. Get your food ready.
Where Nick Catelli
What do we got, DC?
and his sister Dominica
Spaghetti DC sauce.
have come home.
Ravioli coming up.
With the butter garlic sauce, it's delicious.
It's thin, it's cooked to perfection.
All made by hand every day.
Seriously.
Just like Grandma Catelli's.
We are making the rav filling. The pork butt
So you cut the strips.
before it goes into the grinder.
I want that as a ringtone.
So next what we're gonna do is we're gonna make the slurry that seasons the pork with Chardonnay, whole black peppercorns, fennel seed,
Principal items in sausage.
yes, red pepper flakes, fresh thyme, ton load of garlic, fresh ground nutmeg, and salt. We don't have a lid for our blender anymore
In
for some
true
reason.
Catelli style.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's ready to roll. That goes in here, then we just squish it, and this is going in the fridge for 2 days.
To really let those flavors come out.
Absolutely.
What in the world are we into now?
We're gonna roast up the meat. Big beef chunks.
Chicken.
Skin on, and then here's our house-made sausage. If you can grab the olive oil
Got it.
and give me a good douse and drizzle on here and salt and pepper, and we're gonna roast this
Going at 450 for how long?
30 to 40 minutes. We have to mix all our veg.
Okay.
Onion, celery, garlic, extra virgin olive oil, Swiss chard,
Look at this. Such great texture, great flavor.
salt, pepper, yep, and then that's gonna go in
Into the oven?
for about 40 minutes.
All right.
You're gonna dump the meat
And the juices.
into there.
Smells awesome. So the bread gets mixed in.
Let's get all the veg in there. Now we're gonna put the pecorino
Okay.
and Parmesan,
Thyme.
basil,
Italian parsley?
Yes.
This smells so good.
rosemary, salt, some pepper, sage, and then eggs.
Then we're gonna go back to the grinder.
Yes.
Now I can't hold this and be over there eating any of that at the same time.
That's part of the plan.
Look at that.
And you can taste it at this point.
You put that in a flip-flop, that would taste good. All right.
We're making the dough for the ravioli. Put the eggs in, and then we're gonna pour the Ethiopia Zero flour.
Super fine flour. So mix it up, pull it out, knead it a little bit more, let it rest.
Yes, and we're gonna cut off a piece, roll it out.
How many times is this gonna go through?
11.
You got 27 hours in a day here?
So this is gonna be round 1. Crank it down and just keep going. Okay, we're going down to 1, and this is when we're gonna read the newspaper. Can you read it?
That's nuts.
So the meat filling,
It's just like therapy.
I feel good about me.
Okay, we're moisturizing. Lay this on top, press down, and we're gonna make our little square, so then you can make it pretty.
Then we're gonna quick freeze them, and please, after that, can we eat?
Yes, let's boil the wraps. When they float to the top, we're gonna pull them out.
What fantasticness are you tossing that in?
Butter, garlic, salt, parsley, and a pinch of Parmesan cheese. Manja.
Wow. So tender, delicate, and so rich. Small, dainty, handmade perfection is what this is. This is one of the best raviolis I've ever had.
We have Catelli's meat raviolis. Pasta is done perfect. It's wonderful. It's thin, and you can taste the meat.
Catelli's ravioli, butter garlic.
They're doing a great job.
French dip, table 1.
The short rib French dip is probably my favorite thing here.
You get a combination of the onion and the cheese on top of the real rich, tender meat.
It gets me excited.
Most people make the French dip out of top round or leftover prime rib. We're gonna braise some short ribs.
Right now we're making some braising liquid,
Okay, a little bacon fat.
red onions, celery, and carrots. Add a tomato paste, fresh thyme, rosemary,
Bay leaf.
red wine, beef stock. Bring it to a boil, and then it's be ready for the short ribs.
Season these.
Salt and pepper. Put them on the grill.
So sear all 4 sides.
Top it off with the braising liquid, and we'll cook it for 4 hours.
Now, how in the world are you pulling that out without just tearing off a little chunk and trying it? Oh, that'll be just fine.
Fish out the ribs.
Wait, where did the fish come in?
Take with the tongs, take them out.
Oh, take the short
Take
rib.
the short ribs out.
I don't know. We're in San Diego. Maybe there was fish.
Finish the short rib in the jus with caramelized onions,
Toasted baguette, gorgeous.
And we'll top it off with the shredded Gruyere cheese. Put this in the salamander, toast it up.
No salamander was harmed in the filming of this show, by the way.
So we got the reduced jus.
Hi, Food Coma. My name's Guy. I'll see you in just a minute. The only problem with this is you didn't serve it in a kiddie pool. Because if it could get in with the sandwich and the jus, I mean, that short rib, along with those caramelized onions, bananas. And?
Bananas is good.
Bananas is good. The bread's fantastic. The jus is luxurious. You get all that nice fat that's coming from the braising of the short rib. A little touch of the red wine and the melted Gruyere on top. It's all the components of what you want a great French dip to be. I love Colorado. I mean, they got so much going on here, especially the food scene. I mean, who could forget Fat Sully's? Give me some pie. Then you got Lauerkraut's. Love that place. So there's no doubt that these guys got a Korean restaurant, and not just any Korean restaurant. This one's off the hook. This is Daeji Korean Barbecue.
Kimchi chicken.
If you want authentic Korean food, this is definitely the place to come to.
Beef torso.
This is just overwhelmingly delicious.
You get to come here and cook it on the grill, and it's just an experience.
I'll eat everything they put in front of me.
Which is just how owner Joe Kim wants it. Someone says, okay, I'm gonna go to Daeji. Oh, that place you...
Pig out.
There was a few things I was expecting him to tell me. Pig out was not one of them. But that's exactly what his customers have been doing since he and his mother-in-law heated up the hibachis in 2010. What makes it so dynamite?
All you can eat.
Unlimited barbecue.
Every different kind of meat you can imagine they bring out.
Just covered with sides. There's nonstop food coming.
You just keep eating, and it's awesome.
What are we making first?
We're gonna make the beef bulgogi first.
What does bulgogi mean?
Pul means fire, and then kogi means meat.
Fire meat.
Yeah. We got the water.
This is the sauce for the bulgogi?
Right. The garlic, the onions, pineapple. Got the apples.
Apples?
Yeah.
Okay.
The soy sauce, sugar, black pepper.
Sesame oil?
Yeah. And most importantly, soju.
Soju.
Kind of Korean spirit. Yeah.
So you gotta put it in there now?
Yeah.
Hey, what meat is this?
A ribeye.
You slice it thin. How long are we gonna let that marinate?
12 hours.
12 hours?
Yeah.
What are we making next?
Chicken bulgogi. Some garlic, soybean oil, sesame oil, ginger, black peppers,
sugar,
soy sauce, and soju.
So you just put a little bit in?
Yeah.
Over the chicken?
Yeah.
24 hours?
Yep. Next, we're gonna make the Daeji sauce.
Daeji sauce.
Daeji sauce.
So this is like the house sauce?
House sauce.
Kind of like the Korean Thousand Island.
Exactly. Put it on everything. The soy sauce, the vinegar, sugar, soybean oil.
Okay.
Add some corn syrup.
That's what you use in your hair, huh?
Oh, yeah. Sesame seed and Korean red peppers.
And that's the bags of Korean red pepper you have up there?
Absolutely.
I'll be stealing them.
Yeah.
Next step, what are we making?
Kimchi.
Is that like the French fries to the burger?
Absolutely.
So first,
the Napa cabbage. We're gonna cut into fourths. Salt it.
Wow, you got that process down.
And let it sit for 12 hours.
Now let's make the marinade.
Gonna add some onions, garlic, a little shrimps.
A little shrimp.
Scrimps.
Squimps.
Yeah. Add some daikon radish. Ginger.
A little bit of rice just to tighten it up.
Yep. Some seafood broth, fish sauce.
And then some of the
green red peppers
that I'm stealing.
Yep. Then we're gonna add some sugar.
Okay.
We get the cabbage. It's already been rinsed and strained. And then just kind of go at it.
Where did you learn this?
My mother-in-law. She had a restaurant in Hawaii for about 15, 20 years.
What's next?
We're gonna make some kimchi pancakes.
Of course we are.
Yeah. This is a kimchi that's been fermenting for about a month right now.
All right. And this is just one of the side dish items that comes out.
Correct.
Little tofu,
Yeah.
jalapenos, and the onions.
You're right. As soon as that's pureed, add some sugar, some Korean red peppers.
That's what's in your hair. I knew it. Egg?
Yeah. Some potato starch.
Potato starch.
Yep. Then we're gonna add some flour.
AP?
Yep. All right.
And these are gonna get fried up?
Sauteed, yep. So actually there's another side that we're gonna make, which is a fish cake.
That's awesome. We'll eat next week.
All right, we got the wok. Heat that up.
There's some BTUs, baby.
We're gonna add some onions, some green onions, carrots, jalapenos.
Okay.
Add some garlic. Stir that a little bit.
Fish cakes.
Soy sauce, some black peppers. Add some sugar. Yeah. Corn syrup, seafood broth, crushed red peppers, and then Korean red peppers. Top it off with some sesame oil. And that's it.
If you're a meat eater, you should definitely come eat here.
Protein heaven. You can always find something that you like, and if you like something, you tell them to bring more.
You're involved in what you're cooking, and you can socialize and enjoy food and share it with everyone.
If you're gonna have a haircut like that, you better back it up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Legit, buddy.
All right, man.
Legit. Keep looking.
It's definitely a world-class chef. He's got a great catering business going.
And he's no stranger to a little competition.
They've won all over northern Nevada.
He's got trophies that are just used to wedge open a window. I mean, they're just laying around here. I think someone used one as a step stool a second ago.
We did the chicken wing competition. We did first place for about 5 years. 5-wing nachos up.
The smoked wing nachos are awesome.
Everything that you usually see on nachos now suddenly is on chicken. They're just devastating.
We have our chicken wings. We're gonna make our smoked wing nachos. We're gonna rub them down with some oil.
Oil only.
That's it.
No salt, no pepper now.
Not yet, because we're gonna deep fry them. We don't want that char flavor on the rub.
Okay. That's a big wing. There's a couple wingless pterodactyls out there.
Smoke them for about 45 minutes, 275.
Okay, come out of the smoker, into the fryer. All right, what are we into?
Dry rub, which is half Cajun seasoning, half rib rub. This is our Cajun seasoning: paprika, salt, granulated garlic, black pepper, white pepper, onion powder, ground thyme, dry mustard, and chili powder.
Got it.
And we're gonna go rib rub, salt, white pepper, paprika, black pepper, chili powder.
This is gonna get interesting in a second. Sugar?
White sugar, brown sugar clumps, granulated garlic.
You don't find the burn on the white sugar?
No, I like it.
You've won competitions with this rub.
I have.
I won't tell anybody.
Do a little half and half here.
And this is what we're gonna sprinkle on the wings.
Hit it with some moonshine barbecue sauce, cheese, bacon. Pop it in the oven for a minute.
Okay. So where are the tortillas?
There are no tortillas. The wing is the nacho. It has all the toppings on it. All right.
This I gotta see.
Diced tomato.
How are you gonna get the tomato to stay on the chicken wing?
Green onion. Spicy ranch. Sour cream.
It's a really good wing. I love the smoke, a little fry to it. When you do tortilla chip, you get the crunch of the outside of the wing. The cheese melts on really nice. Then you have the bacon sticking to it, so you get all best of both worlds all over it. You hit that moonshine sauce on there, which is dynamite. You get yourself some of the cool sour cream. That's one of the most unique dishes I've seen on Triple D, and you actually pull it off. Well done.
Thank you.
Now, at Triple D, I think I've seen them all. I've seen the delicatessens, I've seen the diners, I've seen the sandwich shops, I've seen the corner stores, you name it. But I'm here in Richmond, Virginia, where this couple has resurrected an institution. They've brought it back using their own little funky style. This is Pearlie's Restaurant and Delicatessen.
Walking in, beef knish. There's nothing I've ever tasted or been to that's like Pearlie's.
The Pearlstein for you.
This is nothing like your regular delicatessen or diner.
That's because Rochelle and Kevin Roberts are mixing his master cooking with the food her bubby used to make.
I'm Jewish, and there was nowhere to get this food.
Where'd you get all the recipes?
Family recipes that have been tweaked, collaborations between the two of us.
They have a lot of items on their menus you're not going to find in other places. For instance, the potato and duck pierogies.
Potato and duck pierogies.
You ever had pierogies before?
These pierogies are better than any other pierogies that you can find. Creamy, hearty, moist.
All of a sudden, he's taking over the show. He's starting to give the whole description and everything. I just asked him if he'd had pierogies before. How are we starting this thing off?
We're gonna make some pierogi dough.
Okay.
Eggs, sour cream.
It's the way I always make my pierogi dough.
Water and salt. AP flour.
How long are we gonna let this mix up?
For a few minutes, and then we wrap it up and let it rest in the refrigerator. All right, so now we're gonna make the cure for the duck legs.
Okay.
White sugar, brown sugar, sumac, and some kosher salt.
So breakfast and lunch?
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
And you're taking all the time to make confit duck legs?
Why not?
Does she let you go home? I mean, do you just stay here?
She likes it when I'm home, actually, yes.
You didn't have to say it in a sultry voice like that.
Crushed juniper berry, raw garlic, fresh thyme, the duck legs on top of this, and then we'll reverse the order.
And we do it again?
Yep. The garlic, and then the juniper.
How many days are on your calendar?
Just the 7.
How many hours?
60.
60 hours a day? That's what I figured you were working.
Refrigerated overnight, and then we'll cook them in the schmaltz.
The almighty schmaltz.
2 to 3 hours.
What are we on to now?
Now we're gonna make a roast tomato ketchup, which is gonna go into the sauce for the final dish.
Going to the sauce.
Roma tomatoes, chopped garlic, dried oregano, some dried basil.
Salt and pepper. And roast these off, what temp?
350-degree oven for about an hour. Put it in a container with tomato paste and puree it until smooth.
Okay, chef.
Now we're gonna make the filling for the pierogies. Boiled potatoes, green onions, some of the duck leg confit, mixed peppercorn blend, kosher salt. Mash it around. We're gonna add a little bit of that reserved duck fat.
So this whole process is by hand. And then we haven't even got into the rolling out of the dough.
That is correct.
Oh my goodness. And you don't have a sheeter?
I do not have a sheeter.
I'm gonna get you one for your birthday. When's your birthday?
My birthday was Monday.
Oh, I missed it, sorry. Maybe at least a bigger rolling pin, huh? That come with an easy bake oven?
We'll cut our dough, brush it with a little slurry of cornstarch and water.
Slurry up.
Pierogi filling.
How are we cooking these from here?
They go into a boiling pot of water.
All of this activity going for one item on the menu?
That is correct.
You're a busy man.
So we're gonna start with duck fat, pierogies, shiitake button mushrooms.
The ketchup that we made?
I like to char the ketchup.
Oh, me too, always.
Cooked mirepoix. Duck stock, cover and let it reduce.
What do we do now?
Wait.
Okay, good talk.
All right.
Voila.
And we top it off with a little chive sour cream.
I don't know that the word pierogi describes this. It's like calling my Camaro a car. That's a vintage hot rod.
Yeah.
Great duck. The duck jus reduction with the pierogi soaks up. The vegetables, the mushrooms, a little kiss of that roasted tomato sauce. This is like I've been going to all the movies in black and white. And then today I went to IMAX. Dynamite.
Thank you.
I'm here in Houston, Texas. I'm about 10 minutes from downtown in the historic area, here to check out a joint where two buddies who are college roommates opened up a traditional Filipino food truck in Austin. Then they opened a brick and mortar in Austin, and then they came down here to Houston to open. Boom, then the pandemic hits. They close Austin, but Houston's still going strong. This is Be More Pacific.
How would you describe Filipino food?
It's a melding of like Indian, it's got some Japanese, it's got Chinese, Malaysian.
Kare kare for the bar!
I love the kare kare because I love the peanut sauce, and then you can mix it in with the rice. Tastes fantastic.
What blew my mind was when they used the brisket. I would have never thought of that combination.
So is this because we're in Texas that we're doing brisket in Filipino food?
That's right. The kare kare is usually traditionally done with oxtail.
Okay.
And I was like, I think we can sub that out.
Smart guy.
The fat here, we're trying to trim it. We're gonna put it over here. So this actually will serve as a part of the sauce later. Salt and pepper, add some water.
And we're doing this about as old Texas style as it comes.
Put some foil on top.
What temp, how long?
300 degrees for about 4 hours.
Then we cube it up.
Yes, sir. The next step would be to make the sauce. Oil, some onions, and some garlic, water, peanut butter, sugar, salt.
All right.
Brisket drippings, annatto seeds.
Big, vibrant red color. Steeps in the oil for how long?
About 5 minutes.
It blooms.
Strain into the other part of the sauce.
Love it.
Now we're gonna finish it off, breaking it apart, and it's making the sauce a little bit thicker.
I'll have it as a soup.
We're gonna reduce for about 30 to 45 minutes. The condiment for the kare kare is called bagaong alaman. Oil, red onions, and some garlic and tomatoes. Little tiny salted shrimp, brown sugar, cooks down.
It's just a funky flavor bomb.
Now we're gonna plate our kare sauce that we just finished making there.
Okay.
Long green beans, eggplants, baby bok choy, big chunks of briskets.
I have never seen this.
Crushed peanuts there on top. Bagaong alamang.
That's what I was gonna say.
What you wanna do is just grab a piece of brisket, some vegetables, some sauce, dab a little of that bagaong alamang, maybe grab a little rice as well.
Am I creating the power bite now?
Yeah, go at it.
The brisket is dynamite, it's delicious. This peanut sauce carries it.
How you liking the alamang?
It's the key to it. It's got the umami that you need in this because you got sweet, you got salty. It's the difference between this being good and great. Well done, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
You see, I have a responsibility to bring you some of the best barbecue you've ever seen on Triple D. And after this spot, you'll say, I thank you. This is ZZQ.
Tres Hombres.
Tres Hombres has Fontino habanero sausage as well as pulled pork, and it has brisket. It is a big one.
We're gonna make the
Tres Hombres sandwich. We're gonna build our dry rub for our pulled pork.
Let's see it.
Of course, ground black pepper, kosher salt, a little paprika, chili powder, brown sugar, granulated garlic, and granulated onion. We're gonna take our Boston butt, apply a yellow mustard and pickle brine, slather.
Okay.
Rub the butt pretty heavily with our dry rub. They'll smoke for about 12 hours.
Okay, on to the brisket.
And again, we're gonna start with black pepper, kosher salt, paprika, a little cayenne.
My homies.
Granulated garlic, granulated onion, cumin, Mexican oregano.
That's what I was gonna say. The mustard and pickle brine slather.
Dry rub.
And then this is gonna go for how long?
About 16 to 18 hours. We're gonna make our signature house thick sauce.
What are we missing? A ballet slipper and an engine block.
We're gonna toast 3 types of chilies, and we're gonna be caramelizing some onions. So while that's going, we're gonna start the tea. Oil.
Good, let's get every pot, every ingredient.
Garlic. Water, toasted peppers.
Let them steep.
20 minutes. Take all this and pour it into a blender, puree it.
Got it.
We're gonna start the next step with the caramelized onions.
Okay.
Add molasses to that. Cook that down. We're gonna add the tea that we made, ketchup.
Apple cider vinegar.
Brown sugar.
Cumin chili flake, whole grain mustard, kitchen sink, eye of newt, wing of bat.
Pickling brine, soy, lemon juice.
Cayenne.
Salt. Cook it for an hour to an hour and a half.
We're done. We're gonna put the Tres Hombres together.
Habanero fontina, pulled pork, thick sauce, beef brisket, a little more thick sauce, pickled red onions.
Okay. Oh, how cute. We'll put the little hat on it.
Just for you.
I'm not gonna be a sharp-dressed man after this. This is a monster. Delicious brisket. Love the sausage. Pulled pork's nice and tender. It's legit. It's real deal. It's great flavor. Well done, chef.
Thank you. Tres Hombres.
You have to really press it down to fit it in your mouth.
The brisket is very tender. It's really delicious.
So I'm cruising down the streets of Los Angeles, and I can find a taco truck about every 100 yards. And I'm doing the same thing you are. I'm trying to figure out which one do I stop at. Well, I heard about this truck that's serving up one of my all-time favorites, and that's birria. And I'm hoping it's the bomb, and I hear it might be. Welcome to Tacos and Birria, La Unica.
We got a line on Venice Boulevard. Let's get this place moving.
La Única Birria is the place you will find birria 100%. Tortillas ready.
How'd you find it? Just walked up to it?
Just driving by, yeah.
On 1 to 10, where do these guys rate?
They about 10 for me.
That's exactly how Yasmani Mendoza and his family felt about their mom Evarista's cooking. So, they built her a food truck. Did you ever think this is what you would do? It's crazy.
Yeah.
What's the #1 thing on the menu?
Queso tacos, crunchy tacos with cheese.
That's all me right there. Is that what I'm getting?
Oh, yeah.
3 queso tacos de chivo con todo.
This one is crunchy tortilla that has the cheese and then the birria on top.
You dip that taco in the consomme and you make magic.
What are we starting with?
We're gonna do the birria paste.
Okay.
Chile California.
Because these have been steeped in hot water. Black peppercorns?
Allspice.
Clove?
A little bit. It gives
Oh,
it
yeah, just a touch. Cinnamon.
garlic.
The whole garlic.
And onion.
A little water and blend that.
There it is.
Okay. Really interesting to have that much allspice and clove in Mexican food for me.
This is because of the goat.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Strain this. So the goat?
We add the birria paste water.
Salt into the pot.
So it cooks for like 3-4 hours.
And then when it's done, we'll pull the bones, pull the fat, but then we'll save the sauce for the consomme.
Consomme, correct. This is the chile árbol salsa with the oil.
So you got the flat top really hot, so you can not only cook the tortillas and cook meat, but you can also get it hot enough to saute on it.
Correct.
Got it.
Chile de árbol. We got the garlic.
Toast those off. The oil, the garlics, and the chili de árbol all in.
We add the water, salt.
Yeah.
That's right.
You see him step back? It's got a great acid to it, almost like a vinegar acid. This is delicious. I'm queso hungry. Queso, hurry up.
This is a handmade tortillas.
That's the real key right there. Dipping it in that fat.
And then we add the cheese, Monterey Jack. This is the cooked birria. We chop it, and then we add it to the tacos.
Is that a normal portion?
Yeah. Wait a little bit for them to get crunchy. It's good to go.
Okay.
The limes.
Cilantro and onions.
Chile de árbol.
Gotta put lime on tacos.
Lime and hot sauce.
Bye-bye, folks. Nice knowing you. Going to Comatown. Without question, one of the best birria tacos I've ever had.
Thank you very much.
It's not gamey. It's not too spicy. It's not too salty. It's in balance. And then you get a great mixture of the onion and the cilantro. You gotta come down here and do that dunk. If I could figure out how to get in the consomme in a kiddie pool, that's kind of weird, huh?
Goat is wonderful. It's the best.
This is tender and delicious.
And have you had birria before?
I have not.
Never had goat.
No.
You just goat for it and...
Boss up.
It's a good, genuine Italian meatball sandwich.
In to make some meatballs.
All right, start with the veal.
Ground chuck.
Some sweet Italian sausage.
3 meats. At a burger joint, 2.
Eggs, breadcrumbs. We grind these from French baguettes ourselves.
I love it. Fresh basil.
Minced garlic, oregano,
Minced onions.
Parmesan cheese, pepper, salt, a little milk.
This is like meatball 101.
It's all here.
Go for it. Put that together.
Let's make meatballs.
You gonna weigh them out?
No, we just kind of eyeball them.
That's a big one. That's a racket ball. So you put them on the tray, cook them off at 350.
Right.
Let them brown up. Now we're making the marinara for the meatball.
Yes. We take our Roma tomatoes.
Oil peeled, seeded.
Pour it into the pot.
Whoa! I was there for you every step of the way.
See that?
Just gonna let those tomatoes cook down for an hour.
Exactly.
Okay?
Now we're gonna saute onions, anchovies.
That's a new one. A whole mess of garlic. Like that. Let that all cook down.
That goes straight into the tomato sauce. Now we'll let this simmer for an hour and a half.
What's the final step?
Fresh herbs, oregano, parsley,
A mess of basil.
salt and pepper. Then we stir it up. Then we add a can of tomato sauce.
Hit it with the immersion blender. We gotta get you a bigger one of those.
Yeah, I need a bigger boat. We let it simmer for about a half hour. Add Parmesan cheese.
That's the Parmesan. Everything's good to go.
Yeah, we're warming the meatballs up.
Reheat them on the flat top.
Right. While those are cooking, take our bread.
For the marinara.
Lots of cheese.
And throw that under the salamander.
Cheese is melted.
Nice. Yeah, look at those. That's a big portion. A little marinara
On top there.
Guess what? Hot. Oh, I got to cut it. Look at that. That's a real good meatball sandwich. What's your last name?
Care.
O'Caleone?
Yeah, on Leone.
O'Caleone. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. So this meatball, nice and tender. The marinara is on point, especially the fresh herbs. Wild garlic. Touch of that anchovy in there. Nice job, man.
Meatball sub.
I love these sandwiches. Good marinara sauce.
It's delicious. Very cheesy.
So I'm here in Gilbert, Arizona, about 30 miles from Phoenix. Now, I love coming down here. I get to rip around in the desert in my Razor. There's great food, really cool people, like the story of this place. Let's see, the dude is from Sicily, Italy. He moves to New York, meets his wife, has a family, and then they all move here to Gilbert to open a pizza joint. That's right, this is Sal's Gilbert Pizza.
Upside down Sicilian, ready?
It's a slice of New York in the middle of the desert.
Grab my pizza.
Flavors are outstanding. You can smell it when you walk in the door.
Thanks to Chef Sal Cufaro, who took over this pizza pasta joint in 2005. So is this New York style? Is this Italian style?
The New York style American pizza, I guess.
Okay. Plus a little of his own style.
Lasagna pizza, ready?
Which means piling the pies with pasta.
Vegezziti pizza.
I love baked ziti on the side. I also love thin crust pizza. You put the two of them together, makes a perfect pie.
What kind of pizza do we make?
We gotta make vegezziti pizza.
Vegezziti pizza, vegezziti pizza, Come on, doesn't it have a sound to it?
We're gonna do the dough first. We started with water.
Room temperature water?
Yeah. Then we put salt, sugar, extra virgin olive oil.
Of course.
Who taught you how to make pizza?
I used to watch my mother make pizza. Then we put the yeast.
All of that together?
Now we got to put the flour in.
High gluten flour. Got it.
We wait
All right.
about 10 minutes.
This is like skilled labor for me. We're gonna make a ziti?
Oh, yeah. Let's put the pasta in the water first.
Okay.
Then we put some marinara sauce, some cream, seasoning, salt and pepper. Let it cook for about a few minutes.
Okay. Little butter?
Little butter. Grated Parmesan cheese, parsley.
Okay.
Pasta's ready to go in.
We'll let the pasta finish cooking in the sauce, right?
Yeah, about a couple minutes, and then now we're gonna par bake the pizza dough.
We're gonna par bake the pizza dough. Otherwise, because if we put that hot, it would cook right through the pizza dough.
All right. Okay, we gotta put some oat milk mozzarella.
A little bit of cheese.
You gonna put the pasta now?
And I try that, right? And very nice.
Very nice. A little more mozzarella, a little more grated Parmesan. We'll put it back in the oven. In about a couple minutes.
It's ready to go.
There we go.
Dough is nice and crispy. I love pasta. I love pizza. But the key is, pasta's got to be al dente.
Yes.
And the dough has to be crispy. That right there, that's the optimum bite. If I could come in and get this, I'd be here 2 or 3 times a week. Nice job, man.
Thank you.
The sauce itself on the pizza is delicious.
It's perfect. I can't decide what I want. Pizza, pasta, both.
Hanging out in Burlington, Vermont. We're at the Bluebird Barbecue Joint, and they're taking their classic Q and running with it.
Got a Pitmaster ramen, add burn ends.
Barbecue inside of ramen, normal?
No, however, the flavors really do pair well together.
It has that smoky flavor that's delicious.
We're gonna show you how we make our burn ends, which is the topping for our Pitmaster ramen. Season this brisket up with a salt-pepper blend.
This is gonna go on the smoker how long?
15 hours. We started at 220, and then we'll bump it up to 250 for the final 2 hours of the smoking process.
Got it. Let's talk about the beef broth.
So this is actually gonna be a chicken broth. Yes.
Really?
A little different.
All chicken bone.
Just backs and necks. They
Got
have
it.
really great collagen in there.
The collagen is what creates that creaminess.
Then we have onions, carrots, celery, fresh thyme, bay leaves, black peppercorns,
Excellent.
and submerged with water.
How long is this gonna run?
12 hours.
And that's the stock that we're holding for the dashi.
Absolutely. Put in some ginger, a little garlic,
lemongrass,
soy sauce, bonito flakes, kombu,
cilantro, green onions. All right, how long is this gonna go?
For an hour on high heat, and then we're just gonna drop it for 30 minutes on a simmer and then strain it. We also add lime juice in ours for a little bit of brightness. So here's our brisket.
Gorgeous.
We are going to take the point of it off and chop this up into cubes.
Super tender, not dry.
We cook till an internal temperature of 203.
I can't have this. I only cooked at 202. I can't have it.
Our Pitmaster rub, Texas-style barbecue sauce right
That
on
you make
there.
in-house also.
Yes.
Back to the smoker.
For 1 hour at 250. So we're assembling our Pitmaster ramen right now.
Okay.
Drop our pre-blanched ramen noodles in our dashi broth.
Where are the noodles from?
Sun Ramen Company out of Hawaii.
Those
They're
are
the
the
best.
ones.
Our 6-minute egg.
I can only have a 4.3276519 egg.
On high heat or low heat?
That's on medium.
Noodles and broth right into our bowl. Pickled carrot that we do in-house. Pickled jalapeno, also done in-house. Shaved radishes.
Which we did at the barber shop.
Some chopped scallions. And then comes our burnt ends. Fresh cilantro, toasted sesame oil. That is how we do ramen.
Yeah, just what I expected to see when I walked into the old Bluebird. Oh, you guys are still here? I was having a shovel fest. The dashi broth is spot on, and it's actually a little more aggressive than maybe a typical dashi because you're gonna drop in these big pieces of burnt end, which I was so worried was just gonna turn into a smoke pit. No, it doesn't.
Absolutely not.
Love the acid of the pickling and a really good noodle.
Yeah.
Legit, bro.
Noodles going in.
The meat is so tender and juicy. It's got that umami, the whole sweet and sour and deliciousness.
So I'm here in Inman Park in Atlanta, Georgia, right between the Highlands and Little Five Points. Now, to you and me, that doesn't really mean much, but to the locals, this is a famous neighborhood that's just blowing up with some righteous restaurants like this joint. Welcome to Folk Art.
Folk Southern Fry in the window.
This place is the definition of Southern hospitality.
Fried green tomatoes for table 6. The menu's great from top to bottom.
And cooked up by Atlanta native Jason Hill.
Lobster roll in the window, let's pick it up.
Who, with co-owner Randy Parks, turned a 100-year-old former grocery store into this funky, folksy joint in 2013. What's the food?
Keep it simple, but we dress it up. Make it artful.
Sort of like a funky upscale.
Funky upscale.
Meatball burger, let's pick it up.
Great meatball flavor. You can barely get your mouth around it, but it's really good.
All right, what are we into?
A marinara for our meatball burger.
Marinara?
Marinara.
Go make some marinara.
We're gonna dump in our diced onions, diced red bell peppers, and our chopped garlic. And we use a healthy bit of garlic.
Okay.
Our red chili flakes. Then we sweated down our onions. We're gonna put our paprika in, salt, a little bit of sugar. This is my time.
Okay.
Margarine, parsley, fresh concassate tomatoes.
Oh, say what?
Just a little bit of water.
How long is this gonna cook?
About 10 minutes.
So you hit the immersion blender into it, then drop the basil in, and then hit it just a little bit to break the basil up.
Yep.
Now we're into the meatball burger.
Meatball burger.
Okay.
So we make croutons, and then we grind it up.
How's a good tasty crouton?
And then diced onions.
You're not gonna brown those off or anything? Going in raw?
Nope, raw. Fresh garlic.
That's going in raw too.
Raw, a little bit of cumin, a little bit of black pepper, fresh thyme, oregano. And this is kind of the secret, I think, the chili powder.
And a little bit of salt.
Now we're gonna add some fresh eggs.
Beautiful. Flat top?
Flat top.
Is it one patty?
This one's 3.
3 patties? You know, it is swimsuit season.
That's right. We put on the provolone cheese, caramelized onions, the wonderful mushrooms, house-made marinara sauce, and then our house-made pickles, toss our hand-cut fries. There you go.
Holy moly. Look at that. Love the sauteed mushrooms. Nice little kiss of the marinara. That right there screaming Italian family Sunday dinner. That's ridiculously big.
The sandwiches are like complete meals. It's got some Southern kick to it, and it makes it totally awesome.
Bacon cheeseburger.
Is this a typical type of Atlanta restaurant?
I'd say it's fun because it's very much a part of the neighborhood.
It brings a lot of people together, a lot of neighbors that we know.
The natural light makes it really warm, and the old signs just make you feel kind of nostalgic.
Fantastic and unique.
Thank you.
Well done, brother.
Thanks, Guy.
So we found a place where two buddies that went to school together built a place that everybody loves to go to. This is Pounds.
Chicken tendy melt in the window.
It's our go-to date night.
Great spot for food, drinking, dancing.
Got your elote over, ready to sauce up.
Favorite thing on the menu?
I had never heard of a poutine, and they said that this place has gravy and fries and cheese curds all mixed in one. And I was like, what the is that?
Well, it's the kind of stuff Brandon Hers and Alan Kaysen are putting together after a journey that started in high school and ended as owners of this joint.
We actually didn't like each other in high school.
You didn't like each other in high school. That's a good way to start the business.
Well, we worked together in this place before it was Pounds. The offer came up to buy it, and we pooled together money really quick.
What's the food?
But we wanted to take good culinary foundation and apply it to like everyday
concepts.
Yeah. Pork and mac in the window.
The barbecue pork mac and cheese, all around, just a very flavorful dish.
Oh, I think it's kind of a guilty pleasure, actually.
What dish are we making first?
Pulled pork on macaroni and cheese with barbecue sauce.
The health craze is taking over Fargo.
We're gonna make the spice rub for our pulled pork. Brown sugar, paprika, chili powder, cayenne, garlic powder, onion powder,
kitchen sink,
dried oregano, coriander, cinnamon, nutmeg,
fenugreek,
dry mustard powder,
sumac,
chipotle powder.
Nothing else you want to add to it? Why weren't you guys friends in high school?
Well, I didn't get the seat at the cool kid table.
Well, who's the one on the show right now?
The tables have turned, yeah.
Oh, how you enjoying the lobby?
We're gonna take our pork. We score it a little bit. We want the salt to be in every little square inch.
Really work its way through.
Yeah. Black pepper as well, pork rub. Now we're doing the mustard. This has vinegar in it, which is gonna help break down a lot of the connective tissue that we have here.
We're gonna grill it with the mustard.
That's correct.
Okay.
It's like that char flavored. Now we're gonna get our braising liquid together. Beer, cola, cider vinegar, some Worcestershire, liquid smoke.
A lot of it.
Salt.
Pour this in.
Braise this for about 2.5 hours, just until you can shred it.
Dig it. Next up, mac and cheese.
Half and half.
In the double boiler, so it doesn't have direct flame contact, so it doesn't burn it.
Heavy cream, cream cheese, shredded white American cheese.
Do you think you want to get a bigger pot, Chef?
Shredded cheddar, no. It'll mix. Got to give it some time.
Oh, I'll get the time for you. What do you want?
No, I need my assistant back.
Alan!
You're into Gouda? All right.
It's so Gouda.
A little guy bird feeder. Just put some Gouda out there. Now we're gonna make our little sauce mixture for the mac sauce. Buffalo sauce, salt, pepper, onion and garlic.
Stir that up.
Add it to our sauce. Take our immersion blender and make sure everything gets incorporated properly.
What do we have left?
Barbecue sauce, ketchup, Dr. Pepper, Worcestershire, cider vin, brown sugar, paprika, cayenne, chili powder, garlic powder, onion powder, bay leaves, salt. Bring it up to a boil and then simmer for about a half an hour.
Gosh, there's a lot of ingredients in this monster.
Take a little bit of oil, pork, let this sear off. Noodles into our mac sauce, plate our pork sauce.
This comes with a side of treadmill. Pickled jalapenos. It's a dynamite dish. Everything's gotta be right. Any one part of this not being right, you just put two sides together and call it a main dish. That's right on top of right and added some more right. The pork is delicious and not dried out. The barbecue sauce has got fantastic tang and not overly sweet. The mac sauce gives you that thin, silky, creamy texture. And the real kicker to the whole thing is the diced jalapenos, a little bit of the acidity, a little bit of the heat. Delicious dish. I mean, like, really have to take it away from me. I want to eat it all kind of dish.
Got the barbecue pork or mac and cheese.
The pulled pork has a really nice flavor, and the mac and cheese is nice and gooey.
It's just the perfect amount of sauce on it. It has a little bit of a tang.
You know on Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives how I like to find the funkiest joints in town? Well, I found one here in Memphis, Tennessee, in a strip mall by the airport. It's a place called Uncle Lou's, and he's doing chicken one of my favorite ways, fried and dipped.
Chicken number 123.
This is the best place to get chicken.
One homestyle, one dip.
Make the tongue slap your brains out.
That's called Uncle Lou's? Yeah, we got the honey dip, the homestyle either, the spicy.
One more.
You always come back to Uncle Lou's.
In the world of chicken, how does this rate?
Right at the very top.
It's awesome. It's better than home cooking.
It's Uncle Lou's home cooking.
I've kind of been cooking just about all my life. Alrighty, 8 piece.
A few years ago,
You doing all right?
Louis Martin opened his own joint,
What we got going now?
doing chicken the way his great-grandmother did.
Can you get all this out by yourself?
And folks just went nuts.
I drove 30 miles to come eat.
No kidding.
That's how good it is.
The chicken and the sauce.
You gotta try this. This is bananas. And bananas is good. You know that, don't you?
And get this, he's even frying it whole.
Oh my gosh.
And the crowd
How y'all doing?
keeps packing in.
How's it going, guys?
Good old-fashioned Southern chicken. You see the greasy hands and everything.
This chicken is fresh, it's hot, and it's tasty.
Now, who made this recipe?
The basis came from my great-grandmother. All-purpose flour. Seems like quite a bit, doesn't it? Black pepper.
What is this, a ratio of 2 to 1?
Close to like 3 to 1. A little salt. Got a little onion, a little garlic. Guess what the other one is?
Cinnamon.
Hey,
Is it cinnamon?
that's what it is.
I'm not
It's a
kidding.
new one, isn't it?
That is the first. Okay, so we just dredge. Oh, so this doesn't go in a wash or anything?
No.
And this is how your grandma did it?
My great-grandmother.
Do you dredge it in the mixture to order?
We do. Cook the order. You want to shake the excess off, because we like to have a light coating.
Thigh first, then the drum, then the breast.
Wing.
Oh, you're gonna go wing, then the breast. So that breast is even gonna cook faster than that little wing ding.
Bingo.
And we play bingo.
12 minutes. Let me set the timer here. Good golden brown.
Hey, guess who's dumb enough to take a bite of that right now?
Nobody.
Evidently you haven't seen the show.
That's home style.
Home style. That's good.
Thank you.
Good crunch.
That's why we don't do the egg wash.
You cook that chicken skin, that's that crunchy chicken skin that people like. I can hear that sauce calling my name.
It has to be something special he puts in the sauce. It's not like any chicken I've ever had anywhere else.
Is it like a barbecue sauce?
No, it's more like a buffalo wing sauce.
Whose recipe is this?
This one is mine.
This is yours?
This one is mine. Red wine vinegar, Louisiana Cajun chef.
We're still in Tennessee though, right?
We're still in Tennessee.
Now what do we add?
Those spices gonna go in big.
Garlic, chili powder, or wow, chili powder. Wow, salt. I love paprika.
That paprika.
It's got to be onion, celery salt. That's the sugar, lemon pepper, smoke.
Hickory smoke. All righty. This is called corruption.
It's called the corruption?
Corruption. Once you've tasted it, you've been corrupted.
Really?
Bingo.
Bingo. In?
In. As soon as it comes to a boil, I try to get the corruption in as soon as possible because we don't want the vinegar to evaporate.
Now when's the honey going?
Right now.
We turn off the heat?
And then we double honey. Honey dip sauce.
Yeah.
Complete.
Oh,
different.
No, money. That's like sweet, spicy love.
Note that. Name change. No longer honey dip sauce. Sweet spicy love.
It's gonna go in our sauce? Do we ladle over?
We call it honey dip, not honey ladled.
That's it. Oh, look at that. Wow, man. You're close to getting a hug right now. We're just gonna leave it at that.
All right.
You get the vinegar, mixed up with the sweetness.
And just a little heat.
Want a little more heat? I gotta try more spicy. No problem. Uncle Lou's got that too.
We have a less spicy and a more spicy.
You just have spicy?
Spicy is the less spicy.
You gotta start with a spicy.
Right, and then we made a more spicy, which made the original spicy less spicy.
Did I just buy that street? How do we make it more spicy?
200 heat cayenne pepper.
That's what I'm talking about.
Just hot enough to make you thirsty. Won't make your hair stand on end.
Just let you...
Exactly.
I knew you understood. And Uncle Lou's no one-hit wonder.
2 jumbo cheeseburgers.
Folks are loving whatever he's cooking. Like honey-dipped fried bologna.
When I say good, it is good.
And a dipped smoked sausage sandwich.
Just soaks in the bread and it's great.
And jumbo cheeseburger?
Just a cheeseburger to have.
He makes a real good monster burger here.
But even with all that,
Stuff gets better every time I eat here.
the name is still Uncle Lou's Fried Chicken. And he's taking it to the max. Whole fried chicken?
That's our signature item. I can stand with that.
Must make a mess on paper. So we're gonna inject the bird.
Cajun Creole butter.
Like something you buy. So you move it around a little bit. There you go. But you don't go through the skin because then it can have a chance to leak. Now you have to be a little bit choosy about the marinade you do because it's got a bunch of sugar in it to burn your oil.
Exactly. Legs and thighs first.
40 minutes?
40 minutes.
You gonna dunk it or serve it?
We're gonna dunk it.
Look at that.
That's the magic.
The corruption. By the way, I am taking the corruption home with me. Oh my gosh. You can really pick up the flavor of that garlic butter.
You really don't need a knife.
Look how tender and juicy that is. And that's it. It's not really oily. I think people think, oh, you fried it. It's got to be all oily. Take our first family photo. Looks like us, doesn't it? You're off the chain, man. I got to tell you. Wow, that's good. This is like real chicken.
Oh, exactly.
What do you think?
Oh, it is. It's very good chicken.
It's great. It's wonderful.
Hot wings here are great.
Mama don't even cook it better than that.
You ever had this chicken? It's crazy. You got a lot to be proud of. Thank you. If you live within 300 miles of this joint, you should be getting yourself over here right quick now. You know what I do? Chicken's free. Napkins are $500 each. At Green Mesquite Barbecue in Austin, Texas.
2 chopped beefs.
Gracias.
Owner Tom Davis has been making his favorites since '88.
Beef plate, potato salad, bean. Their barbecue is the best in town.
From brisket and ribs.
The ribs are really tasty.
To scratch-made jambalaya.
This is Texas jambalaya.
All kinds of sandwiches.
Catfish poor boy.
And even this Texas favorite.
Chicken fried steak.
Big here?
Very big here. Start out with eggs.
And how long you guys been making this?
20 years.
Really?
20 years. All right, milk. Whole milk only, please.
Okay, so this is it.
Eggs are whisked. All right, we got your self-rising flour, seasoned pepper.
So it's salt, sugar, pepper, and then red, yellow, and green bell peppers that are dried.
It's a sweet black pepper is what I call it.
I love this bell pepper thing in here.
That's wonderful. And it adds a little bit to it. Ranch, rye, russet mix. Once you get it all nice and mixed up, all this.
Wow, that's a lot of seasoning. Now, do you go flour, blah, blah, blah?
I go milk.
So you don't put the flour on first. I come from the school, if you put the flour on it first, it helps the egg wash stick to the flour.
Everybody says that.
Yeah, I mean, who cares about those culinary procedures and processes?
And I get yelled at every time I do it. I probably do it backwards. We double dip all our chicken fried steaks.
So it's got to have a thick batter on it.
According to my employer. Oh, so sorry, so sorry.
You know what? I'm definitely eating something.
This from here.
Throw another basket on top?
Yep, because it will float for about 3 minutes. She's ready. Check, 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 check.
Get away. You know, shake me in the ER.
Very hot.
That close to my toast.
And smear all kinds of gravy on it.
You can cut it with a fork, so you gotta know you got some tender factor there. So I like it. I think I pick up that ranch dressing in there a little bit. That's probably the crunchiest or the biggest batter I found on one.
I love it. I love it.
It's half gone.
I'll
be over here.
I've been known to take wings out of people's hands.
No, I could take it too.
Oh, heaven.
That is some thick batter on that, huh?
Yeah, it's very good.
Thanks, sir.
Definitely excellent food.
It's an awesome place. This barbecue, and I love barbecue.
Love the green mesquite.
All right. Great service, great food.
There's one thing that I think we're pretty sure on. You have a love affair with food.
I
man.
love
You love coming to work.
I love coming
This
to
is
work.
not even work, is it?
No, it's fine. It's home.
So we're here in Anchorage, Alaska, and on Triple D, we always say if it's funky, we'll find it. Well, this goes beyond funky. This goes into inspirational. This goes into a place I don't think we've ever seen before. You take a 21-year military vet who learns how to cook, teaches himself to help his family through cancer, and turns it into a restaurant that everybody's talking about. This is Waffles and Whatnot.
Sarah's Waffle Up.
Everything's waffles here, and these are the best waffles in town.
More waffle batter.
They're appealing to the eye, and your tongue will be happy.
But it was actually health that was Derek Green's true inspiration.
Recipes and everything that I came up with literally was because I had a wife that had cancer and also had a mom that had cancer. And you can hide a lot of ingredients in the waffle so that they don't have to take as many pills.
After his wife passed, Derek took his waffles to the public, working his way to opening this joint that he runs with his wife, Lee Ron.
4 confused cousins.
This one has mac and cheese and has barbecue sauce. The chickens are phenomenal. You will not go away hungry.
What are we into, Chef?
This is the waffle for the confused cousin chicken sandwich.
Confused is right here.
Almond milk, flour, baking powder, pure vanilla. I have a second type of vanilla, also a pure vanilla, white sugar, brown sugar, and then we have a substitute for eggs. Keep it vegan. Coconut oil.
And let her fly. Next step.
Chicken coating. Unbleached all-purpose flour, adobo, granulated garlic, white pepper. This is a Mediterranean spice blend that we import from Israel.
That's awesome.
Parsley, granulated onion, kosher salt.
Got it.
Next, the chicken. We're gonna go dry flour, egg wash, dry flour, grease. 350, 6 minutes.
What are we making next?
Garlic mac.
Okay.
Colby Jack cheese.
Oh, you're going immersion circulator.
Yes.
Aren't we chefing it up a bit now?
Sharp cheddar cheese, sodium citrate to make sure that it doesn't clump up.
And some heavy cream.
Seal that up.
Why not just melt it in the pan like everybody else?
Sous vide.
Hot shot.
We have our noodles in the pan, eggs, bacon fat.
Oh, so another vegan dish.
Nothing vegan about this one, brother. Ghee, garlic salt, granulated garlic, white pepper.
You got to think about white pepper.
The white pepper is there because a lot of our dishes have turmeric, an active ingredient that is curcumin, very healthy for you. And one of the best ways for the body to absorb that is mixed with white pepper.
Okay.
Dump that cheese sauce and some heavy cream in this.
The last thing we have to make is the barbecue sauce, and then the barbecue sauce is part of the house sauce.
Correct. Water, brown sugar, paprika, mustard, garlic, black pepper, salt.
All right.
Ketchup, lemon juice, molasses, liquid smoke, light corn syrup.
Take me to Flavortown, brother.
So for our house sauce, we're gonna begin with some hot sauce, ranch, then that barbecue sauce, honey.
Let's see it, bud.
Grill some cheese, chicken, maple syrup, scoop up this side of cheese, slap some bacon on there, garlic mac, spicy barbecue. Smash that down, finish that off with a little bit of house sauce.
I'm actually scared. Can I phone a friend? I wonder how much this little piggy weighs. 2 pounds. You think I need more of that in my day? You eat this. I don't even know how to attack it.
Hands.
Pick it up? You have a pressure washer?
That's a bite.
Mac and cheese is delicious. Chicken's nice crisp on that, nice crunch. One of my favorite things is that spicy barbecue sauce. That contrasting with the maple syrup, you get the hot, you get the spice, then you get the sweet. It is a gigantic juxtaposition of flavors and textures. Dynamite.
Here's your confused cousin.
We do not show up in Alaska without the Alaska superstar of diners, drive-ins, and dives, the one and only Benny Lin from Pagoda Restaurant in North Pole, Alaska. So what do you think?
Good flavor. The barbecue sauce, very nice. Good waffle. Crispy, the chicken cooked just right.
Now, when you drive by this place, first thing you're gonna say is, oh yeah, a shrimp and po' boy joint. Oh, don't judge a book by a cover for sure on this one, because they've got chapters of culinary good that you just gotta read about. This is Siler's Seafood.
I got a pita salad.
It's where people that are from New Orleans go eat.
One boiled seafood platter.
All your favorite New Orleans style dishes done in Jason's way.
That's Jason Seither,
Make it snow.
who grew up in the bayou, boiling crawfish with his dad and cooking in the kitchen with his mom.
I was like a seafood market, so I got all these different awesome connections with crabs and shrimp.
And he's calling on them all to build this seafood sculpture.
I have a totem pole.
All of my New Orleans favorites wrapped into one dish. It's fresh seafood, layer upon layer upon layer.
It looks like a totem pole with a crab in the middle of there.
You have got a big imagination, my
All
friend.
right. I'm gonna show you how to make the crab stuffing.
Hit it.
Some butter, celery, garlic, onions, peppers, lump crab meat, fresh out of Lake Pontchartrain, the claw meat.
And this is the stuffing that goes inside of the totem pole.
Right.
Next in.
Our love dust, crawfish boil, crab boil, the blackening seasoning that we made,
earlier.
gumbo filet, a little sassafras.
Ground up sassafras leaf. Little bit of the love dust. You name these things?
Absolutely. Blackening seasoning, water, lemon juice, breadcrumbs, and then boom, there's your stuffing.
Boom, there it is.
Now we're gonna get some soft shell crabs ready for the totem pole.
And I'm a huge soft shell crab fan. When you get a chance to come down here and try true soft shell crab, done the right way, game changer. Tons of flavor.
Then it goes into the buttermilk, and then into our fish fry, and then into the oil. The eggplant.
Beautiful. Let me see the totem pole.
Here's that crab stuffing that we just made. Put a piece of this fried eggplant on there. More crab stuffing.
And this is hot.
Absolutely. Got some more of that. And then here comes your soft shell crab. More crab stuffing, some more eggplant. This is a cream sauce. And then hold it all together with this shrimp kebab. More sauce on that. And then we need some Parmesan cheese.
Of course we do.
Put a little greens on there.
You have issues.
Yeah.
Good ones, but issues. The batter on that crab, money.
Thank you.
I did not want to like the crab stuffing. I've never heard of it. And to me, it was just a crab cake that didn't get the love texture on the outside. But this right here works perfect. So you get this smooth, creamy texture with the crunch of the eggplant and a good piece of eggplant. And then you get the gravy. Then you get that money bite. I was like a road sign in Flavortown right there. Guys getting it done.
The totem pole is my favorite. I love the soft shell crab. I love the eggplant.
When I first really started to learn about Cajun Creole cooking was from this guy right here. Kim Gardner, let me hear what you think.
That's good.
There you go. Kim says it's good, I'll come here. I mean, this is a little funky seafood shack. We expect this kind of food out of them?
When you look at this place, you don't, but I would drive for this.
I got a hamper, table 9.
It's our very favorite restaurant.
It's just heavenly goodness all the way through, every time I come.
The way you treat food and the imagination you have as a chef and the appreciation you have for fresh seafood, you're doing a great job, man.
Appreciate it.
Excellent. A multi-generational spot in Ottawa, Canada, keeping a seafood tradition alive. It's Pelican Seafood Market and Grill.
We'll come and pick up some salmon and take it home and prepare. Other nights when you just feel like going out and being pampered, come here and have lobster poutine.
You come to Canada, you get big about the poutine.
But this isn't normal poutine.
Lots of nice, meaty lobster. The gravy, it's a lobster bisque blend. The combination blew me away.
Poutine is typically fries topped with beef gravy with curds, but we're taking it to lobster.
We're taking it to Lobstertown.
Is there a lobster town in Ottawa? Now there is.
Right here, right
Now
here.
there is.
Start with the stock. Put our raw lobster bodies right on top of our mirepoix. It's gonna go in the oven.
How long?
2 to 3 hours. Deglaze it with the white wine right now. Right into the pot here.
Okay. Water, bay leaf, and peppercorn. And how long are we gonna let this go?
3 hours.
Next up?
We are gonna make the lobster bisque.
Okay.
Olive oil, white onion, red pepper, orange carrots.
Because they're out of the blue ones.
We got our lobster stock, and we're gonna get this pureed.
Say hello to my little friend.
Thicken this up with our butter and flour. Roux.
This is the longest stock in the world.
Time for her to go back in.
All right.
Our brandy and our Jägermeister, secret weapon here. Right into our mixture and cream.
This is the bisque that you're serving in the restaurant all the time?
Yes, we're gonna turn it into a lobster gravy.
All right, start it up.
Mascarpone and our cream cheese.
We still have cheese curds to come.
You got it.
Is there a swimsuit season here in Ottawa?
For about a month.
That's when I'm not gonna eat the cheese curds. Bring on the lobster.
Let's take out our lobby straight from the steamer.
Do you steam them per order?
Yeah.
When you say lobster poutine, you're not joking.
Fries. So we cut them by hand every day. Cheese for the gravy, and we're gonna put the rest right on top of the fries. Gravy. Chives.
What was the noise that just happened?
You gotta make that noise if you want it to fall nicely, you know?
Never in the history of Triple D have we ever had a sound effect seasoning. I respect the full swing of the bat here. And I'm thinking I'm gonna get bits of lobster sprinkled inside of the poutine, but when you get it served in the body of the lobster, and this is higher end, wow. I'm getting all that brandy flavor. Next level with the cream cheese and the mascarpone, grape fries, delicious dish, well done.
Right on.
Lobster poutine. This ranks probably as one of the best poutines I've ever had, and believe me, I've had a lot of poutines.
The sauce is super silky and it's perfect.
This whole dish is so Canadian.
I'm here to check out a joint where two real estate buddies came upon a great deal on a pub, and they said, hey, why don't we get into the pub and restaurant business? You're gonna dig it. This is the Gall & Company Malt House.
Order up, we got chicken cutlet.
Gall & Company Malt House is your usual corner bar, but like at the next level.
Recipe for the side salad.
Everybody comes in to have a good time, good food.
And the dudes serving up all those goods, that'd be Joe Forkin, Jim Lyons, and Matt Yak. Some real characters who gave this casual spot a formal name.
The Gall & Co. Malt House.
Whoa, what did you call it?
Gall & Company Malt House.
I have a couple drafts and kind of indulge a little bit with the Witter-Wadowski.
Got a wit up, table one.
The Witter-Wadowski is their take on the cheesesteak. It's kibasi, which is tying into our Polish neighborhood.
It's amazing.
Now what are we into?
The Witter-Wadowski, that's what it's called. So in Philly, you get a cheesesteak with onions or without onions. We added a ski on the end, so now we Polishized the Witter-Wadowski. So kibasi is the meat of the Polish people.
You're gonna make your own kibasi.
Paprika, onion powder, coarse black pepper, salt, fresh garlic. Different than granulated garlic, which we're adding now. Into the ground pork.
Now, this is gonna get mixed up?
With these man hands right here.
With these man hands, got it.
We're gonna throw it right in the oven, 400 degrees for 2 hours.
What's up next?
House-made cheese sauce. Butter, chicken stock that we strained when we cooked the wings.
Got it.
Granulated garlic, onion powder, and the coarse black pepper. I'm gonna whisk it with this professional whisk we got here.
And what's going on with the cheese here?
So that's a sharp American cheese.
I like it.
So this is the kibasi loaf. Slice it almost like a lunch meat.
Like a what?
Like a lunch meat. Deli meats, or what do you call them?
Lunch meat.
We're gonna launch it into your mouth.
Who would have thought of kielbasi launch meat? And these are house-cut fries, double fried?
There you go. Add some caramelized onions right on there. Finish it off with the cheese sauce.
Okay.
Look like a pork roll, but it's a kibasi.
Pork roll. It's delicious. It's unique. I don't think I've ever had anything like it. It is part ham and cheese. It is part cheesesteak. There's those big flavors that you get in kielbasa. And the uniqueness of how you do it, from making it into the loaf, to slicing it, to throwing it on the flat top, kind of caramelizing the sausage. That is a destination sandwich.
I'll take a little pound for that.
You're gonna put on a few pounds if you eat that.
I limit myself to 1 a month at this point.
There's no way that's even begin to be true about that.
No, I lied.
Witter-Wadowski? The kibasi's so like crispy, and with the onions, got a really rich flavor.
Is it okay that they're taking the most prized possession in the sandwich world, the Philly cheesesteak, and doing this funky Polish spin to it?
Everybody loves it.
People say in these parts there's a lady that has a push cart, makes amazing Chinese dumplings. But I've asked around, and unfortunately I'm getting some sad news, everybody in Flavortown. Well, she's closed up shop. Whew. But don't worry, she's opened up a brick and mortar, and this is Hong's Chinese Dumplings.
Giant steam bell?
Hong's is an institution. It's literally love at first bite.
I saw Mrs. Hong on Church Street.
When she had the push cart.
Yeah, well, she doesn't have it anymore.
Yes, not so much. And then I found the dumpling temple.
Dumpling temple.
What do you think makes it so good?
She's like my grandma, basically.
Your dumpling grandma.
Yes, she's Mama Hong.
Or officially, Hong Yu, who came to the U.S. with her daughter Lisa in the late 90s, opened a dumpling cart, and reached legendary status. She's got to be like the unofficial mayor of the town.
Dumpling mayor.
She is the dumpling mayor.
She is.
I love dumplings. You don't even understand. My dumpling issues are, I have to go to like counseling. We're gonna make pork dumplings and chicken and cheese.
Yeah.
The pan-fried taste with the crunch and then the chewiness, they're amazing.
What are we gonna make first?
Flour dough.
Flour dough for the dumplings.
First flour, water.
You have a beautiful voice. I was gonna join in. I usually do it as C minor.
Now we make a pork filling.
Do we have a song for the ground pork? I know you can make anything.
Right.
Salt, chicken base,
Yeah. Chinese spicy.
The secret spice?
Yeah.
I smell a lot of Chinese spice.
Sugar, ginger, garlic,
Granulated garlic, gotcha.
oil,
Dark soy sauce, sesame oil.
cooking wine,
Cooking wine.
regular soy.
That's the regular soy sauce,
Yeah.
okay.
That can mix.
Everybody stand back, she's mixing. Green bell pepper, white onion.
Yeah.
Next type of dumpling is...
Chicken cheese.
We're in Vermont, so I'm going with this cheese and a traditional Chinese dumpling, but I'm on the fence just like you. So, cooked breast meat chicken.
Ginger powder, garlic,
Montreal seasoning, turmeric,
turmeric, yeah. Barbecue,
paprika,
yeah, paprika.
salt, chicken base,
Yeah. Vegetable oil,
the sesame oil, regular soy sauce, and
vinegar.
red and green bell pepper, the white onion.
And yeah, that's cheddar cheese.
I can't believe I am participating in the cheddar cheese going in the Chinese dumpling. I'm not even gonna look. Are you mixing?
Yes.
I feel so. I think she's making this one up. I love you, dumpling. Okay, let's make a dumpling. Chicken and cheese. Wow, you really loaded up. You gonna make the pork one now?
Yeah.
Not shy on the portion. Now we start to cook them?
Yeah.
Now what?
The sweet and sour.
Sweet and sour cranberry sauce.
Right. The orange juice. Sugar
Cranberry. Pineapple. Cranberry jelly.
and ketchup.
So we cook that down.
Yeah, 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay, these are big dumplings.
Chopped onions.
It's hot. Delicious. They're probably the biggest dumplings I've ever seen. The chicken and cheese tastes like a quesadilla. You cook the pork raw inside of the dumpling, all that flavor stays inside of there. I'm having this undying need to shovel this. That's good sweet and sour. I want to buy it by the gallon.
That one, great. Yes.
What?
3 pork dumplings and 3 chicken and cheese dumplings.
I like the chicken and cheese. Those spices are really, really good.
The pork with the cranberry sauce, to me, is just meant to be.
Now, I know when you roll into a coastal town like Jacksonville, well, you're expecting to find seafood. But in this town, there's a lot more than that. And as the name of the show goes, it's diners, drive-ins, and dives. And this is Metro Diner.
Pancakes, banana granola.
This is phenomenal food. They cook everything fresh daily.
Stuffed portobello sandwich up. Our first time here, we looked at each other and said, this should be on Guy's show.
So you wrote in and told me to come here?
I did. I wrote in because I bring people here every time they come into town. The food is awesome. Anything you order.
Pittsburgh steak salad up.
It's absolutely amazing.
Real good food. He actually cooks everything fresh.
Pastrami sandwich up. Runner, please.
It's just a really great diner.
There you go. You guys enjoy.
When I walked in here the first time, I just fell in love with the place.
So Chef Mark DeVoli
2 eggs and grits.
bought the joint.
Need a runner, please.
Then talked his dad, John,
Okay, here we go, fellas.
a corporate restaurant vet, into joining him.
How is it? He handles the front of the house.
He's the ambassador?
Yep.
All right, thanks. You manage the kitchen.
I do the kitchen, yeah. Metro Melt medium. It's home cooking. Meatloaf up.
The meatloaf is unbelievable here.
Now, is meatloaf a staple on the menu, or?
It's definitely a staple.
Okay, so get it going.
All right, we'll start with the carrots. We're gonna blend them.
This will break it down to the size that it can be cooked all the way through, but not being a big, intrusive chunk.
Yeah,
Intrusive chunk. Okay?
Without a doubt.
That's a term you use often.
Yeah.
You know what? Come on down for our meatloaf here at Metro. No intrusive chunks.
Celery.
All right.
We're gonna blend them.
Get those to the optimum size.
Yep. The mushrooms.
Mushrooms, very gingerly done. Just mushrooms, not ginger, but you know what I meant. Now you do the onions.
Yeah. We're gonna blend them.
All right, so this is all ready to go with this nice veggie mix. And this brand new bowl.
And that's been here all 20 years at least, I would
Yes,
be my
it.
guess.
Yep, it's carbon dated AD. All right, now we got some the meat trio.
Yep. Ground beef.
Pork.
Add pork.
Have to.
And ground turkey.
That's the way to get healthy with it. Okay, so you incorporate all the meats.
Yep.
Ready? There you go.
Beautiful.
Well, I like the veggie content. Okay, so what do we got for seasonings?
Pepper, salt, and Worcestershire.
I was gonna say there's got to be some Worcestershire. Anything else we're incorporating? What about a binder?
Yeah, a little bit of egg.
Okay. Breadcrumbs?
Yep, breadcrumbs.
I think I like this.
Yeah.
So you form up the logs.
Yep.
3 out on a tray.
Yep.
Bake it off at 350.
Yep.
For
40 minutes.
Bring it out, let it cool. Look at that. Like a speed bump in Flavortown. How do you just keep from picking into it right now?
It's hard.
Oh, you got people at the front door.
Good one.
Great.
Could have saw that coming.
So 2 big slices over to the flat top.
Yep, put a little margarine down. The meatloaf on. About 2-3 minutes each side.
This is the art of crustification. And then what do we serve it with?
Mashed potatoes, zucchini and squash, and little French baguette.
It's just what you expect in a diner. It's a big portion.
Yeah.
I think diners across the world have to take a lesson on this one. Tender, juicy, good exterior crust. But it's the crunchification, adding that extra layer, all that little crunch on the side. And why do you even mess up the plate with vegetables and bread? I just would like I'd like you to float that in gravy. You know the specials by heart?
Oh, yeah.
What's our special today?
Texas hash.
Texas chicken hash. It's fantastic.
When you come to Texas and you get hash, you're gonna get it with chicken.
Well, only here.
Okay.
This is my thing.
It's my thing. Word.
Season it, chili powder, garlic, just a handful, no measurement, a little bit of black pepper. We're gonna bake this, don't ask me how long, just till I can smell it done.
You're a smell cooker.
When I can smell it, then I know it's done.
So no oil or anything, just pop it in there, you got the chicken fat. Now what's gonna happen? We'll bring that out, chop it up.
Gonna dice this up nice, a little bit of butter.
The whole farm on that one there.
Yeah, potatoes. We're gonna brown them up, kind of a little crispy. We're gonna add a little bell pepper to it. We're gonna add some onions, black pepper. Then we're gonna add this chicken. We'll stir that in. A little Tony Satchery seasoning.
You just let that crisp up.
Hash is good. We're going to get us some of these tortillas, fried real crisp. Put this mixture on top of it.
When you said hash, I didn't expect that.
With a little queso on the top.
What's in the queso?
Milk, bell peppers, jalapenos, maybe 1 or 2 habaneros, slurry of flour and milk.
A little roux.
Thicken it up a little bit, and the cheese, American cheese. And that's it, and we just kind of drizzle that over the top. And it's a little spicy.
No, here?
No.
Eating spicy?
No. Tomatoes and avocados. Crunch up that tortilla in there.
That's the way I like it right there. Oh, that's great. That's some righteous hash, girl. Oh, you know what the kicker is here?
The tortillas.
Absolutely. But the extra kicker, that cheese sauce, it's almost like a Mexican Alfredo. You gotta try this. Nice job.
Thank you, sir.
That is really good.
Good.
I'm about 8 blocks south of the famous Wrigley Field on Sheffield Avenue. Now, this is the avenue where everybody stands when someone hits a home run and they run them for the ball. But we're not here to talk about baseball. We're not even here to talk about Chicago dogs. We're here to talk about burgers that are right on. This is DMK Burger Bar. Head chef Michael Cornick is cranking out real deal burgers and homemade sides like a truffle aioli for the fries. Let's get this going. Truffle aioli.
A couple of egg yolks and get this emulsion running with just a little bit of the lemon juice. And then we're gonna start with virgin olive oil.
So how often are you doing the...
Well, we do a big batch once every 3 days.
By hand?
Yeah, but we've got a lot of guys. Now we're gonna add the white truffle oil. You'll smell it as soon as it hits the bowl.
Look good?
That's pretty close.
A little salt.
Yep. Add pepper.
Some lemon in that.
Yeah, a little bit.
Aioli's done. Time to do the fries. Give me the rundown.
We're gonna start with some Idaho russet potatoes, and we're having them well aged by our vendor.
Interesting.
We're looking for a potato that's been aged, 3 or 4 months at least.
Because we know when we don't have that, we end up getting fries that cook too fast, brown up too fast, because you're burning the sugars, and the fry's not really cooked, and it doesn't work.
We put them in a French fry cutter, 3/8 inch cut. We wash them, then we drain them.
So 3 different fryers.
We're blanching them in beef fat.
Down at 250, and how long will they go?
They'll go about 4 minutes or so.
The fries are blanched, let them hang out on the tray.
And then they're finished in beef fat. 3 minutes or so.
But you gotta be delicate with them, because when they're this soft, they can break into a lot of little pieces. And they're sitting there stirring them with tongs.
Right. Take them until they're nice and golden brown. And then as soon as they go in the bowl while they're still a little bit wet, we want to season them up with salt, pepper, a little bit of Parmesan cheese.
I like it.
A little bit of parsley for color. And they go on a large plate. And serve with the truffle cream.
Crunchy, exterior, tender, such a richness. More importantly to me than anything, skin on. See, I like pepper on my fries too. The aioli, nice, it melts right into the fries. I mean, real deal, man, real deal. You're gonna have a gourmet burger joint, you better serve up a gourmet fry.
Right?
Excellent.
Truffle fry up.
Great fries.
Great fries. Here are the Parmesan truffle cream fries.
They're crispy, but they're soft in the middle.
Real potato taste. Truffle is delicious.
The cream is kind of sweet, and with the cheese on top of the fries, it's kind of tangy.
It's just a very rich taste.
I hear this dude's rocking it. This is Taco Gordo.
Got 2 brisket here. Taco Gordo is the best Mexican food this close to the Canadian border.
Tinga, brisket, beans and rice.
I'm from California, and this is the first place in Vermont that I felt encapsulated what a true taco is.
Real deal, Southwestern, Mexican.
I didn't know how much I needed Charlie's tacos.
That craving took hold when Charlie Sizemore first rolled out his taco cart in 2014, then blew it up to a brick and mortar, bringing West Coast flavor all the way to New England.
I love the El Pastor, the way they roast it on the spit, the pineapple. You can't get a better taco.
It's just like a religious experience.
Today we're gonna do the al pastor. We're making our house adobo. We start with our dried spices and chilies. We toast these off.
The guajillos, the pasillas, and the chipotles.
Yes.
I like it. What else are we doing?
Peppercorns, cloves, cumin.
Got it. Some cinnamon. This I'm impressed with, the annatto seed.
Yes.
Dude, where'd you learn to cook?
A misspent youth.
He was in a band called Misspent Youth. The beautiful thing about that annatto seed really gives that beautiful red hue in Latin food.
These go on to soak.
Let me set some background steeping music.
You're good at that.
Well, it's Misspent Youth.
We're playing a show later on.
Yes, I have the album. Can you sign my shirt?
Chilies into the blender here. Apple cider vinegar, raw blackened garlic, our spice mix, oregano, sugar, salt.
A little more liquid. We're gonna use boneless pork butt?
Yes. We get it cold, slice it thin.
How long are we gonna let this pork marinate?
At least a day.
Got it?
Start stacking.
The al pastor looks fantastic. Pineapple on top?
Pineapple on top.
Super important. Next up.
This is our salsa roja.
Okay.
Guajillos, a couple of chipotles,
okay.
Roasted tomatoes, toasted garlic, ground cumin, oregano, sugar, salt, apple cider vinegar.
Great.
A little bit of steeping liquid.
Delicious. Love the toasting of the garlic. A little kiss of the sugar. Well done.
A little bit of lard, tortillas. While these are cooking, I'm gonna slice you a little bit of this al pastor.
Love the pineapple on top.
A little onion cilantro. This is our salsa roja here.
This is outstanding. This is also probably one of the closest I've been to having authentic al pastor outside of Mexico. The tortilla is great. The al pastor is tender. It's got a ton of flavor. There's a good amount of char on this. The marinade comes through. The little piece of pineapple on top is key.
Are we in Flavortown right now?
I am at Customs. I am crossing the border. That is a dynamite taco. Welcome to Flavortown.
2 al pastor going to the bar.
It's fantastic. Smoky, rich, a lot of sweetness.
Every time I look at it, my mouth waters.
Old building that was vacant for about 70 years and was about to be torn down until somebody says, no, I'm gonna buy it, I'm gonna refurbish it, and we're gonna put a restaurant in it. This I gotta see. Welcome to Herm's Inn.
The word's out. Everyone in Logan knows about Herm's.
People come from out of town to come here.
And they've done that since the early 1900s because this historic building has been a place for travelers to sleep, eat, and top off the tank. And Chef Riley Brown are in charge of filling up guests once again.
In-N-Out grilled cheese, table 9.
I have the inside-out grilled cheese. It's so good. It's got this crunchy cheese on the outside, and on the inside there's guacamole and black beans.
It's very different than any other grilled cheese that you're gonna find.
What are we making, Chef?
Salsa, Anaheim's, roasted red bell pepper, and roasted green pepper.
And jalapenos?
You've got it. Whole stewed tomatoes.
Have light on.
Green onions, little garlic, toasted ground cumin.
Beautiful.
A little bit of sugar.
Thanks, honey.
Chopped red onion.
Agua?
That is actually white vinegar, sriracha, cilantro, and our house seasoning.
And that makes the salsa.
Now we're gonna make our black beans. A little bit of olive oil.
Sweat the peppers and onions.
Salsa.
Okay.
Canned beans.
Okay.
Strained.
And a little bit more of the magic dust.
Salt. Garlic salt. Black pepper.
Must swell up like a puffer fish.
Then we just add a little bit of water.
And how long are we gonna let these cook?
15 minutes.
After this,
we make the grilled cheese. A little butter on the grill, add our shredded cheese down.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
This is what makes it inside out. We're trying to get a crispy and a chewy effect. Cover that lid over there, let that steam so that that cheese on top melts while the cheese on bottom crisps up just right.
Yeah.
Fresh made guacamole on here.
Everybody tuning in home, this is the weirdest grilled cheese we've ever seen on Triple D.
Take a scoop of beans, we'll hit it with a little sriracha.
And that's all she wrote. I don't know who's trying to be funny around here, but that kind of looks like somebody's hairline. I've had a lot of crazy food, dude, but this is taking it. You get this fried crunch, we call this the skirt, then you take delicious beans and guacamole, stick them inside of a really thick quesadilla. Dynamite.
Thank you. That's how I fist bump. Get a kick out of it.
Things are getting weird.
All right, you guys, I have those inside-out grilled cheese for you.
It's just a really unique flavor.
It's really good, really cheesy.
That's up there in grilled cheese history.
Welcome back, Mr. Fieri.
Thank you. Listen, if you had ever told me that I was going to be on the Food Network, I'd say you're crazy. And if you ever told me I was going to come back to Las Vegas and open my own restaurant on the Strip, well, I'd say you're out of your mind. So I guess that makes you crazy and out of your mind? Because I'm here at the Link Hotel and Casino to check out my joint. This is Guys Vegas Kitchen and Bar.
Picking up sashimi wan tacos.
It's unbelievable.
All right, bacon mac and cheeseburger.
It reminds me of Guy. A lot of energy going on here.
Kind of goes with the flow of Vegas. Super good vibe, fun.
So now it's time to meet the cat that came up with all the crazy ideas. Chef, come on in, please. So, Chef, tell me, what was the inspiration behind Guys Vegas? Going to college in Las Vegas, always coming down to the Strip, I always just thought about having a cool little funky joint that served just righteous food. You felt comfortable coming back multiple times. That's what we made here. But with all my time on the road, you know I need a solid team to back me up. And I got that, led by Chef Tony Laterra. #1 selling item on the menu is?
Mac and cheeseburger.
The #2 best-selling sandwich?
Motley Q.
Here we have the Motley Q sandwich.
Watching this pulled pork sandwich come out, my mouth was watering.
Take us down the road, Chef.
We got our Danish collar, pork butt. We're gonna make the rub for it right now. This is our brown sugar, kosher salt, garlic, cayenne,
paprika.
We got our chili, ground cloves, black pepper, a little bit of nutmeg.
When you name it after your barbecue team, Motley Q, it's gotta have the Motley Q attitude. All right, so we're gonna dry rub this.
Yep.
Now, when you walk into this restaurant, you're thinking, okay, where's the big smoker? Why don't I smell it? Because it's in the basement. So we're gonna let this go for 12 hours, set 220.
Yep.
So the pork butt's done.
Yeah.
Okay, you look at all that bark, all that great smoke flavor, and it's super tender. Drop in a little bit of that pan dripping. Now, the other great thing is we have this pretzel roll made for us.
We're gonna cut this in half.
It's gotta have a little garlic butter, just to add that extra bit of flavor, but you gotta put a little crust on the outside of this, so you're gonna toast that off.
Yep.
Next up.
So we got our toasted bun here. We're gonna start with our donkey sauce.
It's a combination of a little mustard, a little mayonnaise, a little Worcestershire, a little black pepper, a little garlic.
So next we're gonna melt the cheese.
Cheddar. Okay.
First things first, pickles. We got our citrus slaw, and then we got our pork.
Then we're gonna garnish it up with a little bit of my barbecue sauce.
Bourbon brown sugar barbecue sauce, and a touch of the Carolina just to add a little bit of that vinegar flavor.
The two together, perfect. So we don't do just one kind of fry. This is how the fries get served up every time. Juice tray, crinkle cut, sidewinder, and everybody loves a waffle, right? Chef, go ahead and jump in on that. Great smoke, a little bit of the sweet, a little bit of the vinegar, the crunch of the slaw, a little bit of that acid coming through. Pickles, you gotta have the pickles. And then this nice pretzel bun with the little leathery skin on the outside. Very nice.
And your Motley Q sandwich.
Absolutely tender and delicious. You get the sweet and the salty with it. It's really good.
Guys, Bloody Mary for ya.
I love a good Bloody Mary, and this is everything that I can ask for.
Kick this off, man.
Started out right. Jalapenos, Fresnos.
Now, don't worry, this isn't that super spicy hot. Well, until the garlic gets in there.
Fresh garlic.
Okay.
Tomato juice. And then we're gonna start to whisk it.
A little bit of barbecue sauce.
One of each of our barbecues.
Nice smoky flavor coming out of that. All right, I like where this is going.
Hot sauce, a little bit more hot sauce, a little bit of Worcestershire, Worcestershire, a little bit of salt.
A little bit of salt. Now, we're gonna let this set up for about an hour?
About an hour.
Fantastic. Vodka, my brother. There we go. Okay, this is the Bloody Mary. Now we've strained this.
We're gonna finish it off with some candied bacon, apple sausage, Italian imported pepperoni, fresh veggies, a little bit more jalapeno.
Straws? This is exactly what you need after a rough night in Vegas. That'll do the trick.
Guys, Bloody Mary.
I love spice, so it tastes really good.
Dessert tickets, s'mores, Monte Cristo.
In 1927, a Greek immigrant by the name of Gregory Theokomakos opened a hot dog stand in Baltimore, serving Coney Island-style dogs with his own chili sauce recipe. Now, it was a hit. I mean, a big hit. And 81 years later, it still is.
I need 2 up on one, 5 up on 3, hold the onion.
There's something about a G&A hot dog. Enjoy. Makes me feel at home. Is that yummy?
It tastes just scrumptious. It's a little bit of heaven.
It's like an institution.
My grandfather's been coming here since he was a kid, my father.
Go ahead and take these.
And it all began with owner Andy Ferranto's great uncle Gregory, who partnered up with his cousin Alex and started a tradition.
We had it from 1927 to 1966, and my father took it over in 66 to 88 with my uncle.
And then it was Andy's turn.
Check it out. We kept all the old recipes, we kept everything the same.
And kept the crowds packing in.
Best hot dog in town. When I was a little kid, we used to come up here and get hot dogs and watch them turning in the window.
You're gonna enjoy this one.
Loaded with the original Coney sauce.
Ooh, delicious.
Andy has still not told me what the secret ingredients are.
On the dogs and the burgers, even an omelet.
It's the Coney sauce, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
That's what does it.
Absolutely.
Now it's time to make the Coney Island sauce.
Yes, every day we get fresh ground beef delivered.
Do a lot of ground beef around here.
Yeah, we sure do. A little bit of water.
Oh, you're gonna get in there?
Yeah, you gotta get in. You gotta get in, you gotta break down the ground beef.
How many days a week do you work?
6 days a week.
How many hours a day?
16 hours a day.
16 hours a day, 6 days a week.
Yeah.
All right, a little more water.
And then, guys, I need the paprika. There we go. The celery salt and the chili powder.
I'm going to attach the milk crates to your boots and make like milk crate snowshoes.
Thank you, guys.
And then you can have this, and then you go around being 6'6".
Coming up on Christmas.
Come on, So this is our mixture. So it looks like beef soup.
Then we bring it to a hard boil and then we simmer it for about 2
I like the flavor already.
All right.
Chili, cheese, and onion.
The chili goes on perfect. Great combination.
Combination and 2 up on 1.
That has everything on it, the onion, ketchup, and mustard, and the chili sauce, and that's what makes it taste the best.
I'm usually about a 3-biter.
That's one.
But great. Nice and juicy dog. Crazy meat concoction on top. White onion's perfect. Bun's nice and steamed. And it costs $1.90.
That's it.
If I was a college student, I could live here.
You taste the hot dog, you taste the onions, you taste the chili. Delicious. It's the best hot dog I've ever had.
And you get it quick.
I need 2 up on 1.
Because they got a code all around.
3 up on 1, hold the mustard.
3 hot dogs for 2 people. They say 3 up on 2.
So I'm gonna call them out to you, okay? 7 up 3.
7 up on 3.
2 onion mustard.
No. 2 hold the chili.
Huh?
You have to say hold the chili.
Oh yeah, maybe I just need to get some training.
If you want onion and mustard on it, then you say hold the chili. That way I know it's onion and mustard.
So I don't have to say hold the chili?
No, so if you just want mustard and onion, then you say hold the chili. It's a lot easier.
Oh, because it has mustard. Ah, okay, forget it then.
You waste no time. 2 up on 1 or 1 up on 2, and they'd have it out to you in no time flat. Andy, he would have 8 or 9 hot dogs lined up on his wrist and arm. 9 of them done in like 30 seconds. I want 10.
I can't be the elbow joints right there.
7.
I can't do 10, guy. I can do 8.
You can do 12 now.
Up to my shoulder blade.
You graduated. I haven't even taken to the collarbone or the earlobe yet.
And after they're lined up, Andy's throwing in some fries, Baltimore style.
The gravy is what makes the French fries.
And even that's homemade.
You got gravy on your fries?
Yes.
This is the first place I ever had French fries and gravy.
French fries and
I
gravy.
was like 12 years old, and I've been eating them ever since.
I know it's a favorite here. Maybe it's just a Baltimore thing.
So you dip the fry in the gravy?
Yeah.
Can I try one? Nothing wrong with that at all.
They're the best fries.
I dip the dog in that. My hand.
He's got great food.
Now, what do you normally have when you come in?
I usually go with the sliders. It's
The sliders are the little burgers?
little burgers.
We use clarified butter.
Really? Each one of them goes on their own little...
Yeah, they each get
Sprinkle
their
of butter.
own little dedicated puddle.
So if you're gonna use fat, that's kind of good fat to use. So you throw some cheese on there, hit it with a little onion water for some steam and flavor, and now you're good to go.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, the butter crust, really good. It's juicy. That's about as good a burger as you get anywhere.
Unless you want one with Coney sauce.
Now that right there is a Coney Island burger.
That's a Coney Island burger.
It's not like a regular hamburger. Some onions, chili, and steamed burger. It's like a meatloaf with onions.
I gotta have one of those. So we've got ground beef, eggs. I like the rings, like we're calling people to food service.
Salt, pepper.
Precise measuring.
Very, very precise.
Okay. Whoa.
We got a little bit of garlic, and we got a little bit of Worcestershire sour sauce, not a lot.
Just say it fast, because no one will ever know. So the breadcrumbs, you can eyeball this?
We eyeball it, and then we have to start mixing it. If you can hold the bowl, I'd really appreciate it.
So I'm spotting you. This is kind of like...
This is my working off.
More breadcrumbs?
Okay, now we're just gonna scoop it out, ball them up, and I throw them in here.
Then he's breading them with cracker meal.
Shake it up a little bit there. I've had it now.
And so these are gonna get fried up.
We cook them all the way through, and then we put them in a cool down stage.
Overnight to tighten them up. Then they steam them with onions and top them off with paprika.
It's done. I can pull that out, put it on a bun, hit it with some onions, little Coney sauce, time to eat. It's kind of sweet.
It's the onion.
Sure is moist.
Is it good?
Oh, great. That's a hit.
Oh, it's good. Great. That's all I can say. It's great.
It hasn't changed.
There you go, John.
It's the same. The food is still the greatest. This is what Baltimore's all about. This place is a landmark.
It is a landmark. It's a legend.
My mom came here. My dad came here.
Now, how long you been coming here?
Since I was her age.
I'm here. One day I'll bring my children up.
We are comfortable doing it old school.
That's the kind of joint I want to eat where he cooks.
Triple D, we love to go to the places you send us, and this time it's New Orleans. Nice job, by the way. To where folks are going nuts for a local sandwich called a po' boy. So the next time you're on a po' boy patrol and you're in New Orleans, you gotta check out Parasols.
Roast beef po' boy.
The best po' boy I've ever had.
Great beef, great bun.
Made with tender love and care.
When it's stripping down your arms, you know it's good.
Best in the city.
A po' boy means a sandwich. You got shrimp po' boy and oyster po' boy and ham po' boy.
The roast beef is the best.
And it's the one that made Parasols a local legend.
This is the best.
Not one of the best.
No, this is the best.
This is the best.
Yes, absolutely.
By the way, this is Ross, who sent us the email and said I gotta come here.
What makes it so good?
This just melts in your mouth.
Jeff puts a little TLC in his po' boy.
Yes, he does. That'd be Jeff Carreras,
Roast beef.
who bought this joint 10 years ago
Oyster.
and kept things the way they've always been, especially the roast beef. This is what was taught to you?
Yeah, this was handed down from the Pasteur family, which owned Parasols. Take an inside round, get it nice and lean to be boiled.
Boiled, not roasted.
Not roasted.
I don't know, man. That scares me.
And you let me know. To the hot tub.
Just water, no seasoning?
Straight water, no seasoning.
That doesn't make any sense.
Seasoning comes afterwards.
Okay. Now, how long do these go down for?
About an hour and a half.
We're going completely cooked. We're not looking for any medium rare.
No medium rare here, dude.
Just boiled beef. I'm expecting something big. I mean, they email me and say, you gotta go to the Parasol, you gotta go to the Parasol.
We'll get your taste buds dancing here in a little bit.
Now what happens?
Let it cool a little bit, then we'll slice it up, throw some gravy on it, and ready to be served.
Our hot cauldron?
From that stock is when we mix together the seasonings to make the gravy. Some flour, some oil, a little black pepper, garlic powder, a little salt.
What was that, 2 cups, 3 cups of garlic powder?
Pretty much about a 1 pounder.
How much gravy is this gonna make?
4 gallons of gravy.
Wow.
A little kitchen bouquet for color.
And you make this how many times a week?
Every day.
You make this every day?
Every day.
This is gonna go into the boiling cauldron?
Yep. Try not to get any on you, man. Nothing but brown gravy.
Taste this. Wow. I wouldn't kick that out of the sandwich.
No, indeed not. That's what makes it.
You can serve that on my flip-flop, it tastes good.
It's nice and easier to slice once it's cold, you know?
It was like beef jerky, dude.
Dry, no flavor. For now. From here, we're just putting gravy on it, sticking it into the oven, about an hour or so, if that.
Dude, you better be delivering. Roast beef is done?
Final outcome of it.
Now you're going to show me, the roast beef po' boy, that you won all these awards for. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at that thing.
Cut that bread in half.
Okay, now we toast this?
Not yet.
We toast the bread, though, right?
We do toast the bread.
You like to toast the bread after you put everything on it?
Yes.
Is that enough?
That's for one side, sure. Lock it out, man.
And this is how you make it?
That is pretty much the roast beef po' boy. Stick it in the oven, let it toast the bread nice and toasty for a couple minutes.
Mister, I just put lettuce in the oven. What's that all about? Toast the bread ahead of time.
No, it's not the way we do things around here.
Evidently.
Dig into that.
That roast beef is capital T tender, man.
Oh, yeah, it just falls apart as dry as it was earlier.
From as dry as it was, juicy, meshy, creamy. That's legit right there. But I gotta tell you, dude, that's great. When I saw that roast beef, I'm like, there's no way the gravy's gonna save this. Nice job, brother. This is a made-for-culinary TV movie. Hotel restaurant vet, been cooking since he was 13 years old, returns to San Antonio, Texas to open the mega breakfast and lunch joint, serving over 20,000 scratch meals a month. This is Magnolia Pancake House.
Corned beef hash.
Robert, what are we into?
We're gonna make some brine for corned beef. We're gonna start with some cold water, kosher salt, brown sugar, cure number 1.
Little pig salt.
Helps preserve it, helps give it a little color. Cinnamon stick, mustard seed, black peppercorn,
Juniper.
ginger, whole clove, allspice berries, bay leaf, garlic clove, celery, carrot,
Mirepoix.
and onion.
Now, how long is this gonna simmer?
10 minutes.
The big monster brisket.
Certified black Angus brisket.
This is riddled with tremendous flavor because of the integration of the fat. The brine's done.
Now we're gonna shock the brine.
You know what this is. This is the punch bowl at the Flavortown High School prom.
We'll add our brisket to the brine, fat side up.
And how long are we gonna brine this? Week?
14 days.
Whoa! This super savory brine, locked in for 14 days.
Yep.
out of bounds. Okay, so we've got one of these that's been brined. Look at that.
We're going with an onion.
And another onion.
Pickling spice, and then some whole clove garlic. About a gallon of water. Oil on top.
Oven?
350, 4 hours. So now we're all done.
Oh, look at that.
Oh. I've chased this flavor profile my whole cooking career. We'll cool it down in the refrigerator overnight so it reabsorbs those juices.
The brisket's cooled and chopped up. Now it goes to the buffalo chopper?
Correct. Now we take the garlic and the onions, and we put them in the robo-coop with raw onions, pepper, salt, and garlic, and we make a puree.
We've got the puree, the brisket, and the potatoes.
Now it comes together.
This is the beginning of righteous hash.
Start with some potatoes, add our garlic onion puree.
And then now, ridiculous amounts of corned beef. It's mixed together. You go on flat top or saute pan?
Saute pan. You gonna do the flip?
I'll do the flip.
Ooh, that's crispy. Hash, and your favorite thing.
Chicken in the pool.
Doing the backstroke.
There's an orchestra of flavor. It is the way it's supposed to be done.
It's been this lifelong quest for me.
We're gonna check out a funky joint that is using beer to make their pizza dough, and I hear it's the real deal. This is Dirty Water Dough Company.
Turn of the century.
Wow, we're going that far back.
The Charles River, which was the main water supply, got so polluted that the water was undrinkable, so they started putting beer in their dough. I mean, it gives the crust almost like a bagel-y, soft inside, and then you get a nice crispy outside.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Let's see how it works.
This is special flour. The wheat is actually milled from the middle, so it gives you a real nice high protein and low ash. Salt, olive oil, little yeast, water, Dirty Water IPA. We're gonna mix this up for 2 to 4 minutes on low and then another 6 to 8 on high. Then we let it rest, portion it out.
12 ounce?
I usually do 20s. You wanna do the big boys or you wanna do the little guys?
Whatever you wanna do,
do the babies
baller.
or the big boys?
Let's see how good he is on his 20.
Oh.
17.15.
Oh. 20.25, not bad.
Let him proof overnight. What are we gonna make?
We try to do some crafty, fun stuff. 8 minutes on the Dirty Taco.
If you're gonna marry tacos and pizza, then this is certainly the best.
It has like lettuce, chips, and then sour cream, so there's like a lot of different texture combinations going on.
Are taco pizzas big in Boston?
No, that's a creation we created.
All right, let's get into it.
We have our red sauce. Oil, onions, garlic, oregano, pepper, salt, a little bit of fennel.
And red chili flake.
Got to get a little kick.
All right.
Ground peeled tomatoes, our water. Cook it on medium-high for about 20 to 25.
What else for the dirty taco?
Meat, let's make the meat. Olive oil, chopped onions, ground beef.
80-20?
That's it. Then you got your paprika.
Granulated garlic.
Pepper, salt. Enchilada sauce, give it that nice taco smoke.
Cook this down, but let it cool in its own juices, and you'll get all that flavor on top of the pizza.
You got it.
Semolina flour's the game, huh?
Gives it some nice, great, sweet flavor.
I like your technique.
Light sauce.
That's the most unconventional saucing of a skin I've seen.
We're not a conventional joint guy. Shredded mozz, yellow cheddar. Now for the taco meat in the oven.
How long is this gonna take?
8 minutes.
Dun dun. That's a big pie. Ah, it looks good.
All right, lettuce, diced tomato, nacho cheese chips, sour cream swirl.
It looks the part. Beautiful. The crust is dynamite. It's toothsome, got good pull. I get the yeastiness out of it. It's delicious. I mean, I can tell I didn't like it at all. My son, Ryder, he's gonna lose his mind on this one.
Hey, Dad.
Good morning, Ryder. So what are your 2 favorite things that you ask for dinner all the time?
Tacos and pizza.
Check it out. Ready? Drum roll, please. A taco pizza.
Bring it home.
It's crunchy like a taco, cheesy like a pizza, and the cool lettuce and then the sour cream all over the top. All right, I'll bring one home. Love you, bub.
All right, love you too.
I knew he would love it. Bro, you smashed it. Well done.
I love tacos, and having all the components on a pizza, it's just amazing.
So here we are in Georgetown, about 30 miles north of Austin, to check out Monument Cafe. And he's been mixing farm fresh flavors with a taste of Texas since opening this joint in '95.
Get the King Ranch casserole.
There's chicken, and there's cheese, and the peppers. It's really a Texas thing.
So let me get this straight. Where does King Ranch sauce come from?
To feed the ranch hands down at the King Ranch, South Texas, they used to make this.
Okay.
Start with some oil, add our onions, bell pepper, and a little bit of celery. Cook that down.
Okay.
Garlic, sliced mushrooms. And down we deglaze it a little bit with some white wine. A little salt, black pepper, comino.
Down here, the comino is cumin.
That's what you're calling cumin?
Yeah, comino.
Camino.
Comino. A little chili powder. Little Rotel tomatoes and green chilies.
So we've got canned tomatoes with some like a hatch green chili. Smells like Mexican food.
Flour in.
If you have fat, that's when it starts to work together and build the roux.
Where'd the fat come from?
The fat came from one, we started with oil.
All right.
Now he'll slowly add in a little chicken stock.
And finish off with some whole milk.
So you just sit there and let this reduce a little bit.
How long you reduce that?
Maybe 5-6 minutes.
And then it's gonna settle and...
Yep, tighten it right up. Yep.
And then we get to eat. That's the best part. And race the cars. That'll be later.
Blow them doors completely off, melt the toast.
So now we're about ready to assemble the casserole and put it in the oven.
I don't know the word casserole exactly works.
Enchilada stack or something?
Cashelada. Looks like a bit of an enchilada.
I know. I like cashelada. I'm gonna change it.
Okay.
I'll go and get the Sharpie and change all menus by this afternoon. Okay, so hit it.
Ladle the sauce down.
So the tortillas don't stick and don't dry out.
Exactly.
And whose recipe was this?
Everyone in Texas has a different recipe. Local.
This is a staple?
Yeah. Did you grow up on it?
No, my mom was not a good cook. Sorry, Mom, you know you weren't.
Pulled chicken.
Dark and white.
Yep. Grated Monterey Jack and cheddar cheese. More sauce.
Thanks for using dark meat.
More flavorful?
Oh, yeah.
It's got the most flavor. It's got the most fat. Okay, so 3 layers of it. This is the last one.
Yep.
Is there gonna be any cheese on top of it?
Yep.
We'll just serve that half to Matthew and then that half to me.
Sounds good.
Into the oven, man.
All right.
And then how long will it bake off?
About 45 minutes, 350-degree oven.
Not covered?
Not covered. Here's our King Ranch casserole. Serve it with pinto beans and roasted root vegetables.
I like the corner.
You just jumped right in and took the corner.
You got 3 more.
Yeah, there's 3. So those green chilies that come through, creamy, not spicy, which gets misinterpreted a lot of times when you talk about Tex-Mex food. Just like Matthew was saying, having that dark meat, I think you did the right balance.
No, real good consistency, man. Not too wet, not too dry.
Shovel down a plate full of that?
Easily.
A good smile.
Cashelada.
Cashelada.
That's like Texas comfort
Texas
food.
comfort food.
So I'm here in the beautiful high desert of Santa Fe, New Mexico. Now, if you've been watching Triple D for a while, you know that I love to throw in my music references. I'm always talking about Metallica and AC/DC, Kid Rock and Leonard Skinner. So when I hear there's a chef that's all about farm to table, and he's got a restaurant where the name kind of plays a little homage to one of my favorites, Motley Crue, you know I gotta check it out. This is Dr. Feelgood's Kitchen.
Got New Mexican pulled pork outside. Come get it.
It's good comfort food, and sometimes you just need that.
The Brussels are down.
Everything is made from scratch, locally sourced.
I dig it. All put together by Josh Gerwin, who's blazing his own trail as a Josh of all trades. Where'd the pizza oven come from?
I built it.
And you're not just doing pizza in there.
No, we do some mussels and bread pudding and some steak.
Fresh bake your bread?
Yes, sir. Butchering whole animals. I have a full-blown butcher shop about 5 doors down.
Really?
Yeah. We bring whole hogs in. We got the belly. It's gonna make our bacon.
Which goes into a classic sandwich with a not-so-classic style.
Josh's twist on the BLT.
It's a whole burger of bacon, which certainly I've never heard of anywhere except for here.
The mayo and the freshly baked bread, it's just delicious.
What are we gonna make?
Bacon.
All right, man, let's get into it.
Brown sugar.
Fresh ground black pepper.
Pink salt. Kosher salt.
How many bellies you guys doing in a week?
8 to 12.
So no 9, 10, or 11.
Well, because 2 come per pig.
I'll be over here.
Cure our pork belly now, 7 to 10 days.
What are you smoking it with?
Applewood, 4 to 6 hours at 160 until it gets a nice mahogany. I grind it and make a 9-ounce patty.
You give them 9 ounces of bacon on this thing?
Well, and the lean meat that binds it together.
This I gotta say. Beautiful bacon, dude.
Put that on the grill, right?
Yeah, no kidding. Can I just have this on a stick? All that effort to make this great bacon, and now we're gonna grind it up.
Yeah.
And then make the patty and we're done?
Pretty much. And then season it with some kosher salt and white pepper. Cook it in the wood-fired oven.
You make the bread also?
Yeah, potato bread. It's like half potatoes and half flour. Boiled russets.
This is more potato than bread. I've never seen potato bread at this level.
We go in with our water.
Fresh yeast, super critical. Some olive oil.
AP flour, bread flour, salt. Mix it for about 12 minutes, let it proof for about an hour till it doubles in size.
Portion it out.
Roll them out into the Kaiser shape, let them proof and approximately double in size.
What temperature are you gonna make it at?
350, about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Toasted Kaiser.
Okay.
Get a little bit of mayonnaise on it. Nice heirloom tomatoes.
Gorgeous.
Some organic greens. Tiny bacon patty over here.
I've never seen that much bacon on a BLT.
Top it with our Kaiser for you. House-made onion rings.
You ready? That's a monster. Well, this is what everybody wants a BLT to be like. You're getting the volume of a burger, the flavor of the bacon. The whole top of that patty is just all that crispy, crunchy, unctuous flavor. Then on the inside, it's super tender. It's just done perfectly. I mean, it's BLT of another level. You are a dangerous man.
Thank you very much.
So I'm here in El Paso, Texas. I'm in a strip mall, and I'm looking for, wait for it, barbecue. Now, wait. Listen. I felt the exact same way. I mean, El Paso, Texas, real deal barbecue, strip mall. You gotta be kidding me. Until I heard about this dude. He's got a big monster smoker that's a stick burner. I mean, no gas assist. It's real deal. This is Desert Oak Barbecue.
Pull these briskets.
Everything I've ever tried on this menu is awesome.
Run them in.
So there's a lot of great food in this town. Is there a lot of barbecue?
Not really. It's the only barbecue that I consider barbecue.
What's different about here is the way they smoke it.
Which is a trick that owners Rich Funk and his wife Suzanne have borrowed from another part of the Lone Star State.
It's a Central Texas-style barbecue, which they use oak.
This is a stick burner barbecue.
Yeah.
So you're back there and you got to keep this thing rolling.
We cook day and night.
And the specialty of the house is?
El Paso stuffed potato.
Here you go, El Paso potato with brisket.
Stuffed baked potato is powerful, you know? You get that baked potato and cheese and beans, and you have beautiful, moist brisket.
It'll definitely fill you up.
What are we making first?
Jalapenos toreados, and we're gonna top the El Paso stuffed potato with them. Roast the jalapenos.
No oil, no nada.
Lime juice, soy sauce.
And the onions.
Marinate overnight.
What's our next step?
We're gonna prepare the potato. We wrap it in foil, throw it in the smoker.
How long does it take to cook?
About 4 hours.
I can put on there what type of meat I want?
Yeah.
I want to see what the brisket's all about.
Big old fat brisket right here. We're gonna trim it, and we need a perfect shape.
And where did you learn this crazy technique?
It was a lot of trial and error.
You've been on trial a lot? Now, Salt and Pepper City.
This is ready to go in the smoker. 18 hours, between 250 and 275.
Make it happen, Captain.
All right, let's make a potato. I'm gonna roll it, soften it up.
Beat it up is more like it.
You know, it's just a garnish at this point.
Some butter.
Salt, pepper, cheese, sour cream, some chives, and some brisket. That's a 1/4 pound right there. Some beans, and our jalapeno.
Anybody ever eat the whole thing?
Yeah.
What football team do you play for? There's a lot more going on in this than what most people would call the average stuffed baked potato. Oh, Toreado is one of my new favorite things. One thing I like on your brisket, it's not overly smoky, nicely seasoned, good bark, beans are delicious. The whole thing is a package deal, man, besides the fact that it's not a human size. It's like 4 human sizes.
Yeah.
Excellent.
All right, Jesse, do your thing.
When I'm hungry, I definitely get the stuffed potato. Great flavors, great zest to it.
The brisket is just consistently moist in the middle. Incredible.
You've had good barbecue.
Yeah.
In a strip mall?
This used to be a food truck, actually.
No, this is a strip mall, buddy. You can't tell me it was a food truck. I can tell there's no wheels on this.
1/4 pound of brisket.
Desert Oak has definitely the best barbecue here in El Paso.
Just a delectable delight.
You're the real deal. Everything that you're doing really mindfully. And that is what it takes to be great at barbecue. Nice job.
Thank you.
Now, I've been hearing a lot about a place called Super Duper Weenie in Connecticut. I have friends that live in Connecticut, Alex and Steve, and they invite me over to their house one night for dinner. Now, what comes rolling down the driveway for dinner but this, the Super Duper Weenie wagon? I'm telling you, I did some great field testing, and that's what brings us here to Fairfield, Connecticut, to the Super Duper Weenie World Headquarters.
One with mustard, one with chili.
Hot dogs are the best.
If you want a real serious, authentic, old-fashioned hot dog,
Super Duper's the place to come.
Because Gary Zamola
Chicago
is serious about his dogs. So you're the big weenie here. A culinary school grad who fell in love with an old hot dog truck.
When I found the truck, it was back in 1991. I took it and gutted it, redid it. Got a California.
And started doing hot dogs his way.
One New York.
It's just a special hot dog. They slice and cook it on the grill.
I like to get a nice browning on them, get them a little crispy.
That's the difference between here and any other hot dog stand.
That and the scratch-made toppings. When you start opening packages, you make all of it.
Yes.
From sweet relish to hot relish to chili.
The fixings make all the difference.
On all kinds of combos.
The New Yorker has the sauerkraut and the spicy relish.
And it's really good.
The Dixie Dog, chili and coleslaw. What a combination.
The Chicago, dill pickle with the hot relish.
The pickle makes it mwah.
You ready for them?
And folks just couldn't get enough of them.
Thank you.
The truck just got to be overwhelming. I could not keep up.
So Gary opened this joint,
World headquarters of Super Duper Weenie.
where they're turning out 2,000 dogs a week.
Got a New Englander. Top-selling dog is a New Englander.
The bacon, the sauerkraut, and I like the sweet relish a lot.
Like a typical pickled relish, but fresh.
Cucumber takes a big role in this.
Yes, the sweet cucumber relish. Chop, toss with some kosher salt. Let them sit overnight, get all the water out. Red and green bell peppers. Cucumbers, onions.
Mom knows you stole her bowl.
This had ambrosia salad in it last week. Mustard seed, celery seed, sugar. This is cider vinegar, water. We're gonna bring this up to a simmer, shut it off. I still want it a little crispy.
That's bananas.
That's relish. I'm gonna give it a blend.
So you're gonna leave a little texture to it.
Oh yeah.
Now, do we taste it?
I know why they call it relish. You relish that. And this is gonna go on what again?
The New Englander. When building this hot dog,
The quintessential.
the quintessential
That's
dog.
what I like to call it.
You're starting off with a nice big slice of bacon. Kraut.
People are gonna come in and ask for the quintessential.
Just a real good spicy brown mustard. Sweet relish. Chopped onions. There you go. It just doesn't get any better than that.
I hope you know at home that I eat this for you. So get ready for this. Wow, that's good. The hidden surprise in all that is the bacon. Just a little bit of crunch. You just get it, just fortifies it. And the sweetness of the relish just takes it all, it's the amalgamator. Where's that been all my life?
Never tasted anything like the relish. Best hot dog ever.
We gotta check out Sonny's famous steak hoagies. How many rolls do you make a day?
Between 30 and 50 dozen.
30 or 50 dozen. Oh, okay.
We start with the water. This is fresh yeast, heated up in some water.
This is the big shot way right here.
Then I have salt, I have diamalt.
Who?
Diamalt is the food for the yeast, flour. 11.5 pounds to start with. We're gonna mix it for a little while, and then we'll add some butter and shortening. Another 12 pounds of flour.
Got it? It's not your first rodeo, is it there, Johnny?
No, the dough starts being carried by the hook, it's ready to go.
Now we take it out, and where does it go?
It goes into a dough box.
For how long?
About an hour. Then we punch it down, and then it starts to come up again.
This is the one that we punch, fold, put it back.
Right.
Oh, you should feel how warm it is. What size are we going for?
4.5 ounces. Boy, you're good.
That is dead on.
I say that's perfect.
Thank you. I'm out.
That was perfect. We'll put them on our metal pan. We're gonna put them in the metal proof box.
You're gonna get about another 20 minutes,
That's
10
it.
minutes, and then we're gonna roll them out.
We'll press it down with our fingers. We wanna fold it a little up, turn it over, roll it out. That's good. Then I put these in the metal proof box.
And they go around 3.
Yes.
Next thing we'll do is score them, butter them, and pop them in the oven.
Yes.
Take it. The wonderful rotisserie. Slide her down.
Push it all the way down to the bottom, and then it'll stop.
Round and round it goes. It must be the ones I rolled. Interesting how it gets like a little crackle to it.
Yep.
Light crust, but light. That's a good one.
Makes the whole sandwich.
Like the one folks have been lining up for since 1958. Cheesesteak?
Cheesesteak. This is the second. Doesn't get any better.
And what we have here is boneless ribeye, just a little bit frozen, and you're gonna just pop it in the sleeve.
We're looking for like a 1/16 of an inch.
You cut that so thin, there's only one side to it. Goes on the line, yellow onions.
We're gonna put a little bit of butter on the side.
Always better with butter. And then cover it.
We're just waiting for it to get to a point where we can break it up. Put a little salt on top, a little butter again. Mix it all together. And now I'm ready to put my provolone cheese.
And that's all she wrote?
That's all she wrote.
Whoa.
Thank you, thank you.
A little bit of melted cheese, thin slice on the meat and the onions on a freshly baked roll. What the kicker on that is? The butter. The butter is what does that. This is Krakatoa. Were you a cook in Bali?
No.
You just cook the food that you know how to cook.
Yes. Some more, it's coming.
Today I had the s'more doggin, and it was fantastic. It's a beef dish with a lot of different flavors and vegetables.
Combine it with the rice, it's a really nice sight.
We're gonna make red seasoning or bumbu merah, chili de arbol, guajillo.
I know that one really well. Kalanga.
Ginger, candle nut, shallot, garlic, lemongrass, nutmeg, cumin,
A lot of cumin in Bali food?
Yeah. Coriander. This is very important.
Turmeric.
Yes.
Tamarind paste?
Yes.
Lime leaf.
Lime leaf, water, shake, salt.
A little bit of oil. Gonna cook it off?
Yes, with oil and water.
Next step, chef.
We're gonna make sambal.
Everybody knows sambal. This is your sambal.
Yes. Red chilies, we call it cabe rawit. Small, but it's...
How was that again?
Right there.
Right there. Why did you go to Texas all of a sudden?
Lemongrass.
More of the lime leaf.
Oil, and of course water.
Smooth. Cook it again.
20, 30 minutes, yeah.
Now it's time to build the dish.
Add a coconut oil, cardamom, clove.
Star anise.
Cinnamon. Simmer this until you got
The fragrance, yeah. Thin slice sirloin.
The red seasoning.
Bumbo.
Merah.
Exactly. Making sure you didn't forget.
Chicken base.
Oh, so much smell.
Coconut milk. Red pepper. Onion.
Lime leaf. Let me guess. Lemongrass.
Yeah.
And
Indonesian sweet soy sauce. We call this ketchup.
That's Indonesian ketchup.
Let them simmer.
Everybody cooked right down in there.
I think we are good.
Very Thai-esque. So much lemongrass. And the coconut milk. Love the fresh veggies in there. The spice is great. Rustic, flavorful. It's not every bite is the same. Kind of like listening to a song, and all of a sudden you get a lot of bass, and you get a lot of drum, and you get a lot of treble. I'm in treble right now because that sambal is hot.
We have some more for you.
It's juicy, and you get to taste every nuance of the clove, the star anise, the cinnamon. It's just so good.
So I'm here in South New Jersey in a town called Summers Point. Now, this is where people cruise through to go down to the boardwalk at Ocean City, but more importantly, to visit this joint. This is the Grilled Cheese and Crab Cake Company.
Down to Summers Point, a funky little joint called the Crab Cake Co.
It's a catchy name.
Everything is amazing.
Big Bad Fish Witch. Everybody comes in here and is like, oh, what do you guys serve here? Grilled cheese and crab cakes.
And the guy marrying the two is Steve Novak.
Throw on another crab cake to the other melt now.
Who bought this place back in 2010 thanks to a little help from the family. Brothers pitching in and grandparents backing them up. Gotta love Grandma.
Gotta love
But Grandma, she dropped the coin.
Grandma Tarantine. We call her G-Tear, though.
What up? And Grandma's investment is built on a classic.
Who doesn't love grilled cheese? It's the ultimate comfort food.
You can put anything inside a grilled cheese, and he does it the best.
I got the crab melt. It's a grilled cheese sandwich, and it has a crab cake in the middle. It's what they're known for here.
Let's get into it.
All right, so first thing we're gonna do is add our mayo to the bin. Next, we're gonna add our eggs. Then our fresh lemon juice. I like to use honey mustard. A little sriracha. I think
Very
sriracha
nice.
just makes everything better. It's just a little crystal hot sauce, a little extra heat. And then
Okay.
Worcestershire sauce. Old Bay seasoning.
Say hey for Old Bay. There you go.
Hey. Actually, this is celery seed.
He's at 1 point over here.
Little celery seed.
Very nice.
And then baking powder. A load of fresh chopped parsley. And then we whisk her up. She's good to go. Next, we add our panko breadcrumbs. So you want to make sure it's incorporated in real good.
Now the crab, let's talk about that.
Jumbo lump.
Treat it very gingerly now, correct?
Exactly.
Because you don't want to bust it up.
People like to see those real big lumps.
My lovely
Right.
crabby lumps. That is some creamy.
Actually, this will solidify once it sets.
It's gonna have to.
So we're gonna throw a little butter on the grill.
Okay.
We're gonna take our crab cake, put it right on the butter. Butter the bread.
You and butter.
Monterey Jack cheese.
I mean, shouldn't you have it like on a squirt pump or something? Like
Probably. We're gonna steam the bread, just make sure we melt the cheese real good.
So we're gonna let this cook up on both sides?
This is our crab melt.
Wow. Crab cake is a little bit creamier than most people expect.
Yeah.
Crispy on the outside, tons of crab. No question about the amount of crab in there. Nice crunch of the toast, not too much cheese. You pulled it off, man. Nicely done, bro.
Thank you.
Nicely done.
I love it. It's a favorite.
It's moist, it's fresh, it's delicious.
You can either have it plain or angry.
Angry here means sriracha and jalapenos. You make the cheesesteaks angry, cream of crab soup, you can get that angry. Having the sandwich angry makes me very happy.
Firehouse burger, it will set your mouth on fire.
Because it's loaded with a 3-pepper hot sauce.
Looks like mustard, but it's not.
I'm actually nervous at this point.
Okay, we're gonna make some firehouse sauce for you. Vinegar, add serrano, jalapenos, habaneros.
Okay. Did I see habanero plants in the
You
back?
saw habaneros in the back. We grow our own because we want to make sure they're good and hot.
Go back there and pick out the prime
Pick
ones.
out the ones we want and throw it in that little old pot. They just cook till they're soft. These are done.
No gloves or anything with that, Edie.
Absolutely not. We're just kind of blending these things up.
There is no way that that is not going to be 1,000,000 degrees.
Along with that goes garlic, onions, radishes. You're just going to love it.
That is going to kill my mouth.
There we go. Then we're going to pour this in here, add some mustard.
Whose recipe is this?
We really don't know where this
Someone
came
said,
from.
I want something spicy.
I want
Edie came
something-
back here and went,
And that
part of me right now is dying to just take a taste of it. And the other part of me is just praying that the bun and the burger and all the apparatus will cool it down enough.
cool it down.
So now we're gonna put this on the burger.
Yes, we are. We're cooking the burger for the firehouse.
So this burger's gonna go salt and pepper. What else goes on this burger?
We have our cayenne butter. We're gonna melt a little butter,
Uh-huh.
cayenne pepper, and let's see. Okey-doke.
Quit looking at me and add more.
Ooh, I just want to see if you're gonna be able to handle this.
Okay.
That butter's gonna go right on top of this patty. Ooh, maybe a little bit more.
Some American cheese.
Wonderful mustard sauce. A little bit more, a little bit more. Jalapenos, lettuce.
See how quick she covered it up with the lettuce?
I did. I don't want you to see it. Onions, tomatoes, pickles. And there it is.
This is kind of like licking the volcano in Flavortown. Oh, that is hot. That is really good. Oh, gosh. Nice hot, and you still get flavor. My mouth is like literally on fire at this point. If I just keep eating it, it'll cool it for like 20 seconds. Oh, my tongue's completely numb now. I almost bit it off. I bet you that's flammable. You could take that sauce and put that on raw chicken. It would cook it. You know what? I dig that.
Spices that they use, amazing. I'm starting to tear up. They're burger tears. Happy tears.
They're definitely not your cookie cutter burger.
So when I'm cruising the quad at the University of Michigan in my Max 67 Camaro, a question comes to mind. Where should I eat? Now, if you ask anybody in the student body where to go for the bomb burger, they're gonna say Crazy Jim's Blimpie Burger.
Regular buns, regular buns.
What you having, girlfriend?
I need 2 doubles.
It's the best burger you can get. Just tastes better than anything else.
That's the triple. Next.
You love the Blimpie, don't you?
What do you want?
I want a bacon, lettuce, and tomato.
BL what?
At this joint, you may know what you want,
No, like I want a hamburger with bacon, lettuce, and tomato.
No, no.
but you better know how to say it.
You want a double with bacon on it, okay?
Yeah, that's what I want.
There you go. That's what you want.
And you've gotta order in order.
What are you having, sir?
Sides,
5, 6, 7, 8.
then size,
How many patties did you say you wanted?
then grilled toppings and bun,
And you have nothing grilled on yours, sir? No. Why not?
before you even think about choosing your cheese.
American.
What I want to know is, do you want a bun? That's real important to me.
God, I'm nervous for you.
I know.
I'm not ready to have a nervous breakdown. We've only made 2 patties.
Yeah.
Daviaski's been doing this forever.
I just love this job. I'm gonna get for you. I got you, baby.
How long have you been doing this?
I was 14 when I started working here.
Alongside Rich Magner,
What do you want on your burger?
who was a college kid at the time.
And I worked part-time off and on for 4 years.
When Rich came back and bought the place more than 2 decades later, he changed almost nothing.
Yeah.
From ordering etiquette,
Anything grilled extra when I'm cooking it?
No, ma'am, thank you.
it's not the military, yes sir, no ma'am, to the burgers themselves. From singles to a stack of 5.
Okay, then have a quick.
Or any size you want.
Could I get 10 in the Kaiser?
You go, baby.
And with almost 30 toppings, cheeses, and buns to choose from,
You have it on this?
the possibilities will fry your brain.
Got a quad on onion with bacon. Triple with bacon, banana peppers.
Double on onion, Swiss cheese, banana peppers, pickles, and ketchup.
Anything grilled extra when I'm cooking it?
No, thank you.
Good. I don't want to do it anyway.
And don't be fooled by the floor show.
Lean back. Hey.
These are the real deal burgers.
Outstanding. Absolutely awesome.
I mean, the real foundation, you believe, of this meat is fresh ground by you every day?
Yeah, we're gonna double grind.
Okay.
Never been frozen.
Now we're gonna make them into the 10 balls per pound, which is 1.6 ounces a ball.
That's right, 8 ounces for 5, which is 16 ounces for 10. So if we go through easily 500 pounds a week,
500 pounds
that's
is...
2 tons a month. Some are quints, some are doubles.
Okay, what kind of burger would you like?
We get a double with hot peppers, onions on pumpernickel. I need a triple, bacon, sesame bun. She has no idea what's coming. Can I get a quint, onions, peppers, bacon, salami, and mushroom?
Yes. If I forget it, you just eat it.
Look at that.
Mayonnaise, mustard, ketchup, lettuce, pickle, onion, and relish. There you go.
Baby burger, mommy burger, go to the hospital burger.
I'm gonna start with the little one, huh?
That meat is so tender. Wow, that's tasty. With the cheddar and the peppers.
The beauty is layering it. You get all your flavors mingling just the right way.
I don't know where to post up on this thing. Look at the Festival of Funk. So much salami, call my mommy.
That's one of our biggest expenses is the napkins.
I'm back here in Calgary, Alberta on First Street at First Street Market, big food hall. And you know what? We're talking about Indian food. Not Northern Indian, which everybody really knows. Talking Southern Indian, the street food, the handheld food. I hear there's two buddies that are in here and they're knocking it out and they're scratch making it all. This is Saffron Street.
Dropping rotis on the flat top.
First bite into it and you're like, wow, I'm somewhere else.
One samosa chaat.
Pulls at a lot of heartstrings for a lot of folks.
And it's simply delicious.
But certainly not simple, because the complex flavors Rahul Kanodia and Jesse Mann are bringing to this food hall come from a complete Indian adventure.
My parents have a restaurant that's been in the city for over 30 years.
Okay.
Indian restaurant.
Northern or Southern?
Northern Indian restaurant.
Okay.
I saw him doing South Indian street food, and I thought, I need to learn how to make this food. And then we had this opportunity to have this place here.
These onion samosas.
It has bold flavors, and it seems very authentic.
Dosa coming up.
Dosa's absolutely the way to go.
It's a crepe filled with potato and onion. You have sambar on the side and coconut chutney. There's just so much flavor.
What's the dish we're gonna make?
Masala dosa today. Masala is the stuffing that goes inside the dosa.
Right.
So now we are making a dosa batter, sona masuri rice. In the water for a few hours. These are the black lentils.
They don't look black.
They wash it and then they break it, so they're white. Fenugreek seeds.
Then you're gonna puree that?
Yeah, we have a special grinder for that. It's called whetstone grinder, especially from India.
The average person has this at home?
Yep.
What?
Add water just to start the spinning process.
Oh, you have got to be kidding me. How long is this gonna run?
15 to 20 minutes.
So we do the rice, then we mix the two together?
And then we ferment it again for 12 hours. Next morning, we add salt. It has to sit in the fridge. Few hours, it'll be ready to hit the griddle.
What are we working on now?
The chutneys, but the coconut one is special one. This is our desiccated coconut.
So it's like dehydrated coconut almost.
Exactly. Green chilies, super spicy. Cumin seeds, ginger garlic paste. Salt to taste. The roasted chana dal. It's like a lentil, which is roasted. Water.
It's like a smoothie.
We're gonna do a tempering for that one. So that's a hot pan. Canola oil.
I'll have this just by itself.
Mustard seeds. This is urad dal.
Dal is just another word for...
Lentils. Red chili whole. Curry leaf. You just pour it in here.
And now we're gonna mix it together.
We're gonna make the curry that you're gonna dip this dosa in. It's called sambar. The oil, the mustard seeds, green chilies, coriander seeds. Crush it in your hand. Red chili. Give it a good stir. Curry leaf.
Chopped onions.
Ginger garlic paste. We add all the spices in here. Coriander powder, turmeric, red chili powder, Kashmiri. Once the spices cooked, add water, tomatoes, yellow lentils.
Cooked and ready to go.
Salt, sugar, let it boil for 15 minutes.
And that's it.
So we're making the masala. Hot pan, canola oil.
Mustard seeds,
green chilies, red chilies.
A lot of curry leaves in this place.
Onions, ginger garlic paste, turmeric now. And this is our very special masher.
Very special masher?
Nobody has it here. They all borrow from us.
Here in the whole food hall?
Yeah. We put the potatoes now.
Special masher's happening right now.
Salt, cilantro. This one is ready to scoop out for the dosas. Our tomato chutney, coconut chutney we made, the sambar that we just made. For dosas, you gotta season the griddle first. Oil, spread it all over.
Basically making a non-stick. You're gonna season it with a little bit of onion. I like that.
This is the fermented batter. That's it. So a little bit more oil, the dosa masala that we made right here. And then we just fold it.
The size of this thing. How do you attack it?
Rip and dip.
Rip and dip? There are very few things in this world that have that much flavor, that much texture. That's outstanding. The coconut, tangy, subtle, delicious. The sandbar is a little bit sweet. The tomato chutney is more like a salsa. And then you get the meatiness and the body from the potato. That's in the top 5 best Indian dishes I've ever had.
3 minutes on the first bill.
I am crazy about the masala dosa.
It's light and fluffy. It's got the little crispy edges and stuff like that.
It's just a really vibrant kind of contrast between the two chutneys.
You go to India, you walk on the streets there, like there'll be 10 dosa vendors all competing against each other, and all of them will have their own unique spin on it.
It just takes me back to home.
2 katirol chicken subs, chef.
My go-to is the chicken katirol.
It's like a flatbread rolled into its own unique recipe of chicken. It's amazing to have a bite into it.
What are we into next, chef?
We're making the katirol. We marinate the chicken, add red chili powder, turmeric, coriander powder, soy sauce.
Let me guess, ginger garlic paste.
Dried fenugreek leaves, salt to taste, mix it.
What do we do next?
We make the chutney for it. It's like a tamarind chutney. Oil, the ginger garlic.
Got it.
The red chili powder, spice we make in-house. Fennel seeds, cumin seeds, and coriander seeds. Date and tamarind pulp. Jaggery, it's like sugarcane extract.
Wow.
Once it comes to a boil, refrigerated.
All right, so the chutney's done, and the last thing we do is make the dough.
All-purpose flour, salt, baking powder, sugar, baking soda, oil. Just give it a good mix here. Add the milk, water. After 2 hours, we punch it again, and then we portion it.
And roll it out.
We're gonna make chicken next. Some oil, green chilies, sliced onion, Kashmiri red chili powder, turmeric, coriander, saute, tomatoes, soy sauce, then the marinated chicken, toss, dried fenugreek leaves, and fresh cilantro. Salt.
Look at that.
Super flaky. We just add a little bit of veg, cabbage, carrots, green peppers. We add our chicken, spicy chutney, plain yogurt, dried mango powder. We call it chaat masala. And then we roll it, serve it with some mint chutney and tamarind chutney.
It's like an Indian burrito with like 9 salsas. I love the sour, to the heat, to the sweet, to the tangy. The wrap, think of the flakiness that you kind of get from a croissant. Another knockout dish.
Chicken katirol.
The katirol packs a punch. It's got a lot of complexity in flavors.
It's just this perfect harmony of spices. It just makes me happy.
Prawn vindaloo thali.
Saffron Street definitely has my heart.
Now, I'm here to check out this place where a dude from Newport, Rhode Island, ended up coming to Kansas City to open up a taco place and do tacos his way. This is Kansas City Taco Company.
Cowboy Junkie burrito up.
The Cowboy Junkie is Kansas City in a burrito. It's just stuffed with pork, cheesy, delicious.
What are we getting into first?
Smoking our mesquite pork.
I don't even want to know what this is.
Makeshift smoker.
Very strange. We're not going to season the pork at all.
It's going on just like it is.
Okay, so just an hour to perfume it with the smoke.
Then it's going to get a wet rub on it. We're going to start off with some chipotle and adobo, ground oregano, ground black pepper, garlic powder, salt, olive oil.
Well, I'm telling you what, this is going to be lacking any flavor by any means. Garlic.
Red bell pepper.
This is one of the funkier taco meats that I've come across, by the way.
Julienne onions.
Okay.
Add some cold water. Throw it in the oven at 250 overnight, 10, 12 hours. Now we're gonna do our chorizo. We got our ground picnic pork, which is like the arm and the shoulder, oregano, cinnamon, cloves, cayenne pepper, coriander, cumin, salt, pepper, a little bit of sugar to sweeten that up. Garlic powder, chili powder, paprika.
I like when the seasoning gets 50-50 on the meat. That's where we're at right about now.
Pureed chipotle and adobo.
Okay.
Apple cider vinegar. Let it rest overnight.
What's our final step before we build the burrito?
Queso blanco.
Okay.
Red onions, salt, help those babies sweat up. Milk, our cheese.
Nothing happier than a big bucket of processed cheese. That is a lot of queso.
Cream here. Serrano pepper is all charred up with some milk.
So this is gonna cook down.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's see it.
Flour tortilla, chorizo. We actually throw the mesquite pork on top of that so those juices flow together. Roll it up.
See those little moves he did right there? A little push, pull, mate.
Drop it in the fryer.
That's nice. Comes with a gym membership.
Do a nice bed of our Spanish rice. The Cowboy Junkie burrito in the center of that. Queso blanco.
There we go.
Spicy bacon pinto beans. Fresh pico de gallo, cilantro. That's your Cowboy Junkie right there.
You know what that's lacking?
No.
Nothing. Brother, you are the flavor man. It's balanced, delicious heat. The beans are definitely a plus. You got smoke in the pork. The queso, it's creamy, silky. Love the pico on there. That's a really good burrito.
All right, when are we rolling that junkie? The cowboy burrito happens to be my favorite thing on the menu. Tons of flavor.
You can't come to Kansas City without running into this guy, my good buddy Stan from OBR, Operation Barbecue. And these folks deploy barbecue rigs anywhere there's a disaster.
We've got about 8,000 volunteers.
It's an amazing group. Now, let's be honest between you and me. This guy built his own smoker and put it on the flat top. What kind of smoke are you getting on that pulled pork?
It's great. You telling me that it's off of the cooktop, I wouldn't have believed you.
This is Sabores International Cuisine.
Pasta 1 minute.
It was an instant hit with me.
All sorts of people can come here and they can all find something they like.
Torta de pierna. The best comfort foods from all around the world on one great menu.
Those are flavors Eliseo Garcia became passionate about after working in kitchens all over the West with chefs from all over the world.
Sabores, flavor.
So lots of flavor.
Cuban, Puerto Rico, Argentina.
Okay.
I'm thinking, oh, I'm going to Mexico tonight, or I'm going to Vietnam.
Spring rolls coming out.
The variety is one of the things I like the best.
Peanut butter burger up.
The peanut butter burger is one of my favorites here.
You wouldn't think the peanut butter and the burger would go great together, but man, what a combination it is.
The last time I had a peanut butter burger, I wanted my mommy. It was in West Lafayette, Indiana, at the XXX Family Restaurant.
I absolutely don't enjoy that at all.
I didn't know how to handle that. That was the craziest thing ever. But I got faith in my chef here.
Let's make some chipotle aioli. Chipotle peppers, lemon juice, garlic, salt, pepper, chipotle powder.
You're gonna fold that into the mayonnaise? That would make anything taste great.
Let's make some house chips. Let's start with purple yam.
You're gonna go to all this effort to make the chips?
Yep. Regular yam, potatoes, Japanese yam.
You're yamming.
Taro root, lotus root.
Lotus root.
We're gonna fry it for 3 minutes.
While those are frying, what do we do?
We're gonna make our house seasoning. Garlic powder, cumin, achote, paprika, onion powder, salt, pepper, white pepper. Season our chips.
They sure make eclectic chips.
Let's build our peanut butter burger. Put the cheese and the bacon.
Don't overdo it on the peanut butter.
Chipotle aioli, sriracha sauce, lettuce, tomatoes, and onions. Hamburger, and there you go, sir.
I want my mommy to come to Logan, Utah and try that burger. That's good. That chipotle aioli and a little bit of the sriracha take the burger from being sweet and really heavy peanut butter to being a little spicy peanut butter, like a Thai peanut dipping sauce. Delicious chips. I see what everybody liked about the peanut butter burger. Maybe it just took me some time. Hey, XXX team, I'll come back. I'll try the burger again, all right?
Peanut butter in 2 minutes.
It's interesting how the hamburger works with the peanut butter.
I love the sweet and the savory. The chips are good. I like how crispy they are.
Torta de pierna up.
You want something hearty and comforting, and this is the place to go.
Everybody that comes here digs it.
It's the jewel of our valley.
Jewel of our valley?
Yeah.
I don't even know how to take that.
It's a unique restaurant for Logan.
When you're doing an international flair restaurant with all different kind of flavors from around the world, you better make it unique. And that is delicious. Well done. So I'm here in the Cambridge-Somerville area, right outside of Boston, to check out a joint where this chef was going to be a school teacher. Once you kind of changed gears and decided to open a restaurant offering up one of my favorite things. It's something that takes so much time, so much energy, and it's really a labor of love. It's bagels. This is Bagelsaurus.
We need 3 jumbos.
Mary came up with these bagels. She really puts her heart and soul into every single sandwich.
She's ruined BLTs for me. I can no longer have them on toast. I have to have them on a Bagelsaurus bagel.
There's a whole slew of bacon. There's oven roasted tomatoes, which are sweet, and there's a spicy pepper cream cheese that is delicious.
What's the deal?
We're going to make a BLT with this onion bagel.
Let's see it.
Water, our sourdough starter,
That's a day ago that you built that.
Yep.
It's proofed.
malt syrup, flour, table salt. Gonna let this go for a little bit. Instant yeast, roasted onions,
The onions by themselves are awesome.
poppy seeds. This will mix for about 9 minutes.
Proof the dough.
Yes. During those couple of hours, we're going to do a series of folds that simulates hand mixing.
Then how does it go from that stage into being made into a bagel?
Then we like to cool it for a little bit in the fridge. And then...
Are you sticking with me on this? I mean, we've only been here for an hour and we're only in the mixing part.
Bagel dough's coming out.
That's one huge bagel. That's too big.
We're gonna let them rest.
This is like 6 days in making one bagel.
There are different ways you can shape a bagel. You can do like a snake.
How was,
wrap it
hang on,
around
what was that part again?
like a snake.
Oh, that looked like a
Yeah.
dance move to me.
Or you can do the hula
So through there.
with a little flare.
Yes.
Yeah.
See that with a little knee bend I threw in
Oh,
there?
yes. They're going to proof for a while and then rest overnight in the fridge.
These are gonna go for one more day.
That's right.
Oh my gosh.
We do a quick boil, 30 to 40 seconds.
Next up.
This is the final step, so we're just gonna put them in the oven, believe it or not.
No, that's
Yes.
impossible. We have to do something to them. How long is this gonna bake?
About 20 minutes, 450.
So bagels are out of the oven, and what are you gonna make me?
Spicy pepper cream cheese. We
Okay.
have pickled jalapenos that we
So
made.
house pickled jalapenos,
We have roasted poblanos, and then blaz those up.
red chili flake, salt.
Blend that together with our cream cheese. So we also make our oven roasted tomatoes in-house. We have plum tomatoes tossed with chopped garlic, salt, sugar, pepper, thyme, extra virgin olive oil, and they go in 250-degree oven for 4 hours.
Okay, chef.
Our onion bagel, toasted up. Spicy pepper cream cheese. Our oven roasted tomatoes, red leaf lettuce, bacon on top.
Love it. The only thing that I don't like about this bagel is that 1/4 of it's already gone. As a bagel, it's of the best we've ever had on the show. Light, tender, great chew, bacon's great, but these oven roasted plum tomatoes, the acid of that cut with the fat and the spiciness of the jalapenos and poblanos in the cream cheese, you're a dangerous woman. I'm not kidding ya.
Appreciate that, guy.
BLT with spicy cream cheese on an onion bagel.
You get some sweetness from the tomato and some smokiness from the crisp bacon.
So I'm just like you guys. I mean, not just for Triple D, but for me and for my family. I'm always looking for great restaurants. I'm always on the hunt. So a few years ago, I was in Truckee, California. Everybody tells me about this place. You gotta get the sandwich here. So I did, and it was dynamite. Well, now I'm in Reno, Nevada, and I find out these dudes have got a second location. I gotta check it out. This is Full Belly Deli.
Sicilian on Parmesan.
Absolutely lives up to its name.
Definitely full belly.
These guys are all about creating a great sandwich. They're passionate about it.
You got a biscuits and gravy burrito. Their biscuits and gravy breakfast burrito is like 2 breakfasts in 1.
They have the biscuit and the home fried potato in there.
If you're looking for all your breakfasts, just come get this burrito.
Let's see it. What's game plan?
We're making chorizo sausage gravy for our burrito. Olive oil.
And you're making the chorizo?
It's made from a local company here in town.
Got it.
Breakfast sausage, all pork. Once the meat's cooked down, add organic AP flour, paprika, granulated garlic, onion powder.
Cook that flour out.
Half and half in whole milk. Let this come to a simmer and salt and pepper, and it'll be ready to serve.
This next step of making biscuits for one dish, it's impressive.
Organic AP flour here, sugar, baking soda, baking powder. Just give this a quick pulse here. And we have our extra cold butter. Give it a good pulse to get it about pea size.
The idea is breaking that butter up so it just sits there suspended between the flour. So when it cooks, you really develop all of those layers.
Correct.
Means everything in the world of making a good biscuit.
Incorporate the buttermilk slowly, and it's gonna kind of look a little dry.
But he's got more butter than we typically see, so this is gonna make a nice, light, flaky biscuit. If we can get it to stay together, because right now it just looks like we're trying to make a sandcastle out of dry sand.
We're going for a square here.
Could be a triangle for all I care.
Roll this out. We're gonna cut this.
You brush it with a little bit of buttermilk?
We're gonna finish with salt and pepper.
Okay. You go in the oven how long?
25 minutes at 350. So
That is beautiful.
Wow. Drop tortilla on the flat top to warm it up. Hash brown coming out of the fryer there. Gonna take our biscuit, slice this up.
Oh, seems sacrilegious.
We're gonna add a little cheddar cheese to this guy. Crispy hash brown, biscuit there. And then we've got our gravy.
Oh, so it's for the whole family, I see.
We roll it up.
Can you help me lift it up? Ugh, that's ridiculous.
We're gonna take that over to the panini press, and then we are ready to go.
High carb, meat carb. Well, I'm gonna tell you first thing, as scared of it as I was, for some reason, the way you've made it, the way you've seasoned it, it really is not overly heavy. It's delicious. The biscuit is light and flaky in there. The crunch of the hash brown inside is really nice. But the kicker for me is the gravy, bro. Can I just have a bowl of gravy? This is a ski bum delight, 101. Well done, man.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Well
Appreciate
done.
We got a biscuits and gravy burrito.
It blows my expectations out of the water. The chorizo in the gravy has so much flavor.
The biscuit is soft and delicious.
I'm looking for Indian food. Oh, you're seeing it sprout up all over the country. Big flavors, great stories, and I got one for you right here at a gas station. This is Tandoori Oven.
Tag paneer on A1, please. It's like a smorgasbord of flavors.
The lamb karahi. When this restaurant came, it was a huge welcome for people to understand how great Indian food really is.
And it's Chef Sham Arora and his family who are schooling the locals about the regional flavors of their homeland.
Northern India.
Northern is more meat and more sauce?
It's like more rich food, like more everything.
And when did you come to the United States?
1997.
And then your whole family's here now?
Yes, sir.
Everybody work in the restaurant?
Yeah.
Okay.
How's everything tasting over here, guys?
I love the lentil bread. I love the plum sauce. I love the tikka masala.
Would it be easier to ask you what you don't like?
Probably.
The chicken tikka masala.
So today we had the chicken tikka masala, which is like an Indian stew.
It's creamy. It has incredible flavor. You just get the whole experience.
What are we gonna make?
Chicken tikka masala.
Got to do the sauces first.
Yeah. We're just going to make onion gravy, oil, cumin, coriander.
I'm done cutting all of these onions.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome very little. Be careful with those. I'd worked on those all day.
Tomato.
In the water.
Next, we have to make a separate sauce, oil, ginger garlic, this garam
The garam masala.
turmeric, paprika.
We'll add it to the onions and the tomatoes. We'll hit it with the immersion blender, and then the onion gravy's done.
Onion gravy is done.
Now we're gonna make the chicken for the tikka masala.
Yes, sir. Homemade yogurt, salt on it, paprika, turmeric, garam masala, and lemon juice, ginger garlic, then little touch of color. We add some chicken.
48 hours of marinade.
48.
What temperature is the tandoor oven running at right now?
Almost 400.
Is there wood in there?
Mystery charcoal.
You're not gonna tell me? It's a mystery charcoal.
No, mystery
I wonder if it's, mesquite.
Mesquite charcoal.
Thought it was mystery charcoal. Chicken's working, time for the sauce.
Put some little ginger garlic, little bell pepper, some cream.
Onion gravy, tomato gravy.
This is the chicken tikka.
And how long does this cook?
Just until boiled.
And what's in the rice, chef?
Cloves, bay leaf, and cumin seed.
Delicious.
Then fenugreek leaf, cilantro, tikka masala, and then good to go, sir.
Now, what is the correct way to eat this?
Over the rice, but mostly in northern India, we have to scoop the bread.
Ah, well, you just told me put it over the rice. I'm having anxiety right now about how to shovel it in fast enough, but do it and not look like I'm the first time a dog's seen a bowl of food. Oh, so good. This is very approachable. That's probably one of the staple dishes that people should try when they're trying Indian food for the first time. Oh my gosh, I'm telling you.
Thank you.
The chicken tikka masala for you.
The chicken is so tender. My teeth just sink into it.
Perfect blend of spice.
All right, Ho Dad, this is the joint. How's the food?
Food's amazing, and the story is even better.
That's my kind of joint. This is the OB Noodle House.
Ocean Beach is a really small beach community. They're very proud of their identity.
This restaurant definitely fits in. 40-plus taps of really good beer.
And what goes with beer? Of course, wings.
Spicy garlic wings.
The absolute best wings that I've ever had.
Okay, so what are we gonna make first?
We're gonna make the sauté sauces that we use for our garlic wings. Start by just turning up the fire.
Whoa!
It's pretty hot.
Can't wear a little hair care product and be around that. Okay, so hot oil.
Hot oil. Ground ginger. Into the hot oil, garlic.
There we go.
Ground lemongrass.
Nice.
And then we got the ground onions. And then we stir this for about 40 minutes.
Who stands here for 40 minutes and stirs this? So now it's sauteed down?
Got our chili paste right here.
Okay.
Chili flake, adding some heat right now.
Seriously?
You got the habanero.
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 I'll be jumping bullet.
Okay.
You be?
Habanero.
Habanero.
All right.
So what are you gonna put in?
All of it. Then we're bringing some more heat.
So hot.
Thai chili pepper.
Next up?
Peanut butter. Good old peanut butter. Hoisin sauce. Just give it a sweetness to it.
And a little color.
And then I'm gonna stir it.
How long is this gonna cook down?
Let it cook for an hour until the oil start boiling. And then let it simmer and get all the flavor for a day or so.
This stays in there for a day?
Yep.
What are we gonna make next?
Wings. You gotta look at these suckers. We prefer to use the mid thighs. We got some garlic, salt, pepper, sugar. Make sure we get all the wings in there. Now we add the chili oil saute we just made.
Okay, so let them marinate for a day?
Yes, sir.
And drop on the fire, what temperature we're gonna cook at?
350.
350. All right, so the wings are done.
Now we put on the wok. My brother, Kyle, the wok master.
Okay, so hot oil.
Garlic. We're gonna put some pepper.
You ready?
Uh-huh. Some wings. Top of that, put a little seasoning, sugar, granulated garlic, and white pepper. And this one, some green onions. And that's it.
So nice little crisp, quick little saute.
Gonna be a little spicy, but let me know how you like it. Get some ranch, garnish it with some cilantros.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
A little bit of heat, not too much. Good amount of spice to it, a little bit of sweet, just a little bit of the crispiness on the skin. They're tender, they're juicy, there's a lot of flavor, a lot of depth of flavor. I'm impressed. Tell me that wing is not the bomb.
That's excellent. Not too spicy on the outside, but just the right amount of heat. Really, really good wing.
So I'm here in Lahaina in a strip mall, here to check out a joint. It's Filipino-Asian fusion. I didn't see that one coming. This is Joey's Kitchen.
How are you guys?
Joey's Kitchen is talk of the town.
Order up, pinakbet, chicharon.
We used to say it was our best kept secret, but I'm afraid the secret's out.
Dave, fire garlic shrimp, 2 orders.
The menu's like a Hawaiian-Filipino fusion.
I was born in the Philippines. I came here in 1983. My grandfather came in 1907 to be a barefoot field worker.
Doing sugar canes and pineapples?
Sugar cane.
That's some hard work. When people say, hey, have you been to Joey's Kitchen? What's the claim to fame?
Crispy pata, pig's feet.
I've known restaurants to be known for a lot of things, chef. No one's ever been known for the pig's feet.
Crispy pata is something that you don't see every day.
It's crispy on the outside, it's really juicy on the inside.
Do you buy these by the pound?
By the foot.
This has got part of the shake. I just don't see pig's feet in this form very often.
We got a water going here just to give some funk out of there. We put the garlic, onions.
Palm vinegar?
Palm vinegar.
Look at that one.
Baking powder, just to give tenderize a little bit more.
Okay.
Salt.
Peppercorn?
Fish sauce.
Lemongrass. How long are these gonna go in the water?
4 to 5 hours.
You'll pull out all the impurities
Put it into a strainer.
to let them kind of congeal.
Dry it in the oven at 200 degrees for 30 minutes.
Next.
We're doing the sausawan.
Is that a Filipino sauce?
Yes.
I'm already speaking the language.
Very good. Soy sauce, spiced vinegar. They have turmeric, chilies, and stuff like that. Fish sauce, rice wine vinegar, garlic, Hawaiian chilies, green onions.
Hawaiian sea salt. I just have that as a cold soup.
Salty and spicy.
I need more of that in my life. What do we have next, chef?
The kimchi.
Kimchi's not Filipino.
It's not, but you know, you live in Hawaii, everybody like eat kimchi.
All right, so we have cabbage.
Salted.
Salt pulls out some moisture.
Rinse with hot water. This is a garlic and onions puree. Kimchi chili powder.
All of it?
All of it.
You're an animal.
Fish sauce.
You own a fish sauce company? And some vinegar. I could start sous chef in here. I could work the 3rd Tuesday of next month.
You hired.
Okay, I'm in.
Now we let it sit for 3-4 days. To just let it ferment a little bit.
I got a little kick in there, buddy. What's the next step here?
Tinim tim chilies.
Tinim tim.
Meaning cooked in vinegar. Oil, garlic, shallots, ginger, shishito peppers.
Big shishito fan.
Water, vinegar.
Wait. Fish sauce.
Oh, yes.
Fresh cracked black pepper and a little sea salt.
It's gonna sit there until all the liquid evaporated. That's the garnish that goes on top.
Ready to fry this pig's foot?
Yes, sir.
That is monster, dude. The shishito's dynamite. That crunch right there, that gigantic chicharron. See, that's the key, drying it out in the oven. There's tons of flavor connected to all those bones. So tender and it's so moist. The dipping sauce I need by the gallon now. That's a game changer. And the kimchi, refreshing that palate, that's the winner bite right there. Look at that. If you're completely jonesing right now at home, you should be.
Order up, crispy pata.
It engages all the senses. It's crispy, it's aromatic.
The sauce that comes in it, that's what makes it different.
I've never tried pig's feet before. Whatever he does, I love it.
You know, I love being from California. We got some of the best of the best. But what I wish we had more of is old school Italian delis like this, where they're scratch making their own desserts. They got a deli case full of everything. We're talking about prepared meals. We're talking fresh pasta, homemade sausage. I mean, you name it, they got it. So the next time you find yourself in Robbinsville, New Jersey, you got to check out Dolce and Clemente's. Hey! Right on.
Stuffed roast pork's ready. Come get it.
Just an awesome place.
Who's next?
Authentic Italian. There's nothing here that isn't.
So you got the ricotta there for the sauce?
More than 100 fresh, home-cooked items every single day.
Locatelli.
What's your Italian specialties? Owner Joe Clementi has learned over a lifetime.
I started when I was 9 in my family's business.
That was Clementi's Italian Market in Brooklyn, not far from the butcher shop that Joe's father-in-law, Frank Dolce, grew up in. Dolce Meats.
Dolce Meats. It started at 8 years old.
And after Joe spent time as a New York City cop, he and Frank joined forces to open up this mother of a market deli and restaurant. What did the family think of this idea?
First, terrible.
Nobody was excited about this? But it's a perfect combo.
Yes.
You get everything from sauces to salads.
And homemade Italian breads that are just delicious.
I'll take one prosciutto bread, please. The prosciutto bread, my most favorite thing that Dolce Clemente serves.
Filled with all different varieties of meats.
Stuffed prosciutto bread? Hit it.
First, we're gonna put it in the prosciutto.
So quiet.
Next, we'll put the ham in, mortadella.
Ground up mortadella. That should have been my middle name.
Next, we're gonna put the supersada in.
Where'd this recipe come from?
My grandfather. Pepperoni. During the holidays, we'll sell between 15 and 20,000 of these Christmas week.
I'm sorry, 15 what?
20,000.
Of this?
Of these.
And you break them all here?
All here. I put the provolone last so it can grab all the meat that's left inside there.
I dig it.
We're gonna put the crushed black pepper in.
I would like a snow cone of that, please. Just for science. Oh, good. Don't touch that.
We're gonna make the dough now, so we're gonna dump the water in the mixing bowl. Yeast.
Salt and sugar together.
Next is the oil.
Type of flour we're working with?
High gluten.
Like a pizza dough
Like a
flour.
pizza dough flour, yep.
On the mixture, how long?
About 10, 12 minutes. Then we portion it, then we let it rest overnight.
Okay.
This is how we've been doing it for years in my family. Push it down on one side, you flip it over, you make sure you got enough on the other side, and you pick it up and fold it over from the outside, and start kneading it forward. You just roll it.
That's the official football of Flavortown. I gotta see that again. Set some music to it for me. Maybe Italian opera. Then we bake it off. What temp?
350, 38 minutes.
Not 37?
38, exactly.
Too pretty to cut.
No, you gotta cut one and try.
All right.
All right.
Stromboli gone wild.
You take some olive oil, extra virgin, some locatelli.
I'm setting these out for Christmas.
Just a little parsley to dress it up. So here you go.
It's too pretty to eat. No, it's not. That is ridiculous. When you cook these Italian meats and you let all the fat cook into the dough, you just get all the flavor. The depth of flavor in this is massive. The key, though, is how you cook the meat on the outside of the bread.
Gives it that crunch.
Out of bounds. Seriously, out of bounds.
Thank you.
Oh, you want this for sure. Trust me. One more bite just for you.
An order of prosciutto bread.
You can eat it for breakfast, lunch, or dinner.
It has a really good kick to it, too. A spicy.
Got a little heat to it.
A little heat.
What can I do for
So
you?
vodka rigatoni.
Vodka rig, how much would you like?
Anything that you could possibly think of to make for a Sunday family dinner is available in Dolce & Clemente's.
If you lived in a 5-mile radius of this place, you could rip your kitchen out of your house and make an extra bedroom because you don't need a kitchen. You drive too fast.
You're mad because you lost.
I am mad because I lost. So we're on the west side of Charlotte, North Carolina. Now, you remember the Penguin?
Everybody remembers the Penguin.
Well, it closed, but the guy, Greg, opened up a new joint over here on the west side. And you know what? This is Pinky's West Side Grill.
Redneck turbot surf up.
The people, the energy, the food is good. Woo!
Love it. I'm here about 3 or 4 times a week.
This used to be an old garage that worked on Volkswagens. That's why there's a Volkswagen on the roof.
This old garage switched gears from cars to cooking in 2010 when chef and owner Greg Otten cruised over from a legendary local spot. It was about 8 years ago that we met you at the Penguin. And a funky little joint and a great time. That place is closed. Things have changed. To see how you reopened, it's bigger, it's badder, it's faster than it was.
It's everything from, oh, I just want a salad or a fat hamburger with everything on it.
Triple G in the window.
Triple G has 3 patties. It's got slaw, chili, mustard, and American cheese.
And why do you call it the Triple G burger?
Because it was Triple G Volkswagen repair.
See, I thought when you called this the Triple G burger, it was Guy's Grocery Games.
Even in Charlotte, it's got to be about Guy.
All right, what do you got, buddy?
We are making our house-made chili for the Triple G burger.
Got it.
80-20 ground beef. Water going in, yellow onion, fresh garlic.
A lot of garlic. That's a good thing.
Chili powder, black pepper, seasoning salt, coriander, hot sauce, cumin.
Okay, so this all cooks down, then you add the tomato paste? cook it up, and this will be the chili that's going on top of the triple G burger.
Let's cook.
Are you just gonna get right into the cooking part of this?
Ready
right
to
now?
cook?
This is it, the triple G burger. This is what we've been waiting for, huh?
This is what this place was founded
3 5-ounce patties.
Stack them up, baby.
Stack them together.
Oh, my.
We've got the pound of meat, 3 pieces of cheese, house southern slaw, mustard, chopped onions.
And then the chili.
Put this on top.
I want to see you do this.
I don't know how to do this.
All right, here we go.
Get after that. Greg, I'm telling you, it's fantastic.
You're attacking this thing. It's like a coyote got a hold of it.
Triple G, sir?
It's a sloppy piece of equipment, but it's delicious and filling.
Shrimp tacos up.
Just great food, great atmosphere.
And it's just a wonderful energy that's here.
Greg brings up things that you would think, what? And when you taste it, it's just fantastic.
Corn dog shrimp up.
Corn dog shrimp is delicious.
The corn dog batter is sweet, and then the shrimp tend to be a little bit salty. It's just good.
Okay, what are we making next?
We are making the batter for the corn dog shrimp. Dipsy dog corn dog mix.
That's very old school.
A lot of fairs and circuses and stuff like that use it. We're gonna go in with the water, and we're gonna jump on it with a whisk.
All right, so see how nice and creamy that is? So it'll really coat to that shrimp.
Here we go.
21-25 shrimp.
Grab them by the tail.
By the tail.
Dump them in.
Okay, gotta set them in there nice and easy. Float them a
Set
bit.
it in and let it go.
That's so it doesn't just sink to the bottom. Let her fry.
There you go.
Whoa!
Corn dog shrimp ready to go.
Perfect them babies are.
Pretty proud of yourself on these, aren't you?
Yes.
Get in after it.
Oh, yeah. They're so good.
It tastes like a corn dog, sweet, crunchy batter.
Straight from the fair.
Straight from the fair.
Straight from the fair.
Not salty.
The corn dog shrimp is something I've never had, and I'll be back to Pinky's weekly because they're so good.
Corn dog shrimp?
The breading they use on there with the shrimp inside, it's extra sweet.
It's always fresh shrimp. It's great stuff.
Ding dong chicken up.
All the food is right on. It's all around a good experience.
I have a cousin named Pinky, and his real name is Greg. So, Pinky, Greg, I mean, this was meant to be. Yeah, when I think small town, middle America, I think farming and families, people coming into town to get their supplies. But how about a place that's been open for business for more than 110 years and serves, now get this, over 24,000 pieces of fried chicken a week? That's right, 24,000 pieces of fried chicken a week. I heard this, and I had to come check out Aisha's here in Okarche, Oklahoma. Who was the one that emailed me, said I had to come check this joint out? You emailed me?
I did. I emailed you in February.
Why did you send this to me?
It's got a lot of history behind it. Known as one of the oldest bar in Oklahoma and best fried chicken in the state.
Just ask anyone here. How's the fried chicken?
Here we go.
Chicken started in 1960. My brother George, he would cook them on an old cast iron skillet on a stove.
George passed away back in 1964, but his brothers Ed,
Looking good.
and Paul
Doing fine.
are still serving it the only way you can get it.
Be careful, it's hot.
The way we've always done it, don't change a thing.
One whole cut-up bird at a time.
Open them up.
Only now it takes 8 electric fryers just to keep up.
All right.
How do we commence the chickenation?
First of all, we're going to make our breading. Wheat flour.
And why wheat flour?
That's what my brother started with.
Okay, so a lot of this goes to do with your brother.
He made the recipe. Now we have some cornmeal, some salt, a little bit of baking powder.
Now, we're not marinating this chicken or anything?
No, a little bit of sugar, paprika, and a couple other spices that I'm not telling anybody.
Can I taste it?
Tastes like paprika to you, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And with some other stuff.
No, yeah, definitely got some
Okay.
other stuff. But you know what? Out of respect to what you're doing here and how long this has been going on, I ain't gonna say it.
Okay. Now I've got to mix it all up. You're the first person other than family in 40-some years that have seen anybody mix this. You ready
All right.
to dust some chicken? Okay. The whole chicken at a time.
So even on your birthday, you can't come in and just get all wings?
No. Nope. That's the way it always was. That's the way it's going to be.
Because that's what your brother wanted.
That's what he did, and we're not changing any of that.
Could dig that. Well, what temperature are you running these? 350?
330.
330.
Yeah.
So it doesn't cook it as fast to get it as brown as fast. It makes sure that you cook that meat all the way through.
Yeah.
And how many minutes does it take to cook a chicken?
15 minutes.
I thought that the wings cook a little faster than the breasts.
That's what we've always done.
That's just the way we do it. So how about this? New rule. Quit asking questions.
What do you like the best? I'll put them on top.
Oh, I'm a wing and thigh kind of guy. Well, this is just ridiculous because it's molten hot right now.
I know.
Excellent, man. Super tender and juicy. The skin turns into a nice crust because of the flour and the cornmeal. But boy, it's good. It's cooled down to a point now where I can just start shoveling it in.
Well, I thought my mother's chicken was the best, but this is the best chicken I've ever had.
It's just good chicken.
How often you guys come here?
As often as we can drive in from Norman.
How far is that from here?
A good hour.
Seriously, you guys drive an hour to go here?
Absolutely.
Well, thank you for the email. I appreciate it. And
No problem.
just
I
so
love
you
your
know,
show.
Everybody just get a real close look at her. This is the one you blame when everybody comes here. So I'm here in Atlanta, Georgia, and I am looking for what? Exactly. Some real deal barbecue.
You know what it is, guy? With this crate 502 in here, we just got to bump the timing up a little bit. That's all it is.
So you call your buddy Rutledge, who knows a lot about cars and a ton about barbecue. This is the real deal?
This is the real deal.
This is Fox Brothers Barbecue.
Smoke wings up in the window.
Fox Brothers is probably the best barbecue I've ever had.
All right, plate up.
Just one of those places you gotta come to.
Pork plate up in the window. Run it.
It's legit Texas barbecue, and they nailed it.
They are Jonathan and Justin Fox, just your everyday barbecue-loving Texan twin brothers. How'd you guys get this started?
We pretty much just started cooking in our backyard for our friends.
And in 2007, they moved from backyard parties into a massive business.
We smoke probably 10,000 pounds of pork and brisket a week.
Are there no other restaurants? Are we on an island?
Pretty much.
It's that good.
Hey, you put good food out there, people come.
Which includes a big fan of what these twins are turning out, my buddy, Top Gear host, Rutledge Wood.
It is the best barbecue in Atlanta, hands down. Fox Brothers Burger up in the window.
The Fox Brothers burger is a mouthful. It's sort of a misnomer to call it a burger. It's not a burger at all. It's brisket.
You can tell it's just smoked all day on the hickory, and your hair smells like it when you leave, and that's how you know you're at a good barbecue joint.
All right, let's get after it.
This is a certified Angus beef. Just trim down this fat just a little bit. Now we're gonna season our brisket with our salt and pepper seasoning.
Brisket with salt and pepper. That is as Texas as it comes. Now we're gonna go to the smoker?
We're gonna go to the smoker.
Great.
We cook it overnight, 10 to 12 hours at 200, 205 degrees.
Basically as low as it'll go.
Yep.
Let's go. So now what are we into?
Our homemade barbecue sauce.
Bring it, doctor.
We got a homemade ketchup. We got some vinegar.
Distilled white?
Yep.
Next up?
Hot sauce.
Anybody particular?
Texas Pete, of course.
There you go.
Well, Texas made in Carolina.
Texas Pete, made in Carolina, used in Atlanta?
Yeah.
Makes sense. Next up?
Black pepper. Granulated garlic.
Blackstrap molasses.
Yep.
Okay.
Brown sugar. Worcestershire sauce. Chili powder.
Was that silent grunting?
Yeah, that's what we do in the South. When you like something, you just go,
Onion powder?
Onion powder.
And last but not least?
Salt. Just let it come up to tip and simmer for about 30, 40 minutes.
Beautiful. What are we making now?
We're making pimento cheese.
Let's get into it.
Cheddar cheese. Pepper jack cheese.
You know what? If you're gonna try it, I just feel like I should try it too.
Get right in there.
Mayonnaise. Pimentos. A little pepper, and for some heat, cayenne pepper. Mix it up by hand. Let's make a patty for our Fox Brothers burger.
All right, let's make a burger.
So we're gonna take this brisket.
Oh my gosh, that's good. Get after it, Zorro.
We got some of our house-made jalapeno mayo right here. Pimento cheese patty, and we're gonna take this beautiful thing and throw it under the salamander.
We gotta hurry up and get this burger out before Rutledge eats all of the other brisket. Rutledge!
I'm sorry.
Here we go, hit it.
Take our toasted bun. We got some of our peppered bacon, a couple pickles, tomato, onion.
That's a chopped beef sandwich. Call it a burger.
Call it a burger.
I like it. Oh,
That's a great burger.
you just like cleaning up over there like a lion that just ate a gazelle.
I don't know what happened. I went after mine.
It's super tender brisket. When you chop that brisket up, you get a chance to incorporate that fat.
Yeah.
So it makes it even a little bit more unctuous. And adding the pimento cheese and adding the veggies on top of it brings that burger element to it.
That's Fox Brothers right there. Damn, man. Come on.
All right, that's full speed, man. That's all throttle, no bottle, man. That is just getting it done. So I'm here in Burlington, Vermont, to check out a joint where this guy's getting such acclaim. People are saying that he should be the driver of the vegan bus to Flavortown. This is Pingala.
Runner, crunch wrap, please. The crunch wrap's this ooey gooey mess of awesomeness with the beans, the queso, and the rice inside this crunchy flour tortilla that's just toasted and grilled to perfection.
What are we gonna make first?
We're gonna do the crunch wrap. We get our chili going, sunflower seed oil, some fresh garlic, mirepoix, serranos.
So everything that we love about a good chili.
Chili powder, cumin, smoked paprika, cinnamon, some salt,
little brown sugar. Sweat that all together.
Okay.
Now add the tomatoes, organic tomato paste. Tamari gives a lot of depth. Lentils.
I give mental with the lentil.
Yeah, sentimental lentil. Black beans.
All right, so how long are we gonna let this cook down for?
An hour, hour and a half.
What's up next?
Not avocado mash. So we're gonna make some herb oil. Fresh garlic, raw onion, rosemary.
Great.
Sage, tarragon, parsley, salt. I'm gonna get this going, emulsify with the oil. And it's ready to go in the processor with the chickpeas and the peas. Nutritional yeast, and then last secret ingredient here, a little lemon extract. Blend this down.
Okay.
Take our herb oil. Voila.
Look at it from here and tell me it's not avocado. Bro, the texture is spot on. Can I get this with some chips and salsa?
Yeah, man.
That probably is in the top 5 greatest vegetarian, vegan items I've ever had in my life. Oh!
Let's make some cashew cheese.
I'm willing to learn.
We'll start with some soaked cashews, sweet potato puree.
Nutritional yeast.
You got it. Cayenne, oregano, garlic powder, some turmeric.
Great color from that. A little salt, pepper, and lemon juice.
And hot water. You want to let this roll for a little bit till it gets nice and smooth and creamy.
It's outstanding. It's creamy, it's not over salty, it's not overpowering. Love the little bit of the lemon. And the great thing is that little spice in there.
Yeah.
What's left?
Oat milk cheese.
So boiling water.
Adding our rolled oats in.
How long is this gonna cook?
3 to 5 minutes. We're gonna get right in there. Nutritional yeast again.
Turmeric.
Some garlic powder. A little salt, a lemon juice, a little oil, a little immersion blender action. Start adding in our tapioca flour. Tighten it up.
Dude, I'm so impressed. Let's build this thing. I'm dying.
All right, tortilla, oat cheese.
Brown rice.
Just seasoned up a little special.
Okay.
Our chili, cashew cheese, a couple crunchy tortillas that we just toasted in the oven. Not avocado mash. Tomato, some scallion, cilantro, some pickled jalapeno.
I'm not sure where this is going.
This is going right in there. We just fold it up, press this on a panini press. 30 seconds, 45 seconds. There's your crunch wrap.
Bro, it's outstanding. The textures, the seasoning, the fake avocado.
Yeah.
Probably was the foundation of me getting my mind blown. I mean, out of vegetarian, vegan dishes I've had in my life, this is easily in the top 5, if not top 3. I would challenge anybody who doesn't think they like vegetarian, vegan, to come down here and try this. It's remarkable. Get on a plane and come to Vermont, remarkable.
Crunch wrap, I need a runner.
If you're a cheese lover, this is the one to go to.
It's just comforting. It's really yummy.
Now, you know on Triple D, I love finding the old school joints. And boy, do I have one for you. A joint from 1901. So here I am on the east side of Bakersfield, California, right by the Southern Pacific Railroad. Now, from 1901 to 1935, this place was a lot of different joints. But since 1935, everybody in Bakersfield knows this place. This is the Pyrenees Cafe.
Pyrenees is a landmark. The food here is incredible.
Good flavors, made from scratch, right from home.
And right from the Basque tradition. This old world menu has been a longtime staple here. So when Julie and Rod Crawford took over in 2014, they weren't about to change it. Basque food, is it hard to explain that to people in Bakersfield?
No, everybody in Bakersfield gets it. It's hard to explain to the rest of the world.
Traditionally, it is ethnic food that comes from the Basque region between France and Spain.
And French-born chef Gilbert Hernandez knows a thing or two about the Basque people.
It was the best sheepherder.
The best sheepherders.
Oh, yeah.
People would ask the Basque to come to the United States to raise sheep. These are poor people
Yes,
living
exactly.
in the hills.
Yes, with nothing, they used to make a meal.
So they have to become creative.
Yes.
And they use every part of the animal.
You can get everything from the pickled tongue to soup or whatever the specials are for the day.
Fried chicken ready.
They're the best at it. It's really kind of a mainstay.
It's not Southern fried chicken by any stretch of the imagination. And I think the garlic just makes it something different.
So what are we gonna make today, Chef?
Fried garlic chicken.
We're gonna fry the garlic or we're gonna fry the chicken?
We're gonna fry the chicken.
Okay, let's go.
All
then.
right.
Little chickens.
Yes.
He just takes a knife right through. No question of where the joint is. That was a no lookie. Now you're showing off.
Now we're gonna season the chicken. Salt, black pepper, garlic powder, chicken base. Then we're gonna put some fresh garlic.
Okay. A lot of garlic. With olive oil?
Yes.
You're welcome. There we go. Perfect. Now, how long are we gonna let this marinate, Chef?
At least 2 hours.
At least 2 hours.
Yes. Then after, we're gonna put some buttermilk. And then after, we dredge it in the flour, seasoning flour, black pepper and salt.
That's it?
That's it.
But we're not going to the fryer. We're going to this?
Yes.
This is the Basque way of doing it, because nobody in Pyrenees Mountains had... Okay, no. I like how he just takes his time, just nice and easy. And how long do we cook it?
15, 20 minutes.
And what comes with this, Chef?
This comes with the green beans and French fries. Here's the chicken.
Very nice. What's in the garlic sauce?
Fresh garlic with olive oil and a little bit butter and parsley. And here is your Basque garlic chicken.
The garlic on the outside is very strong, but the garlic and the flavor inside the chicken is what is really nice. It's tender, it's juicy, lots of flavor. The crust on the chicken is great. I have restaurants called Johnny Garlics. I have one in Bakersfield. But if I was gonna ever make fried garlic chicken, that would be the example. Outstanding.
The garlic just hits you right away as soon as you bite into it.
Probably don't want to have your first date after you eat it, but it's very, very good.
The best chicken that you'll ever have.
Even though it's rooted in humble beginnings.
Basque food is peasant food. Cuts of meat nobody wanted, and you had to figure out a way to make those meats flavorful and tasteful.
If I lived in this town, this would be a place that I would visit at least once a week. I mean, it feels like I'm in an old Basque restaurant, because I am. And the food matches. It's delicious. Wonderful job. So I'm here in Kansas City, Missouri. You do not roll into this town without calling the head coach of the Kansas City Chiefs, Coach Reed, and saying, listen, buddy, where are we gonna eat?
We're going to a butcher shop that's also the greatest sandwich shop you've ever eaten at.
The real deal.
The real deal.
What's it called?
The Pig Witch.
By the way, Gruden gave me his permission. Come on, Coach.
Yeah. Go Chiefs.
Walking in, bun meat.
It's just so fantastic.
Do you want some pork chops today?
Over at the local pig section, you can get all of your locally sourced meats. Pig Witch is the restaurant portion.
You can get sandwiches, burgers.
It's all good Kansas City growth, man. We're sitting here in farm country and we're getting the freshest farm there is.
And for Alex Pope, this means a roster of all-star meat. Were you trained as a butcher?
I was trained as a restaurant chef. I started bringing in whole animals because I wanted the best quality products for my restaurants.
What's your restaurant's theme?
Everything's a sandwich, mostly beef and pork.
If you're into pig, get the big pig.
Big pig in the window.
It's an amazing pulled pork patty, and then they top it with this pork tenderloin. Pork on top of pork on top of pork.
So we're gonna make our big pig.
Better not be any reference about any present company. What's our first step?
The house barbecue rub.
For the pork butt that we're getting ready to smoke.
Sea salt, brown sugar, paprika, garlic powder, ground cumin,
black pepper,
ancho chili, a little wild card, ground ginger. We actually like to let it rest overnight.
Very nice. And what are we smoking with?
Hickory wood. 250 for 5-ish hours. Pull it off, and we put it through our meat grinders on the kidney die, which gives us big chunks. Add ground pork.
Cook raw, coming together.
A little bit more of our barbecue rub, minced garlic, ground bacon trimming from the butcher shop. Get your patty.
8 ounces?
5 1/2.
That's big.
And boom.
Next step, what are we into?
Pork tenderloin.
Now, wait. I'm no butcher, but...
Those are bone-in chops. Tenderloin is almost always not an actual tenderloin. It's a tender, 2 words, loin. To tenderize it a little bit more, we do a buttermilk brine. Hot water from the tap, salt, garlic powder, black pepper, fresh rosemary, ice cold buttermilk.
Brine for how long?
24 hours up to 48 hours.
Got it.
Standard breading, so we're going flour, whisked eggs, and breadcrumbs.
Fry that off, and we're getting a couple sauces on this?
We're gonna do a barbecue sauce. We're gonna do a ranch.
Would it be easier, Coach, if we just asked him the things that he doesn't make? Because I think he makes shoelaces. I think he's also a cobbler.
I love cobbler. Oh, no, you're talking about the shoe cobbler. I got you. I thought we were going right to dessert.
The ranch dressing is one of your claim to fame. Let's see it.
So we've got eggs, salt, sour cream.
You want to do the drizzle?
Yeah. All right, baby.
Canola oil.
These guys will be able to work this out. I'll be right back.
You know, wouldn't it be nice to have hair like that? And then the little foo-foo on the chin?
You can pour a little faster now that we've got...
a little half-hour show, guys.
All right, so we got fresh rosemary, scallions, minced garlic, celery seeds, fresh sage,
little vinegar,
and a little bit of brown mustard. fresh ranch dressing.
Are you hungry?
I brought my towel. I'm ready.
So we got our pulled pork burger, 3 cheeses, pepper jack, cheddar, provolone.
I don't even know that you have a board big enough to list everything that is on this.
So we're gonna start with ranch. Top bun gets our andouille spread, which is a spicy, spreadable salami. Our house barbecue sauce. B&B jalapenos.
Bread and butter pickle, B&B.
B&B. First,
Oh, yeah.
second, third. Grab yourself some, guys.
Here's looking at you, brother. Don't go too far with those fries.
You know how to do the hunch?
Oh, baby, I got it down.
Oh, look at that! Oh, he owns this. Wow.
I love the crisp on the pork, and I'm loving the patty. 3 cheeses, man, blend perfect. How about the jalapenos? Man alive.
Bread and butter jalapenos is my new favorite thing. The ranch dressing, you need that cooling, creaming effect. My favorite part of the whole thing, though, is the pulled pork patty.
My favorite part is eating it.
Go back ahead, Coach. I gotta give him an A+ on hunch, though, huh?
A big pig for you.
This sandwich has got so much going on between the barbecue sauce and the ranch.
You need like 5 hands to pick it up.
Give me the rundown. Who do we got here from the team?
Brian Schaefer, our chief of security. Ted Cruz is our public relations director. My left-hand man, Porter Ellett.
I'm telling you, he's taking my job, folks. Just go ahead and do the little interview of what they think of the food.
Yeah, what do you think here, Brian?
Haven't had anything like it before.
Pig witch is going up right now.
Alex doesn't mess around. He is the master of all things meat.
Got a porchetta.
This is the best sandwich that we've ever had.
All right, thanks, Coach.
Throw it in the towel. But not before we get our hands on some beef.
Short rib burger up.
The short rib sandwich is one of my new favorites.
I'd say it's a touchdown for sure.
You just have so many options, different kinds of burgers and the toppings they put on them.
Short rib burger up.
This short rib sandwich is amazing. The beef braised in wine overnight and shredded, formed into the patty shape. It's really good.
So we are going to make our short rib burger. Chicken stock. We've got red wine, onions for flavor, garlic, fresh rosemary, fresh thyme. Put a little bit of oil in and salt. That's a lot of salt because we want this to be over-seasoned. By the time we get to adding the ground beef, it's gonna be perfectly seasoned.
Going seasoning forward.
Simmer for about 20 minutes. This is not technically a short rib. It's a Texas-style beef rib.
So we take our braising liquid, pour it over the top, double wrap.
Plastic, then foil.
So you keep the moisture in on top of it.
Then we put it in the oven for about 7-8 hours. We're gonna start pulling this up.
Are you stepping away because you're worried about the splash?
Yeah.
You won't be able to tell when he
I
gets
wouldn't
on
be able to
this.
tell anyway.
Ground beef.
Rosemary, I like this. Copious amounts of black pepper.
Ready to patty.
Onto the flat top. And what are we gonna serve this with?
Tomato jam. So we got tomatoes, lemon juice, sugar, whole lemons. These provide the pectin, white vinegar, allspice, juniper, cloves. Little butter, little extra flavor, a little bit of sea salt, blackstrap molasses, jalapenos, fresh ginger, black pepper, and cumin. Cinnamon sticks on a string. We don't want to lose this, and we don't want to grind it up.
How long?
90 minutes to 2 hours. Chill and spin.
Time to build it.
We want to make it as classic of a burger as we can. Start with the aioli on the bottom, a little bit of mustard, tomato jam, nicely shredded iceberg, short rib. Goes right on. Okay, boom. Let's get that thing cut up. What do you think?
I second that.
Coach?
All right, baby.
As you can see, Coach is enjoying the short rib patty sandwich that he's inhaled half of it already.
It's just a healthy bite.
Wow. Whatever this balance that you're putting together is really working because I am getting the all-American burger, but I'm getting this flavor punch. This 55-item tomato jam all sings through.
Do we need to do it again?
I mean, just take a bite just for the camera's sake. That's the real cleanup. Cleanup on aisle, Coach.
Here's your short rib burger.
It's nice and crispy on the outside, so when you have that bite, you get the really unctuous flavor.
The tomato jam is basically a better version of ketchup. It's fresh tasting.
Buffalo tenderloin up in the window.
I would eat here every single day if I could. It's phenomenal.
When I called Coach and I said, where do you want to go? He picked it. Boom. Well done, brother. Congrats.
Thanks, man.
Keep it up. Coach, thank you, man. There's some YouTube channel of you doing food shows. We're going to talk. On Triple D, when we hit an historic place like Baltimore, well, we got to use the inside track of a buddy who lives here. So regardless of the weather or how busy this dude is, we're at Charm City Cakes to talk to the cake bad boy, Duff Goldman, and find out one of his favorite joints.
Calling cops.
This is where the magic happens.
How you doing?
Nice to see you.
Good to see you.
So you open up the bakery, you've been doing this thing here, but you really come from a culinary background, not just a background of making incredible cakes.
I've been a cook for almost 20 years.
I come to Baltimore, I want to try some iconic Baltimore food.
Locals know, gotta get pit beef.
So where's the best place to get it?
I think probably Chaps.
Chaps. Let's get some pit beef.
All right, let's do it. Oh, sweet.
Isn't that nice?
Come on, let me drive.
Seriously.
Seriously, can I?
No.
Oh, come on.
How do you get to make any cake?
This thing is awesome. That way, I'll punch it.
This is the famous Chaps.
This is Chaps.
Look at that. You come to Baltimore, this is what you better see.
If you don't, it's not pit beef.
The charcoal pit beef. You're not gonna get it nowhere else.
One medium rare beef on a roll.
It is so tender.
It just falls right apart.
Let me pre-pit beef.
Done the way you want.
Medium well and a medium rare, Milton.
Then sliced thin. Oh, look at that. And piled high.
Best beef ever.
When anybody says Chaps, they know what we're talking about.
It started 21 years ago when Bob and Donna Kreger got married.
As a wedding gift, my father gave me this little shack.
For lawn tools, or what was the
no,
reason?
He said since my husband loved to cook, we should put a pit beef stand outside of his nightclub. Fry and a rare. We started just a grill, an exhaust system, and a register.
And learned real quick.
2 beef on a roll?
Thank you.
Bringing in so many fans, they had to add on a dining room.
Somebody get the counter, please.
But the beef is still the same. Is this the best pit beef in Baltimore?
Yes, it is.
Now this is...
It's a bottom round. You put about 6 of these on to start the day.
You can smell it from as early as probably 6 o'clock in the morning.
Once I smelled that smoke, I said I got to get over here.
We're just straight on the grill just like it is. 400 or 500 degrees usually.
Baker boy, what do you think? That's about right. I'll melt the gold. Where'd your bling go, Green? Can you get part medium rare and part well done?
Here, you can get whatever you want.
The medium rare. They're both rare?
Yes, sir.
Good.
You got 3 medium wells.
I like rare more than anything.
Pull it rare, bring it over to the edge, cut it.
Look at that.
And now in about 15 minutes, you're ready to start working that.
What are we gonna make first?
Make a beef sandwich.
You can do it. Come on now, keep pushing it. It got to the point where it's really on the rare side.
Right.
I mean, we're almost tartare right
so
there.
that goes back on the grill, and then we'll bring another piece
This
out.
is like tag team meat slicing.
Exactly.
Hey, look at that over there.
Oh,
check that out. Oh. Now, what do you like to put on these?
Onions, maybe a little salt and pepper, a bit of horseradish on there.
Now, how many of these do you guys sell in a day?
A couple hundred.
You know, I like the little char to it. But I gotta say, the medley of the white onion, the really nice, bright horseradish, a little bit of salt and pepper, a great roll, not too much bread. I hate when you get too much bread and it starts to become...
It's all about the meat.
Right. That'll just clean you right out, won't it? Wow.
That's good for you. Horseradish. It's good for you.
Whoa.
There it is.
My toes are tingling. I got like, wow. Welcome to Baltimore.
It's spicy, it's moist. The meat is so tender.
I give it way past a 10.
And there's way more than beef.
3 turkeys.
They're putting everything on the pit.
If you want a variety, ham, turkey.
I like it.
And then, of course, sausage, too. That's another good.
Oh, yeah. What do you got there, Meat Wizard?
Corned beef.
Yep, they're even pit grilling the corned beef for killer Reubens and combos any way you want.
Definitely jalapenos.
I think we should have it every single way you can possibly make it.
My favorite is a bulldog. A couple of slices of cheese, and we put the sausage on, put the beef on.
Get up underneath it like this. Bring your shoulders, protect yourself when you're at the counter.
You're coming to my town and teach me how to bulldog?
I didn't think the pit beef could get any better. That little sausage kicker. This one's got pit beef, ham, and corned beef. Is there anything wrong with this picture? Actually, no, there's not. When the bread won't even wrap around. That is so much flavor. Sweetness of the ham, that briny, pickly spice on the corned beef, and then just a nice smoky flavor from the pit beef. A roll that can withstand the pressure.
This is like sandwich engineering right here. Good mouthful.
It is, good mouthful. You so want a bite of this, don't you?
It's great, man.
Well, I like everything they got in here.
I need a red chicken barbecue for a call-in.
They got the best smoky flavor in the whole town.
Same as always, for 2 decades.
It's like going to a family member house and they got the grill out.
Have a great day, sir. Thank you.
Except they're always open. And they don't mind you stopping by.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
And he came from Delaware to get some pit beef.
I want the beef and turkey.
You make these great combos. Now, can I custom build my own combo?
Oh, absolutely.
For my boy Duff? Yeah?
Start with the beef.
Some jalapenos down, horseradish. Okay, now we put the ham up there.
Cut the burger in half.
Nacho cheese sauce.
Sausage.
Pickles. We'll chop beef, turkey. Where are you, Duffinator? My brother. Just look at the cascading joy. There you go, there's a champion. Let's cut this in half.
No, don't cut it. Don't. If you cut it, it's gonna explode.
Look at the bite out of it.
Make sure you don't lose anything.
Get over here. Oh, he goes for a double bite. What cheese? Is there anything right here? You good? No, you look fine. Now, you watch Triple D. You know I love Italian food. It's got to be handmade. It's got to be homemade. It's got to be the real deal. And from what the locals tell me, Reno's place is all that.
Best food in Boston.
Tenderloin?
So is second-generation owner, Tony DeCenzo.
Jim Scampi up.
Were you born in Italy?
Born in Italy. Migrated here with my family in '85. My parents bought the business. We're ready to retire in like '94, and I've had it ever since.
I have a lobster ravioli.
The ravioli is made fresh, just very delicious.
All right, what are we making first, boss?
Okay, we're gonna boil some lobsters.
Okay.
For our lobster raviolis, we have 2 lobsters, about 1.5 pounds each.
Is it water seasoned?
Yeah, a little salt. Drop them in there
For about
30
15 minutes? 10, 15 minutes. Okay, when these get done, we'll get started.
Yeah, we're gonna shock them in our ice bath.
So we stop the cooking process.
Okay, now we're gonna take all the meat out, the tail, the claws.
This is for the filling?
Yes.
All right, so we get all the lobster meat out.
And the legs also.
We're gonna roll out the legs.
Yes.
This is actually going to be quite comical. His big hands and this. Get after it, boss. Squeezing all the meat right out of it. Look at that, like lobster sausage. That meat is super sweet and super tasty. A lot of work for a little lobster. So this gets us the bowl of lobster. Now we chop it up, do a little saute on it.
Some extra virgin olive oil, some shallots.
Where do you get your olive oil from?
Italy.
Of course. We got the chopped up lobster meat.
There we go. Okay, a little fresh parsley.
Italian parsley?
Yes, salt, pepper.
And that's all she wrote.
Yeah, pull it off the heat.
Let it cool down.
About a half an hour.
Somebody's got to try it. Can't we just eat it like that?
I know, it's delicious. Okay, you ready?
Go.
We're gonna make our filling. Fresh ricotta.
Where are you getting the ricotta from?
From Italy also.
What, do you have like a tram that goes back and forth?
Nothing but the best.
A Parmigiano Reggiano?
Parmigiano Reggiano. Some parsley, salt, pepper, a chilled lobster meat.
All right, brother.
Just fold it. I like to leave it chunky.
Yes. No, I want some texture.
None of this pureed stuff.
No, I want chunk of lobster.
There you go. That's right.
So we got this ready. Next thing is making the pasta.
Exactly, yes.
Please, will we eat soon?
Yes, we will. Yes.
Killing me.
The flour, make the well, where we're gonna add our eggs.
We make pasta at home quite a bit, my boys and I.
This is how my grandmother taught me. My
This
mother.
is how we do it.
Add the eggs. Then a little salt, a little extra virgin olive oil.
Because our pitchfork is in the shop, we're gonna whip the eggs with this. Each time he mixes it around, a little bit more flour catches in, incorporating into the eggs.
Now it's kind of like pasty. We can start folding in the flour.
And now just as much flour will stick to it as it can. And do you do all the prep and everything in this little kitchen?
Yes.
We're making a sheeted pasta. We want to gently do this. So you start this on the largest number.
Exactly. And we're gonna work our way down to like 2.5.
Wow, look at this. There should be music to this right now. This should be a video.
When I get towards the end, we're gonna fold it, make it a little bit more wider, better consistency.
So it really fits inside of the ravioli mold.
Exactly. There you go. A little flour right on top of the mold. Just press it in a little bit because that's where the filling's gonna go in.
Wow. You don't skimp on the filling.
Nope.
I just want you to see this. That right there is plenty. But that is how much he puts in a ravioli here. Crazy. Now we do another sheet.
Yep, right on top. Press down, send the 2 pastas sealed together. Flip it over.
1, 2.
Take the mold off and then cut it with the dough cutter. See where the ridges are? Then what we do is press them on all sides.
Make sure that they seal. There's no air in these. Then you hit a little flour, put them on a sheet tray.
What we'll do is we'll freeze them.
They'll seal even better, and then you're off to go.
We're gonna make the lobster ravioli sauce now.
Fantastic.
Some extra virgin olive oil, shallots, lobster meat.
Seriously?
Yeah, salt, pepper, let that sweat a little bit. Next, we'll add our brandy.
Oh, that what happened?
Yeah, that's what I have.
What it is?
Yes, that's what it is. Once it's done flaming, one tomato sauce, heavy cream, butter, take some fresh basil. Now we're gonna let it reduce.
We're gonna put this onto the 15-step ravioli.
Put in 8 raviolis to an order for about 2.5 minutes.
We want to have this on a simmer boil, not a rapid boil, so you don't beat these things up.
Exactly.
Ravi's your float?
Yes, let them drain, add in their sauce. Now a little grated cheese, Parmigiano Reggiano.
Here comes the monster meal.
Just drop them right in there. Lobster ravioli.
I can feel the firmness of the pasta. Oh, that's ridiculous. I don't know if I should hug you or kidnap you to California. I heard about this family that started off in the fair business, and then they went and opened a restaurant. This is Grammy's Goodies.
Coming to this place is like going to your grandma's house.
Because Grammy's is actually filled with Grandma's recipes, which Vicky Corder, her husband Jeff, and their kids first started selling at festivals. And when business boomed, they expanded to a full-fledged restaurant.
Jeff's Original Cannoli.
I feel like all the food here is larger than life.
Sauce and lasagna.
Have you seen lasagna that big?
Not before, no.
It's the cheesiest lasagna you'll ever eat.
What are we starting with?
My grandmother's
Okay,
Sunday sauce.
okay.
Olive oil, pork ribs, and neck bones.
Any prosciutto?
No,
How did you know what that was?
because I'm Italian.
You call it prosciutto in Denver?
I call it prosciutto because
Oh.
I'm not
From
New
New
York. Garlic salt.
What's up next?
She made us put everything in the sauce in 3s because it blessed the sauce. Father,
So 1 garlic.
Son, Holy Ghost.
That's a lot of garlic.
That's the perfect amount of garlic.
I thought so too. That's what I meant to say.
Onion, parsley,
What about the Father and the Son?
I'm saying it to myself.
I want to be in on it.
Crushed tomatoes, fresh basil, black pepper,
And salt.
Tomato paste goes in.
And a lot of water. And how long is this gonna cook?
About 3 hours.
What's up next?
Nana's meatballs.
Is Nana different than Grammy?
No, I called her Grammy. My kids called her.
Nana.
It's half pork, half ground beef. Mix it together.
Now, she taught you these recipes by you standing next to her, or did she just throw you right in the mix?
She had horrible arthritis.
Oh,
so
really?
I was her hands. Chopped onions, soft breadcrumbs, basil, garlic,
You guys love your garlic.
parsley, Romano cheese,
Salt.
black pepper, and eggs.
How many meatballs will this make?
About that tray's worth.
Okay, good.
They're about 1/3 of a pound.
Ooh, we're really coating the pan up, huh? So we're not just gonna bake them, we're gonna also give them a little pan fry. 350 degrees, how long?
15 minutes.
Next up?
Whole milk ricotta cheese, black pepper, eggs, fresh parsley, mozzarella provolone blend, and Romano cheese.
How many layers are you making?
Probably 6.
Okay, just shout it out when you know the answer.
You make me so nervous.
I'm just standing there talking. Granted, I'm questioning
The place of my origin.
Well, that we know is just a gigantic farce. Did you see that you're trying to kick me on Triple D? All right, Vic, let's see it.
Olive oil. We line our noodles up. It's got to be 7 by 7.
It's got to be 7 by 7.
Sauce. About half the cheese on this layer.
How much of the sausage is going in there?
All of it.
That's a lot of sausage.
The family that makes it has been in business for 100 years. They were friends of my grandmother.
Got it. Noodles again. Sauce again. Cheese again.
Meatballs.
Oh, this should be an interesting number.
A lot of meatballs.
Well, that can't be the real way, Vic. I think
It's
I'm being
12.
told a story. 12,
It's 12.
okay.
How many do I have in there now?
I have no clue.
Me either. Provolone. Noodles.
How long is this gonna bake? 4 years?
About 3 hours.
Whoa! That is a monster. Oh, the parsley made it healthier.
Yeah, eat your vegetables.
One small bite for man. So I know that this is the lasagna portion for the entire family. Lots of ricotta, delicious meatballs, tender pasta, dynamite sauce. You make this roll yourself also?
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what. This is old school American Italian, exactly the kind of lasagna I would expect to go and get at Grammy's house. Dynamite.
Lasagna for Lou.
In each bite, you get cheese and meat.
It's been about 12 years since we first came to OKC and we went to Leo's Barbecue, where he made that strawberry cake and he made the ribs. You remember that? Oh, that was good. But I can't figure out how I missed a joint that's been doing it for 67 years. They've been doing this country cooking, and they're getting known now for something called yam fried chicken. Oh, that's right up my alley. This is Florence's restaurant.
Smothered pork chops.
There's no place like Florence's in the heartland.
I have chicken and dumplings.
Country classic. It's like my grandmother would have fixed back in the day when we were kids.
How'd you find this place?
Man, this place has been around since the 50s.
Which is when Florence Kemp started cooking up her brand of Southern comfort here at the age of 20. And she's still stirring the pot with the help of her daughter, Victoria. How many generations of families do you get coming through here?
We see 4th-generation customers.
It's gonna make you feel fantastic.
Yes.
I was born and raised in the South, and when I came here, I knew I'd found the Mecca.
Fried rib appetizer.
The fried ribs are really a unique kind of experience.
It's a light breading. It's not too thick. The barbecue sauce is amazing.
What are we gonna make today?
Fried ribs.
Like pork ribs?
Yes.
How'd you know that's my middle name? Guy Fried Ribs Fieri. How do you want to start?
We cut these ribs.
So these are spare ribs, or St. Louis style rib. Has this fried rib always been on the menu?
No. My dad used to live with me, and he got old, and I have to go home and try to fix his dinner. And so this is something I could fix quick. He was 105.
Holy moly. So we go from the lemon juice and vinegar into the water. Now this is gonna brine for a day?
As long as stay, it's better.
The longer, the better. So when it gets done,
We put the salt and pepper on it. Now we're gonna make the house seasoned for our fried ribs. First, we start with flour,
this is the salt.
cornstarch,
There we go.
baking powder, pepper.
And then we put that all over the ribs.
Yes.
Okay.
Then we fry the ribs for 15 minutes.
How many come with an order, Florence?
3 or 4.
Who makes the laws around here?
Oh, my daughter thinks that she's the mother now, and I'm the daughter.
Are we gonna serve these with anything?
Barbecue sauce.
Okay, I'm following the lead. I know you're the boss.
I like that. Take this water and pour it in
Okay,
the pot.
put the water in the pot. Okay.
And then we're gonna put all of these dry ingredients.
The sugar.
It's like a little onion powder. So a little barbecue spice, okay, a little cumin, a little mustard. Oh, we are a team. Look at us go, Flo.
Oh, yeah. A little liquid smoke.
Water or really bad moonshine?
It's vinegar.
Now we'll go ketchup. We'll let this cook down, and then when the ribs come out, we'll get them with the sauce.
Looking good.
That's tasty. Not too much batter, nice and juicy. I think the key was that you soaked them in the vinegar. Got a nice little flavor from that.
How you like that sauce?
Oh, there's good tang in that sauce, ma'am.
Thank you.
I'm gonna have more fried ribs.
Fried rib appetizer, enjoy.
It's already a good rib, but when you put that batter on top of it, it just takes it over the top.
Everybody should try a fried rib, right?
Frying chicken right now in the hot grease.
You're a local food writer. What is it about Florence's?
The world moves really fast, but it doesn't here. Florence is always here. I mean, it's an inspiration for how good you can get if you take the time to do it that long.
When they ask, what do you want? I said, I want your yam fried chicken.
You've never tasted something that is so moist, so good, and so flavorful.
What are we making now?
Yam fried chicken.
I don't know what yam fried chicken means, so I'm just gonna follow you.
We're gonna first stick it and season it with salt and pepper.
And then we also have a little seasoning in the flour, too. How old are those Dutch ovens there,
Oh,
Florence?
I wore out about 5 or 6 of them.
I don't think I've ever heard of anybody wearing out a Dutch oven. I think you probably wore out some people that have worked here. I think there have been people that come to work here and that have had to go retire, and you're still working.
Yes. And they ask me all the time when I'm gonna retire.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Not soon, I hope.
Some of the people that work here told me that you once in a while you quit.
I get mad at them, I don't work anymore.
And where do you go?
Nowhere.
Oh, I gotta try that. I quit.
And we're gonna make candied yams out of these.
Bunch of cooked yams.
But all of this sugar in there.
It's a lot of sugar, ma'am.
You're in for a treat. Add some butter. After a while, it'll turn into syrup.
Anything else we're gonna serve with this?
We got greens.
Collard greens?
Yes. I'm gonna put these in the pot. And then I'll pour all of this water in, baking soda. There's the sugar, salt.
Chicken stock?
We put all of that stock in. They're gonna cook about an hour and a half.
Plain old fried chicken's good for me, but now we're going yam fried chicken.
We've already put our yams on the plate.
Okay.
Take the collard greens.
Okay, good.
Right in the sauce you go. Now you try that.
All right. You invented that?
Yes.
Delicious. You really season your chicken well. There's a lot of flavor in that pot. I love collard greens. Nice and tender, not mushy. Perfectly cooked chicken, tender candied yams, and you. Package deal. Fantastic.
I need that yam fried chicken.
Amazing, tender and juicy on the inside.
The yam sauce just made it so delicious.
And how about the collards?
I have them every time I come here, and I come here from 2 to 3 times a week.
Fried chicken, I needed it 15 minutes ago. I'm running behind.
So in OKC, this is a must-go-to.
Absolutely.
You have to try it. All your taste buds are just gonna come alive at one time.
You're a big personality. You walk softly and carry a big stick.
Yes, I do.
Yes, I do. I resemble that remark. Thank you very much for having me. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Watch out for Florence. She quit, she'll be back.
Did you know they have one of the only copper-covered, wood-fired French pizza ovens, a Le Pagnol, at this place where they're doing off-the-hook pizza? This is Pizzeria Lola.
A lot of unusual flavors.
Macaroni up. I'm a Chicago boy. I know my pizza. This is right up there with the best in Chicago.
There's attitude in every single pizza.
Sliced and served up by owner Ann Kim, who grew up learning to cook from her Korean grandma before discovering another passion a little later in life.
Margarita up! I lived in New York for 7 years, spent most of it while I was in college eating pizza.
Now she's back home in Minnesota, topping artisan crust with savory ingredients. But she's also got her eye on the FM dial and rocking a classic.
Here's your macaroni.
Just kind of like a meat overload.
Is that where it's from?
Yeah.
How are we gonna start the dough?
We make a poulish. For me, it's all about the dough and the slow rise and the fermentation.
Let's see it.
First thing we're gonna do is add some water, a teeny bit of yeast, and then the flour.
Now we mix this up?
Yep, for about 5 or 6 minutes until it's nicely incorporated, no lumps. And then we let it sit about 17 hours in the basement.
Make one for today,
Yep.
and we're gonna use for tomorrow.
Yep, exactly.
Take it. Okay, Polish is ready.
Yes.
Oh, if they made cologne, this should be the Guy Fieri branded cologne.
Eau de pou. We're gonna dump the Polish in. Look at that. Next, we're gonna add Italian flour, and then some more yeast, some cold water, and last, some Italian sea salt.
We're gonna let this proof up?
Yes, and now we'll mix her up.
10 minutes?
The key is to mix it just enough. You don't want to get the glutens too stretchy and tight. Cover it up, let it sit for about 10 minutes. Cut it into 9-ounce dough balls, put it into a dough tray, and then put it in the cooler overnight.
So this isn't a 24-hour dough, this is a 48-hour dough.
Yep, it's a 2-day process.
Oh, it's gonna have really nice yeasty flavor.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to open a bakery and call it the Yeasty Boys.
I like it.
West Coast.
Minnesota.
So give me the rundown. What are we making?
We're making our house-made fennel sausage. We have ground Berkshire pork. We add toasted fennel seed, fresh chopped garlic,
So chili flake?
salt, and freshly ground pepper, which we grind ourselves, of course.
You have to.
Yep.
She's saying all the things there. It's like music.
We massage the pork.
This is gonna make a happy pizza.
And then we're just gonna flatten it out a little bit. 400 degrees.
15, 20 minutes?
Yep.
Got it. Next up.
Our house red sauce. Start off with some fresh ground California tomatoes.
Stanislaus?
Yes. How'd you guess?
From Cali.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, west side. And then Stanislaus, red pear tomatoes, tomato puree, salt, dried basil, dried oregano, granulated garlic, a little bit of onion powder. Whisk her up.
Wish I could get some of this to go. Next up.
Let's make a macaroni.
No throw?
No, that's just for show.
You don't believe centrifugal force has anything play in it?
Maybe, but you know, this is just a 9-inch pizza.
Oh, okay. Well.
The house red sauce, Wisconsin, mozzarella, fennel sausage that we made earlier, natural casing pepperoni.
Audio bypass? Adios.
Stick it in the oven.
So we're running the deck right around, what'd you say?
Between 550, 600.
Okay.
Yep. They cook fast. You don't have to wait long for a pizza pie here.
Throw a final crisp on it?
Oh, yeah. All right.
Look at that right there. Look how thin that is. We got this heirloom pork with the real fat and the real flavor, and the fennel's rocking this. A lot of people say, oh, sausage and pepperoni. I've had that all the time. This is way beyond your everyday pizza joint on the corner, sausage and pepperoni. You gotta try this one.
It's the most heightened, delicious pepperoni sausage pizza you've ever had. You're like, this is what pepperoni is supposed to taste like.